100 miles and running. Guess this what it feels like. All my niggas is smiling. They showing their teeth and shit. We try to keep it this way, man. We get money and we loving it. Fred.
We out on the road enjoying our wealth.
Fred.
Around the globe, my stories are felt.
They fuck with us.
I can do bad by myself.
I can do bad for myself.
I'ma survive with my niggas help. Niggas gon' ride with no safety.
Hold my niggas with me.
Cause I could do bad by myself.
Please get in tune. Bright Squad, Dipset, Bird Gang, nigga. Look, whole hood behind them, the G's all phone. Bunch of wolves beside them, squeeze all phone. The D's hold on, but the riddle is the engines in the middle, so the P's all phone. That's a ball fall in. I was caught in all sorts of shit, all sorts of shit. I was playing fast, full sportsmanship. My niggas on trial for different courts and shit. Roll losses, that's all in the game, son. Plus there's more king where that king came from. Rap king, where the fuck that game came from? Wanna do music, but what about my scratch? The phone clicking, but no time to trap. Thug life and mayhem through that for sure. Let my niggas do what they do. Shit, I was Mr. Monday night when niggas ain't have a clue. Remember that? Bundles the bricks, they're like, damn, he couldn't. Bundles with the dips, they're like, damn, he wouldn't. Well, who wouldn't? And if we ain't cake, then we damn good actors like you couldn't. What the fuck, nigga?
We out on the road enjoying our wealth. Around the globe, my stories are felt. Cause I could do bad by myself. I'ma survive with my niggas help. My niggas gon' ride with no safety belt. Cause I could do bad by myself.
Yes, I can. Yeah. I could do bad by my lonesome. True step. Let me tell you what's no I intend. Whipping the range, much different than a train. I'm flipping this game, much different than cocaine. Get a little change, I'll be up in the hood. Shit looking strange, shit ain't the same. It's all about the straight dry hard, but if it's bass rock, that'll bring more paper to your block. Young niggas won't be like King James till they start making cheese off the raw. Link K, long lines, we got the balls. The freeze in the arm, heated seats keep it warm. And now I'm ballin' with a high score. Apartments on the high floor. We at the penthouse. Skyscrapers, farm ride races. I'm high hazed up, that's how I'm raised up. And I can do bad with nobody. Instead I'm in the basketball high. Low lobby, no sorries. The four no bottom. Slow down, at least we'll see well. Cause you speeding with the heat in your belt. I got told to slipping no count. It's coming up short. At one you a brick and come money for it. That's stupid.
Enjoying our wealth. Around the globe, my stories are felt. Cause I could do bad by myself. I'ma survive with my niggas help. My niggas gon' ride with no safety belts. Cause I could do bad by myself.
No, I can do bad though. They try taking me in, violate my civil rights, breaking me in. No, 84 bomb dukes, you smoking pop dukes, you sniffing rock juice and glisten, cop shoes that glisten. Wasn't for backpacks and be in the street or doing life in the camp, beating my meat, but not me, cause I'm hot, I'm gon' glow. My box be on glow, my pop, she won't glow. You ain't dying, don't run for me, dad. I ain't really tryna squeeze, take this gun for me, dad. Before I get sent up somewhere in the snow, spin get steady and raps preparing the flow. Niggas show me love, bitches show me love. Any homie act up, any homie get flow. These niggas stacking for up. Fuck a bitch, cause I could do bad by myself. I said, these niggas clapping for up. Fuck a bitch, cause I could do bad by myself. Yeah.
Love to take my dog Coco on the go. That's usually when I get somebody's urgent email.
Somebody shoot that prick!
McQueen 13th lure. The same night I meet her like I knew her. Newer version of Goldie, follows the Mac Man. The Mac and think like I'm holy. It's Stack Man, Pac Man. I fuck him and be goes. Doggy style jeans on, hand on my toes. You ain't even close to what we consider a pimp. You have some monkey ass minds, how we consider a chimp. She headed the wrong place, her head in the wrong place. Looking in my eyes, man, you staring at the wrong face. Face it, I'm the dawn. Place the bracelet, get it and taste it, then I'm gone. So bitch, get your act together. My life's a movie, I leave you in that act forever.
And Saturday and Christmas vacation.
Mama keep falling in love. My life's like a movie, and I'ma keep smoking and drugs. My life's like a movie. Ow, she wants me nothing but drugs. My life's like a movie. Ow. I ain't loving these hoes. G's up, thinking to the game, homie. I follow the codes. Keep these heavy hungry hoes. Good for clocking the grip. Good for switching, licking their lips and sucking the dick. Fuck you, bitch, so a nigga don't need no wife. Criticizing, not doing, talking about my life. Screaming and yelling, talking about I bang too hard. Eastside got a problem banging on that Visa card. Yeah, these hoes are something else. Good G game to get something for themselves. I give bitches the backhand, smack the shit out, gangbanger, slash, crack man. I tell bitches I know all about you. A couple of singles that make the whole come out. I'm about you. So I stick to the script, stick to the script. And pivot, big homie, don't think of my dick. So early. My life's like a movie, 'cause mama keep falling in love. My life's like a movie, and I'ma keep smoking and drugs. My life's like a movie. Ow, she wants me nothing but drugs. My life's like a movie.
Well, since my life is like a movie, it got to be a monster flick. And I'm from Harlem, so I had to bag the hardest chick. The foreign whips, automatic start the shit. Valet park the shit, 4 harbor trips. I dipped in my stash, blew it all on the wrist. Half a brick worth of cash, blew it all on the crisp. From the range to the plane, then we landed to an Aston. Lights, camera, action, blue and white's harassing. Feds on my phone, cause they listening for foul talk. Lavish lifestyle, 100 down on a Porsche. They love the bad guy, thuggin' and he mad fly. 07, 911 turbo when he passed by. My pockets loaded, the hammer's loaded. Since we in the public eye, keep the camera rolling. Well, they can kiss ass, that fast money get cash. But smile for the camera, that's FBI when the flicks flash.
My life's like a movie, 'cause mama keep falling in love. My life's like a movie, and I'ma keep smoking and drugs. My life's like a movie. Ow, she wants me nothing but drugs. My life's like a movie. Ow.
Extravaganza classic for you niggas. Let's go. You tryna get paid? Can I get some bucks with you? Get paid. Can I hit some sluts with you? Get paid. You got a buzz with you? 'Cause we the niggas you loving. We fucks with expensive hoes. Or buy expensive clothes. Nigga, we getting this dough. 'Cause we the niggas you love.
Crackers the way out, and y'all niggas stuck there. Coffee shop's the only way you see Starbucks here. And I'm a different story. Filling out a line in that duplex. I think I need a whole different story. See, can't judge a book by its cover. Comes a yeah, you can't judge a brick by its color. You only know if it's butter when you put it in the water. And that watch ain't flooded if you still see the border. If he doesn't hustle, somebody around him does. And if he ain't homie, somebody around him cause gangsta ain't easily betrayed. It's death before dishonor, niggas easily betrayed. Same niggas from the sandbox, I brought drops. 1 year, 2 times, we can watch the ball drop. We buy coastal, you niggas ain't playing right. Drive by and toast you, you niggas ain't playing right.
Can I get some country?
Alright, let's get this stream started. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play poker. It says to come back. Feature's not available, so I'm gonna try it one more time, and I don't know, if not, we're gonna have to do a bunch of random Red Dead things. While we're waiting for that, let's get started with some of this stuff. There we go with this one first. Chosen ones, tap in. Tap all the way in. Light workers, what up? Let's see. Alright, got that queued up. Also keep in mind you can still send donos right now, accepting all donos. Send all your donations via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Leave a like, leave a comment, and subscribe to the channel to stay notified every time we go LIVE live. You are now live with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics. Motherfuckers keep copying, copycat grifters everywhere. But still, I'm the undiscovered, unstoppable creative juggernaut, IP generating machine. CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, it's your boy, Glacier, yeah. Send me those donos to paypal.me/glacier 8888. Alright, here we go.
Hello chosen ones, welcome to the channel. I have a message for us today, and Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. I hope you guys are doing well. And so this message is specific. It's definitely just for some of us, so just ask God about it. And the message is, your voice is terrifying. So this is an intuitive message that I'm receiving for a few of us, and basically what is happening is that you have come into a place in your journey with the Lord Jesus Christ to where God has done such a transformational work inside of your soul to where you now are a completely different person. And some of you have no idea about the fact that the way that you sound and the way that you talk and the way that you appear to people when you're speaking is completely terrifying, and it's actually totally different than what it used to be. So even though you might kind of look the same physically, or a lot of us have grown up a lot because the Lord has just helped us to become, you know, more self-confident and just better in every way. And so we have grown up physically, but we pretty much look the same. You're the same person on the outside. You kind of fit into the same stereotypical boxes that you always did physically. But what's happening now is that when you are opening your mouth and you're speaking, the things that you're saying and the way that you're saying them and just the way that you sound is totally different than how it used to be before. Some of you have a completely different voice than you used to have before. Some of you have been like brought through certain like experiments and lessons and experiences by God that have physically changed your voice, where your voice is just louder or it's different or you talk different or something. But for a lot of us, it's the way that we say things. It's our conviction. It's our just soul that comes out when we're speaking. It comes out through our throat chakra, through our creativity and our expression. And what God is showing me is that people just, they do not see you in the same way as they used to before. And this is something that you have to realize. Because what's happening now is that people are seeing you and they are stereotyping you from your physical appearance. And so you'll notice that a lot of times when you meet somebody or you're in a connection with somebody, that they're looking at you physically and they're kind of categorizing you and stereotyping you, and they're liking what they see. A lot of times they feel like when they look at you, oh, this is somebody that I know how to deal with. I can control this kind of person. I can dominate this kind of person. And I know exactly how to act in order to make this type of a person that I'm seeing physically kind of, submit to me or go along with what I'm saying or whatever. And so there's just this whole this whole difference between what you appear to people to be physically and what you actually are. And so what's happening is that you're realizing people will make these assumptions about you when they see you physically, or they'll like you, or they'll dislike you, or they'll make these judgments about you. But then once you start speaking, the moment that they hear your voice, you see something change in their expression, in their way that they're seeing you. Okay, and in some cases it really freaks people out. Like I'm getting that for some cases, it's for some people who experience this, it's very rattling, it's very startling. When they see you, and you might not really speak out confidently until like later on in the conversation. For some, it's like you have two different voices. You've got a voice that you use when you're just being polite, or you're being a very cookie cutter version of yourself to just blend in seamlessly to some kind of a situation. But it's like once you switch into a mode where you're being authentic and you're actually speaking about the way that you want to, about things you care about, and you're just being your true self, and there's no filter on your voice, it's like the everything in the environment around you shifts. Everything changes that is affected or touched by your voice. Okay, so a lot of you guys just have to begin to become aware of this, because for some, this is something that has really happened. It's happened overnight, or it's happened over a long period of time to where you just haven't realized. And so God is showing me that we need to be able to be aware of this and be able to spot the changes in people's perceptions of us when they hear our true, authentic voice. Because something about your voice is going to be like the biggest aspect of your biggest breakthrough. So for some, it's just it's your voice that's going to be the catalyst for the breakthrough that is the massive breakthrough of your life. So it is all about your voice in some cases. And God is saying that you need to be aware of this so that you can begin to navigate the directions you're going through your voice and through the reactions that you're receiving from your voice. So you're going to notice that there's people that you will come into connections with where you're going to catch that micro expression, or you're going to catch something about them feeling rattled or uncomfortable by your voice. And that is going to be the clearest sign to you that is an indication for you to move away from that. Because what's happening is that there's going to be entities that are gathering around you, in the people around you or the situations around you, that are going to be trying to dominate your voice, and they'll be trying to tame your voice and make your voice obedient to their voice. So God wants you to realize that this is the gift that God has given you, and that this is the process that He brought you through to give you this clear, authentic voice that is untamable, and that is something that only God could have given to you in your freedom with God. Okay, and it's something that is meant to stand out, and it's also something that's meant to be hidden sometimes, that you're not always supposed to be this authentic version of yourself with everybody. And that you are going to be able to recognize environments that you should or should not be in based on the reactions that there are to your voice. Okay, so with all that being said, let me go ahead and pull a couple of cards. But I did just see the sign of Sagittarius and the Temperance card, which is the Archangel Michael card, which is just telling me that people are hearing God in your voice at this time. That when you speak, there is this piercing, radiating force of truth and authenticity and strength and peace and angelic force behind your voice that is incredibly disturbing to any kind of an environment that you're in that might be negative or might be false or fake, okay, or anything like that. Okay, so but let's go ahead and pull some cards here. But what I'm getting is that this is what is going to get you paid. That it's your voice that God has been defining and working on that is about to get you the biggest paycheck of your entire life. This is one of the biggest gifts that God is giving you, the biggest money maker that He's giving you. And He's telling you that this is part of your creativity, that as you become freer in your voice and you begin to really find the places that you're supposed to be in based on how accepting they are of your voice and whether your voice is being celebrated or is being attacked, that you're going to begin to become more and more of a powerful speaker, and that your voice just it is shattering. It is shattering to the dynamics and to the energies around you, and that this is going to get you paid. Okay, so this is just a major confirmation of the fact that when you speak, the truth and the power and the energy behind your voice just brings dynamics tumbling down. So if there's a false person that you're dealing with, it's like the falseness comes tumbling down. It gets pierced and shattered just immediately at this sound. And that for some, this is just going to be, I'm telling you, it's going to be the way that you make so much money, because you're going to say or speak something in a way that is so powerful to where you will make such a massive change to where you will get paid for this, okay? So that's actually what's coming in for some of us. That's like something that you can be expecting this year, is to get paid in a major way just for coming from the heart and for speaking your truth, okay? So let's go ahead and pull some cards here. But this is a confirmation that this is what's coming in, that there's some brand new start in your career that is coming in. And so we know that the 2026 year is the year of the one, and it's the year of the fire horse. So this is the year, if you have been following the Lord, going through a wilderness for like a whole decade or two, and this last year that you just came out of was like the most transformational, biggest death and ending of your life, after this whole wilderness that you've been through, just realize that 2026 is the year that you're going to come leaping out of the stalls. Okay, so it's going back to that verse where it says they will be like calves leaping out of their stalls or whatever. And God is just showing me these race horses that have been all like trained and beefed up, and they're in their cage, and they've just been going crazy in their cage, and they're just like ready to tear shit up. And so I'm just getting that it's the year of the fire horse, and that it's going to be that gunshot's going to blast, that flag is going to go up, and you are going to come like busting out of your stall as a fire horse that is just about to tear everything up and take over your entire destiny. That this is the year. Okay, so this is a confirmation of the fact. This is the career card. This is that you have become a master at what it is that you do. God has created you as a master, and He has mastered your voice. He has perfected your voice. So this person is drawing this Ace of Pentacles in a blue color, which is the color of your throat chakra. And this is an Ace of Pentacles, which is telling me that this is the year where you are receiving that lump sum of money because of this voice of yours, because you have come into a state of mastery, and God has perfected your voice. And now you are a master who's getting paid, and you're getting your huge first opportunity in your career this year because of your voice, because you didn't let anyone shut you up. You didn't let anyone dominate you or control you. Okay, you kept moving away from the people who were rejecting the power of your voice, and you kept, getting closer to the people who love your voice, and you followed the Lord. Okay, and so now you are getting your breakthrough in your industry because of this. All right.
Yeah.
And you and this is your
Best
new beginning, and you are
believe,
coming out like a calf leaping out of their stalls. This is a fire horse leaping out of their stall into this brand new adventure. Okay, a whole new world. Okay.
When life gives you overripe bananas, bust out your mixing bowl, grab a stick of Land O'Lakes butter, and bake the best darn loaf of banana bread your book club has ever tasted. Eat it like you will.
Some of you guys have, you have literally, you have done everything that God called you to do, even though it made no sense religiously. You just did it because you were walking in the Spirit, and you have become this like epic work of art where it's like now not only on the outward, on all of the outward ways is your life perfected, but your voice. So the voice might have been the hardest thing that the Lord had to take the most time on, because you might have been silenced from a young age, or something happened to really block your voice. Some of you had addictions attached to your throat chakra, smoking, just talking like a little kid, not being able to express yourself. But God has done the work, and you have become a master, and now you're ready, okay? So this is the year you're leaping out of your stall. This is the divine time. This is very exciting, okay? And this is God's promise to you, that all of the promises that you have been receiving that haven't been coming to pass on your timeline, that it's all coming through. This is the year of the fire horse, the year of the one, that everything is happening for you. And this is a promise from God. This is God telling you to have all the faith that you've ever had before, because everything He's promised you is coming to pass right now. And it's going to happen suddenly. This is the time, okay? So we also have the sign of Taurus and Sagittarius and Aries. Okay, but it's going down right now. All right, you're ready. Your voice is ready. Your strength is ready. Okay, your electricity is ready. You know how to handle all of the energy that comes to you.
Yeah.
And you tear ish up with your voice. Okay, you have been trained for this, so you can go out there and you can bring the whole house down with your voice and be able to handle all of the attention that comes with that, with the Queen of Wands. Okay. So this is the year you've been perfected. You're a master. All right. And some of you, God has given you such a strong voice to where it just, it pierces through people's souls, and it creates fear. Okay. And that is a part of God's gift to you as well, because some of you, you're meant to create fear. Maybe you're an actor, or maybe you just have some kind of a public speaking or some kind of an artistic creation that you're meant to use to provoke some kind of fear. That okay? So that's the message, chosen ones. I really hope that this helps. I love you guys so much, and yeah, I hope that this resonates. But I'm getting the Emperor again. You're about to, and there's a boss who's watching you and who has been absolutely mesmerized by your voice, and they are the one who knows that your voice is it, and that's what they need. Okay, so this boss keeps coming up, and you're about to get that phone call. That job is coming in. Okay, so we have the sign of Aries, and I'll go ahead and leave it there, chosen ones. Thank you so much for being here. I love you guys, and thank you so much to anyone who's donated. It means so much, and I ask God to bless you 100-fold. And go ahead and follow me on Instagram if you'd like to, but I'll see you guys in the next video.
What's going on? Why is everything glitching?
Peace, soul family. Hope all is well. Thank you so much for tuning in to another divine message. If this your first time here,
why is this guy glitching?
Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and also make sure you hit the notification bell to any. I go live or drop new content, you can be in tune. Remember, all of my messages are timeless. Whenever you hear it, that's when you're supposed to hear it. Please take what resonate and leave the rest. If it's not you, then it's not you. Don't make it fit if it's not you, soul family. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_ybizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Whoever I'm speaking to right now, there's a lot of people that's going to be believers in this season, man. Let me say this again. There's a lot of people that's going to be believers in this season. Because I'm getting that energy of you tired of playing with people, man. You tired of people taking your energy or trying to play with your energy, soul family. You just in the mode of you cutting everything and everyone off that's not seeing things how you see it.
Yeah. Cut
you
off.
You gave people chance after chance after chance.
I gave you time to
change. You gave them time to get it together. Now they got to learn the hard way, soul family. This is the season where you are pulling your power back. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. People know exactly what they're doing to you, man. This family member, this ex-lover, this current lover, this best friend, they know exactly what they are doing because they want to control your energy. They want to manipulate you. They want you to feel bad about wanting to be successful or wanting to have peace in your life. Now, I'm definitely talking to somebody that you give people the blueprint of how to treat you or the things you expect, and they still go against everything that you have said. That's not a coincidence. That's because they want to see how far they can take it. Before you say deuces, I'm gonna get with you, karmic. Because you shouldn't have to repeat yourself 1,000 times if somebody rock with you, or if somebody love you, or if these individuals want you in their life. You shouldn't have to keep repeating yourself, soul family. 2026, we not. Let me say it again. 2026, we're not repeating ourselves anymore. It's either they get it or they don't. Either they win it or they not. Some people want to see how far they can take things before you snap out or before you cut them off. It shouldn't have to go that far. It's very important for you to see things clearly in this season. Some people don't want to be saved, soul family. Let me say it again. Some people don't want to be saved because everybody is not designed to be saved. It doesn't matter how you feel about them. It's about how they feel for you. They know you're the chosen one. They know that you a king or you a queen. They know that you are an emperor or empress. They know that you are a spiritual warrior. There's no reason why you have been putting time with someone or you have grew up with somebody and they don't understand how to treat you or they don't understand what to expect. No, that's because they don't want to understand it. That's because they're not trying to get it, soul family. Why? Because they have their own selfish reasons. A lot of people not gonna get it until you gone, man. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know. A lot of people is not gonna get it until you gone. Because you give them chance after chance to change. And they still the same. See that clearly, soul family. See people for who they are and not for who you want them to be. Because like I said, I feel like that someone or people want to see how far they can take it before you snap out or before you cut them off. Don't stoop down to their level. Continue to keep being successful. Continue to keep rising to the top. And in this season, we're not arguing with nobody, man. We're not persuading nobody. We're not going to keep repeating ourselves. It's either you get it or deuces. I'm going to get with you, karmic, and I promise you, they're going to hurt more than you hurt. They're going to need you before you need them. And that's facts. That's facts, man. You know I'm speaking to you, man. You know I'm speaking to you. Let's go ahead and jump into the message and see what we got going on out here. Because you have tried to give people chance after chance to change. They just not getting the clue, man. That's because they don't want to get it. They don't want to get it, soul family. See it clearly. Everybody don't deserve your energy. Everybody don't deserve to be in your life. Some people is designed to only teach you a lesson. I'm telling you what I know, man. Look, we got that crown chakra. Always listen to your intuition. If it's not right, it's not right, soul family. You can't make it right. You have tried hard to get someone to see things clearly, or get someone to understand how to treat you, or how to make things better. It takes two in a relationship. It takes two in a friendship. It takes two, soul family. You can't be the only one keep trying to put in, put in effort to change the situation or to try to make things better. It can't just always be you. You have been the bigger person every time. And now it's time for them to see things clearly. I'm telling you, some people not gonna learn until you gone, man. We got that crown chakra energy. It says, I know I'm a part of source and my life is guided by divine wisdom. That goes to show exactly what I've been saying about listening to your intuition. Some people not designed to change because they don't want to change. They want you to accept things that's not good for your life. So always listen to your intuition, man. You could be 26 years old or 62 years old. Your birthday could be February the 6th or June the 2nd. You could be a life path number 8. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. I'm here in August. Could be significant as well. But listen to your intuition at all times, because you are getting a lot of abundant crown loads, man. You are getting a lot of downloads about a person or about situations in your life, because you are elevating to another level. And some people got to get left in the past in order for you to succeed, because they don't want to change. They don't, man. It says, I acknowledge my inner child and open my heart to the joy it brings. So right now you are acknowledging your inner child. You realizing your worth. You start to see your talent. You start to understand that you deserve better. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever you have been struggling with since a child, you are healing that now. I'm telling you, 2026 is going to be your year. A lot of people are going to look at you different. They're going to say that you changed. They're going to say that you're not the same, because you're not. You are upgraded. You're getting more mature, and you just don't got time for BS, man. You don't got time for BS. You could be 38 years old or born 1983. Also, your birthday could be March the 8th or August the 3rd. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. I'm having master number life path 11. Master number life path 11. I also just heard 811. 11-8. That could be your birthday. That's for somebody specific. We got release. I'm telling you, you are releasing a lot of people, places, and things in this season. You're not playing no more, man. You're tired. You're tired of the lies, man. You're tired of the broken promises. You're tired of people saying that, oh, I'm going to change or I'm going to do better, and they just do better for a week and then go back to the same BS. See, that's not a coincidence. That's because they just want to keep you around for a reason, man. I'm telling you what I know. You could be 28 years old or born 1982. Also, your birthday could be February the 8th or your birthday could be August the 2nd. I'm telling you, there's a lot of August out here, man. A lot of H's. You could be saying 888. You're walking into an abundant lifestyle now. That's facts. At the bottom of the deck, we got, I'm open to all life's wisdom and share it with gratitude. I'm telling you, you're going to be in a position where you're going to be able to talk about the things you have experienced with relationships, maybe with the things that you have been through your whole life, your mistakes. Like, I could definitely be speaking to somebody that's going to be singing all over the world. Somebody that's definitely a positive influence to humanity. Like, you have a story. Not only do you have a story, you have a gift. And a lot of people feel comfortable with talking to you. I could definitely be speaking to like a mentor, a life coach, a spiritual teacher, somebody that people can learn from every day. Like, you teach people, you heal people without trying to heal them. It's just a part of your DNA. You are very wise, man. You have a lot of wisdom. And a lot of people see that within you. They feel comfortable with talking to you. You could be 39 years old or born 1993. Also, I'm hearing March the 9th and September the 3rd. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. I'm telling you what I know. You have a lot of wisdom. And a lot of people tried a lot of tricks when it came down to trying to hide who they truly are when it, you know, when you can see beyond the veil. I'm telling you, your spirit animal can definitely be an owl. You are very wise beyond your years. And also, I could be speaking to an old soul right now. That's why the Most High say, release the individuals that don't want to listen. Release the ones who don't see your vision. We're not here to persuade them. We are here to live out our purpose. No more people pleasing, so no more people pleasing. Shout out to Sandra for that 333 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Shout out to my brother 1010 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, King. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And also shout out to everybody who's sending those Jews, man. Thank y'all so much for everybody who's donating to the channel. If you are resonating with this message, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, because you know I'm speaking to you. The Most High say, look, a sweet result awaits for you. No matter what the situation is, no matter who think they trying to get over on you, a sweet result awaits for you. A sweet result awaits for you. Nobody can stop your abundance. Nobody can stop whatever the Most High got designed for you. Just be patient, soul family. Just be patient. I'm having July the 26th. That's for somebody specific, but you can definitely be a life path number 7 or born in July, or born on the 7th of a month. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. Your first, middle, last initial can be B, or you could have recently seen AB. Like, a lot of weird things is happening in your life. You could be seeing B's in the wintertime, so family, that's for somebody specific. Like, things are weird at this time, and you need to listen to your intuition. It's not a coincidence. Nothing is a coincidence, man. Nothing is a coincidence. See it clearly, man. See it clearly. Don't ignore the red flags, soul family. Don't ignore it, and set healthy boundaries. This is the season where you got to start telling people no, man. This is the season where you got to just cut people off and do it on your own. Trust me, wherever there's a will, there's a way. The Most High will make a way for you. That's facts. You could be a life path number 3 or born in March or on the 3rd of a month. If that's you, I'm talking to you. The Most High is going to make a way. Set healthy boundaries. I feel like whoever I'm speaking to, you feel like that you got to deal with a person or maybe work at a job or just be in a situation because you don't know the next moves or you don't know how you're going to accomplish something. Man, look, the Most High say, I'm going to always provide for you. Set healthy boundaries. If it's not right for your life, provide for you. Set healthy boundaries. If it's not right for your life, cut it off. Trust in the divine. That's where faith come in at, soul family. That's where faith come in at. No need to keep making yourself miserable because you feel like that there is no other way. No, the Most High said, I'm going to always make a way for you. Keep your faith. Keep your faith. Understand that, man. Come on, man. Y'all better hit that like button right now. What I just tell you, the abundant universe will provide no matter what. No matter what. Don't stay in a situation because you feel like that you don't got no other choice. Nah, the abundant universe will provide for you. Release these negative energies out your life. There's no reason why you got to keep explaining yourself or keep repeating yourself. They know what they're doing. If somebody love you or rock with you, you don't got to. They gonna get it on the time. I'm telling you what I know. The abundant universe will provide for you. I could be speaking to a Taurus. If somebody has Taurus in a chart, your birthday could be in October. I'm here by October the 28th. That's for somebody specific. Or you can be born in January on the 10th of a month. That's for somebody specific. We got 10-10 out here. So you could be saying 10-10. October the 10th. But don't need to worry. The Most High gonna take care of you, man. A sweet result awaits. Set healthy boundaries with these karmics, man. they know what they doing. And if they don't know what they doing, they don't care. That's another thing too. Like somebody might have, somebody might not be, toxic in your life, but if you gotta keep repeating yourself, they don't care. They don't care. Because if somebody cared about you, they would pay attention to the things you say. Confirmation. Somebody need to hear that, man. Somebody needs to hear that, man. You shouldn't have to keep repeating yourself. That's what I keep hearing. Stop repeating yourself. Just go silent, soul fam. At the bottom of the deck. Look, I'm telling you, sometimes life stings. You might feel like that there's no other way, or you might feel like that, things is just okay right now. You might be comfortable. But by you setting these healthy boundaries and releasing these people out your life or this person, it's gonna hurt a little bit, but trust me, you have been through tougher things than this. You always gonna come out on top, man. You always gonna come out on top. Your birthday could be June the 4th or April the 6th. I'm here with 1964 can be your birth year or this person's birth year. That's for somebody specific. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. We got another 10 out here. So we got 10, 10, 10 out here. So I'm telling you, 10, 10 is significant. You see that number a lot. You see that number a lot, soul fam. This is your confirmation. Don't be afraid to try something new. 2026, get home together, man. Get you together. No more people pleasing. I feel like that, people or a person expect for you to just keep accepting the BS. They expect that. That's the reason why they haven't changed. Because they just think that you're not going nowhere. I'm telling you, look, that is the truth, man. Y'all know I'm tapped in. Y'all know I'm tapped in. They not changing because they feel like you ain't going nowhere. They feel like, she loved me, he loved me. Man, nah, man. Deuces, I'm gonna get with you, karma, because you shouldn't have to keep repeating yourself. You shouldn't have to keep speaking on things. It should be one and done. But instead, they want to keep putting you in anxiety or keep, like just acting like they don't know what's going on, like you the problem. No, they the problem. Don't let them put you in your head, soul family. They are the problem. They know what they're doing. I told you, whoever I'm speaking to, this relationship or these family members or this job, it might not be toxic, but they playing mind games with you. They playing mind games. They know what they're doing. They want you to lash out or act a certain way just to point the finger and say, see, I told you he was crazy. I told you she was crazy. All this stuff is on purpose. I'm telling you, man, I'm speaking to you, man. Shout out to Ashley T for that 333 cash out. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. Ashe, telling you will be blessed because you are a blessing. Despite of whatever you're going through, despite of whatever situation you're in, you always bless people even when you don't feel the blessing or even when you don't feel the love. You always still show people love, man. And that's going to keep you, that's going to, help you go far, man. The Most High see your gestures. The Most High resonate with the things that you still do for people even when they don't deserve it. You will be blessed and highly favored no matter what. And that is the truth. That is the truth, soul family. You bless people even when they don't even deserve to be blessed. I'm telling you, your spirit guides, they are working so many things out in your favor, man. Nobody can stop these blessings. I'm telling you. You got a lot of spirit guides around you, even at this very moment, as we speaking, as you watching this video. They are always around you. That's why you are led to this video. You supposed to hear this message. You need this confirmation, man. You asked for a sign of synchronicity, here it goes. You was led to this message for a reason. I'm telling you, your spirit God say it's all gonna be okay. Release whatever don't serve you. The abundant universe will provide. No need to worry. So I feel like some of you guys, you know, haven't made that big move because you have fear. You know, you feel like you fear that it's not going to work, or you fear that, you know, you're going to be stuck. And the Most High say, trust the process. Trust me. At the bottom of the deck, follow your dreams and also pay attention to your dreams. Your dreams give you all the information you need. You've been having a lot of dreams about this person or these people or this situation. Don't ignore it. Pay attention to it. Pay attention to it, soul family. You have powerful dreams. You are somebody that see beyond the veil. And also, I'm talking to somebody that can see in the future. That is not a coincidence. The Most High, your angels are giving you the answers to all of your questions. You just got to accept it. You need to accept it. Look, I told you, meditation brings answers, but you are somebody definitely intuitively inclined, man. You have the keys and codes to receiving the abundant downloads, man, from the Most High, your angels. All you gotta do is rest and rejuvenate and make sure that you are meditating. Make sure that, soul family. Make sure that you can be born on the 19th of a month, or you can be 19 years old. Also, I'm hearing your birth year could be 1991. I'm hearing January the 9th, September the 1st. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. So we got another card talking about the door to spirit. We got spirit guys out here. We got the door to spirit. I'm telling you, you are so connected with the spiritual realm. It is crazy. And that's another reason why people, you know, try to, you know, manipulate you or try to cling onto your energy because they know something special about you. They know something special about you, man. They just can't put their finger on it. But the whole time, you are connected to the divine. You can be 32 years old or 23 years old. Also, you be born on the 23rd of a month. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you. March the 2nd, February the 3rd. You could be a life path number 5. Your spirit guides say it's very important for you to set healthy boundaries, man. Because some people just ain't gonna change because they don't want to change. They don't want family or people that you consider family. Ones who never support you, but then as soon as you start to upgrade or be seen, they want to act like they always been there. Man, listen, man, don't fall for the love bomb and trauma bombing, man. That's their job to keep you in your head. Stay away from these karmas. These fake family members, these fake friends, people that got a secret agenda, or they only want to be around you because they know that you about to be somebody great or something like that. See that shit clearly, soul family. That's for somebody specific. See that clearly, man. You could be a life path number 4, born in April or on the 4th of a month. You could be a life path number 4. If that's you, that's definitely you. At the bottom of that, I'm telling you, somebody is in their head right now. This could be a woman. Or you could be a woman that thinks about this a lot. The Most High say it's very important for you to set these boundaries, man. Like I said, you shouldn't have to keep repeating yourself. They already know what's up. They know what you expect. They doing this stuff trying to manipulate your mind or trying to control your energy. Don't fall victim to it, soul family. You could be 47 years old or born 1974. I'm hearing April the 7th, July the 4th, and I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of people, they're gonna be left in the cold because you claimed your independence. Like that's another thing too that makes people envious of you because you're somebody, you don't gotta answer to nobody. You answer to yourself and the Most High. A lot of these individuals, they don't got control over their life. You got control over yours. Why you think they trying to cling on to you? Why you think they want to be around you? They don't got control over their life, but you do. You successful. You got your own crib, got your own car, got a good career, got a little money in the bank. You might not have everything you want right now, but you have everything you need right now. And most importantly, you have your independence. And that makes a lot of people envious because they don't have control over their life. I'm telling you, they look at you as a threat, soul family. Not because of anything you've done to them, because they want your life. They want your life, soul family. You are living the life that a lot of people can only dream of. You can get up and go and do whatever you want to do without having to answer to no one. They don't like that. I'm telling you what I know. Look, we got prophets and ancient seers. I told you was a seer. It said decisions and predictive guidance, man. Like, people come to you for guidance because they see how you live your life. You inspire so many people. And not only because the way they see you live your life, you are somebody that's very intuitive and they know that you have the answers. You know what I'm saying? You are a seer, man. And people realize that now. At first they didn't want to accept it, but now they see that the Most High is using it. That's facts. You could be born on the 18th of a month. Also here in 1981 could be your birth year. You could be 18 years old, have an 18-year-old child. I'm here in January the 8th and August the 1st. You could be a life path number 9 or born in September. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But I'm talking to somebody that you see beyond the BS, man. That's why they get upset. Or that's why they try to, be quiet or try to dumb it down, because you see it before it happens. You know how these people are, or this person. They trying to trick you to try to make it seem like that you delusional or you crazy or you just being upset for no reason. No, they know what they're doing. They trying to manipulate your energy. But they don't like the fact that you see it clearly. So when you speak on it, it's like, oh, you got an attitude. Oh, there's something wrong with you. You mad. No, you're not mad. You're tired of the BS. You're tired of the lies, man. You're tired of the broken promises. You're tired. No matter how many chances you give this person or people to change their ways, they just want to take their time. Or they don't want to change. But now they got to learn the hard way. Now they going to have to learn the hard way, soul family. Because whoever I'm speaking to, you just tired of the BS. Tired, man. That's facts. I'm telling you, whoever I'm speaking to, you are creating a legacy. That's why you have to see things clearly. Once you cut this person or people off, or maybe this situation, you're gonna see how much you're gonna expand, man. That's why you need to get out of your mind and stop fearing. Because whatever you're going through or you keep going through is only holding you back. You are a chosen one. Trust and believe it's gonna work out for you. It's gonna work out for you. Your family definitely plays a significant role in what I'm speaking about, because we have family out here twice. This could be your immediate family or people that you consider family. This has something to do with somebody that you have genuine love for, man. And they don't want to change because they feel like you're not going anywhere, man. This could also be a baby mother or a baby father as well. Somebody you have ties to. But they're going to learn the hard way, man. They're going to realize that you never needed them at all. They needed you. You was only trying to be in their life because you genuinely care for them. You genuinely care for them, man. You can have a 14-year-old child with this person, or you could be 41 years old. I'm here in January the 4th, April the 1st, life path number 5. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But somebody's definitely gonna get a rude awakening, man. That's facts. The Most High say, have hope and be optimistic about your new beginning. Have hope and be optimistic about your new beginning, man. You are starting over. 2026 is the time to start over. To claim your throne. To go for your goals and aspirations, man. To not worry about what happened in the past and not worry about who got your back or who gonna support you. The Most High say the abundant universe will provide for you. No need to worry. You could be born on the 20th of a month, or you could be 20 years old. Also, here in February can be significant. We got 420 out here, so your birthday could be 420. Or your birthday could be February the 4th. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But you're walking into new beginnings. You just gotta release the things that no longer serve you. That's it. And watch how things move in your favor. Watch how things move in your favor, soul family. All you gotta do is trust the process. At the bottom of the deck, we got emotional desert. It says inactivity and isolation. Right now, you can be isolated or you can feel like you need to isolate. You need to reclaim your power and pull your energy back. That's for a reason. Your energy is distorted because you're giving a person or a situation too much of your energy. It's not even worth the time. It's not worth the time, soul family. Like I said, you shouldn't have to be repeating yourself. You shouldn't have to persuade nobody. You shouldn't have to go above and beyond to get someone to see clearly. If they for you, they will see clearly. That's facts. So if you are isolated this time, it's because you needed to isolate. You needed to. It's very important to rest and rejuvenate. That's for somebody specific. You can be born in November or on the 11th of a month. Also, I'm here in January the 1st. You could be a life path number 2 or born in February. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. Rest and rejuvenate, man. There's nothing wrong with starting over or you know, just isolating yourself just to pull your power back, man. Because lately you have been feeling drained. You have been feeling drained, man. You know I'm speaking to you, soul family. It's very important for you to realize that your time, your presence, your energy is very valuable. Everybody don't deserve to be around you. Stop just accepting people because you're alone or because you don't want to be by yourself. Right now, you have to go through the isolation stage because you are upgrading to become exactly who you are designed to be. You are, sis, you are, bro. Trust the process. You have gave people chance after chance. You have waited for them time after time to change. And the Most High say, this is the time where you got to cut cords, man. No more waiting, because you're going to be waiting for the rest of your life. Some people not designed to change. They are only designed to change you. Don't let that go over your head now. Understand that, overstand. Shout out to NJ for that 222 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, you beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, I shade. And also shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels, man. Thank y'all so much for all y'all love and support and donating to the channel, man. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguided@chosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_YBizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Y'all make sure y'all book y'all sessions. Thank y'all so much for everybody who's tuning in. If you are new, make sure you hit that subscribe button and also hit that like button, soul family. Let's get this video in the algorithm, man. We almost at 100,000 subscribers. I could not do it without y'all. I'm telling you, whoever I'm speaking to, look, the only card that slipped over, this person never loved you. They never loved you, man. They only wanted to use you. They never loved you, man. Because if they loved you, you wouldn't have to work so hard to get them to see you. I'm telling you, some people just want to be in your energy because they know that you're something special. I'm telling you what I know. I'm going to grab a few cards from the mystery deck to see what the person or people on your mind have to say at this time. At the bottom of the deck, first, middle, last initial S can be yours or theirs. First, middle, last initial S. Look, at the bottom of the deck, I'm telling you, they never loved you, man. They only wanted to use you. They only wanted to make themselves feel comfortable or help themselves become sane. Like, you make people sane, so they never loved you. They only wanted to use you. You see that? You see that? That's why there's always friction or it's always a problem. Because they just want to be around you because they waiting for you to make it. They want to hang on your coattail. That's why you gave them time and time again to change, and they never changed. Because if they loved you, they would change like this. You shouldn't have to persuade nobody. You shouldn't have to repeat yourself. Pay attention to the real flags, man. Let's make sure all these is turned over correctly before we get started. First call out, we got May. So this person's birthday can be in May or your birthday came, they was fake, soul family. They was fake. You know that. They was fake. They was lying to you the whole time, and they know that you was psychic. You see this shit clearly. That's why they are afraid of you, and also that's why they don't fuck with you for real. That's why they was being fake. I'm telling you, this person got an agenda of why they are around you. They don't have genuine love for you. You know what I'm saying? That's why they only show up when you show up for them, or they do something for you when you do something for them. That's not an equal give and take. You could be a life path number 4, born in April or on the 4th of a month. Or definitely you can have a 4-year-old child with this person. Also, you could be a man, or this person could be a man. They could be 21 years old or born on the 21st of a month. I'm here in January the 2nd, February the 1st, life path number 3. And they had plans for you, but you seen it clearly. You seen it before anything could happen. I'm telling you, they're going to get the memo. They're going to learn the hard way. And they wish you would stop, man. They wish you would stop being successful. They wish you would stop speaking the truth. They wish you just would stop being great, soul family. And whoever I'm speaking to, you need to turn it up a notch. And trust me, they still want you. They still want you. You are the best thing that they ever had, soul family. Physically, mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. You just a total package. They still want you. I could be speaking to a tarot reader, and also this person could be doing tarot readings on you or getting tarot readings on you. And every time they get a tarot reading or they do a tarot reading, they see the same thing. You are the chosen. You are the one, man. Your karmic mother is being exposed. That's why we have family out here twice. And she was working with cricket cops. They could have did something to you and tried to cover it up. That's why they trying to silence you or trying to steal something from you. They not gonna get away with it. They not, man. And they said they talk so bad to me about you. So your karmic mother talked so bad to someone about you, and this person or people believed it because that was your mother. They like, dang, if your own mother saying this thing, it's gotta be true. The whole time your mother was lying. Your mother is a witch. That's for somebody specific. Remember, take what resonate, leave the rest of it. It's not you, it's not you. But you know I'm talking. There's no reason why your relationship with your mom is like this. Come on now. Come on now, they would smear your name. We got a smear campaign out here, smear your name, trying to throw dirt on you, lying on you, making people trying to turn people against you to not like you, but you know how the Most High works. The Most High always gonna shine the light on you. And I'm gonna keep it ready to get this in, but it failed tremendously. Now instead of them smearing your name, they are being smeared because the tables have turned. Come on their head. They say somebody stole something from you. They trying to silence you because they stole something from you. They stole your money. Something that was owed to you, inheritance, property, investments, trust. Like whoever I'm talking to, they are being exposed, man. They trying to hide it. And this person name could be Crystal, or you need to work with your crystal, soul family. I'm hearing lapis lazuli, amethyst, pyrite, black tourmaline, black obsidian. Do your research on crystals, man. Because I'm telling you, a lot of people are doing energy work on you. You need to cleanse your energy. First, middle, last initial N could be yours or theirs. And I'm telling you, 888 is significant. I'm hearing August 1988 could be your birthday. That's for somebody specific, or this person. But whoever I'm speaking to, you're walking into a lot of abundance, a lot of wealth in this season. I'm telling you, 2026 is your year, and it's very important for you to make sure that you cleanse your energy, get people out your life that don't supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that you are in that right mind state to go for all your goals and aspirations. That's why you gotta be isolated. Because you get distracted so easy because of how you feel for somebody or how you love soul family. When you love hard, man. And that distracts you from the goal. That distracts you from being great because you're trying to put people before you. And the Most High say, no, you are the prize. You are the gift. You are the one. They must see things your way, soul family. They must see things your way. Understand that, overstand that. I really hope this message helped y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. Like I said, anybody want to book a personal read or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com. Or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_YBill. Like I said, if you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. I want to give a special shout out to Keys Knight for that 222 cash app. Peace and prosperity, bro. You know I got a special prayer. I say also to Delisa for that 444 and Harsha, Reed for that 444. Cash out, peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you. I say, man, thank y'all so much for everybody who donated to the channel. Anybody who sow a seed with me or the channel, it will be returned to you 100-fold, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. You can go ahead and think about your question that you want clarification on. I'm gonna grab an angel answer card to give you that clarification. Once you have your question in your mind, put them green hearts in the chat so I can begin. At the bottom of the day, I'm telling you, there's a peaceful resolution on the horizon for you. Like I said, trust the process. Trust the process. Understand that, overstand that. Understand that, overstand that. Okay, I see the green hearts. Spirit guides, angels, ancestors of the highest white light, please give me a clarification from my soul tribe on their question, please. Thank you so much. Let's see. If you believe, soul family. If you believe. It can't get no clearer than this. Understand that, understand that. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I need you to keep your head up. I need you to continue to keep reclaiming your power. I need you to keep being the best version of you. And most importantly, most importantly, always keep your faith. Remember, the Most High love you. Your angels, your ancestors, they love you. And so do I. Until next time, peace. I shade.
The bad boy of indie comics, the hottest ticket in all. What the hell? Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Hello, hello, hello everybody. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. Let's get another message to see what it is that y'all need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So let's see what's happening for you guys, shall we? Oh, I am feeling, I don't know, there's people like doing research on you and stuff, okay? So we're gonna figure out, like the Page of Swords, Page of Wands is kind of coming through. So there are people that are like, I don't know, they're looking at things, they're doing, let's see what we got. We have the bat, so this is in the darkness. Behind the scenes. Now echolocation, so it's not actually seen, okay? So you might not know about this. Research, and then we have the wheel here, so the Wheel of Fortune, and then we have the dog, loyalty. Okay, clear quartz, you could have cleared your energy from somebody. Now you're gone, I realize my love for you was strong, and I miss you here, now you're gone. So someone could be missing you, okay? Definitely. Someone getting karma. Now I see you on the other side. So someone's seeing you on the other side of healing, or on the other side of karma. Doing they research. You've cleared a lot of bullshit in your life, okay? And you're protecting your loyalty, because I feel like you are someone who's extremely loyal. So you're protecting that part of yourself. You understand and cherish and value this trait about yourself, because it is definitely not a dime a dozen, you know? It's not, it's more than that. It's like 1 in a million. We're 1 in a million. We're 1 in a million. So you guys are 1 in a million. That's how someone is perceiving you. And that bat, Let's see what's going on. Yeah, the 8th house, Mars, there's lust, intimacy here, like, and then we have Cancer energy here. Again, the moon. So there's the 8th house, the moon, Mars can be Aries and Scorpio, so there is hidden. Someone's trying to stay hidden, doing hidden research. They don't want you to know that they're checking in on you. They don't want you to know that they realize just how rare you really are. Like, you're pretty rare, collective. Like, the traits and qualities and your character, your integrity, okay? The things that people do to other people, you would never do that, right? It's not even in your consciousness, your realm of awareness. Yeah, honey. Aquarius, 9th house, and Venus, you've detached from old belief systems or old methods. You've just detached from old ways and how you used to view relationships. Okay? It does not resonate with you anymore. This could even be the relationship with yourself, you know? Like, you've grown. You've definitely grown. The relationship that you have with yourself is a whole lot better. Like, you took action in some sort of way, or this is someone who wants to take action. But you've definitely transformed with that Pluto energy. Okay? It's like, you'll never put someone else's needs above your own now. Needs to be balanced. This is about all relationships in your life. You know, family, friends, platonic, romantic. You will just never put someone else's needs above your own. What's happening? We have Pisces. Hidden, very hidden, okay? Creating possibilities, welcomes, develops. Creatures lie here, looking through the window. So someone might be trying to spiritually spy on you. Spy, my guy. Remaining hidden. Complexity. Ooh. Mystifies, complicates, contradicts. So I feel like something is requiring translation because they can't get a read on you. So someone cannot get a read on you. So they're trying to do research. They're trying to spy. And they're trying to do this all so that you'll have no idea that they're trying to do this. But they keep missing the mark. They keep getting mystified. They keep getting... I don't know, some of you guys are glamour witches. Okay? They can't get a correct read. Okay? And then we have Sagittarius, so higher learning and flow. So you're flowing with this Wheel of Fortune. And then we have empowerment. Definitely flowing with the Wheel of Fortune. Ebb and flow. You're very detached. It's like, it is what it is type mentality. As long as I got me and my self-love and my truth, y'all good. Okie dokie. So what's this Pisces energy? Ugh. Healing, empathetic, mystical. See, mystifies and mystical. Someone can't get a read on how you feel about them. Pisces energy. This King of Pentacles, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and the Three of Wands. So this could be, they're looking at you in your glow up. Queen of Wands. Okay? They're trying to stay hidden, this person. Earth sign. I feel like they're self-pitying themselves, and they were being illogical about something, because now they see you and your new beginning here, and they want to come with you. But, 8 of Swords, 7 of Wands. The door has been shut, like it's shut. Shut, locked down, tight, 707. What's this complexity? Yeah, Justice and the 5 of Wands. So there either is karma here that's causing a lot of chaos and destruction. See, both these cards, they're looking down on something. Okay? They're looking down. Was like you were like some sort of key piece to healing something, or you know, it's very so someone allowed other people into, I wouldn't want to say the relationship per se, although it could have happened that way, but like whoever this is let other people into their own head, two minds, right? Which caused a lot of like conflict, and now there's some sort of karma playing out. Adjust requires translation, contradicting. So something is contradicting what a lot of people have said, or you are contradicting a lot of things that this person said about you. But I feel like someone is doing research on you. So they want to like know what's going on in your life, but it's, so what people are saying, or what someone is saying, is contradicting what someone is actually researching and looking into. It's like, but I thought you said this and this. But when I went and did my own research, sneaky, fake pages, hiding behind the scenes, that is not happening. So now there could be arguments and stuff like this going on, and you know nothing about them. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Huh. Like you're a lot more stable. You're stable. You're steady. Two of Pentacles. You're balanced. What is this, Sag energy? Oh, the Tower. So someone is shocked by your transformation. Tower, Death card. There's that Scorpio energy. This is like a sudden ending. You're kind of flowing with the Wheel of Fortune, so you're allowing things to end, ebb and flow. If it's like, you're not attached to nothing. You're not attached to nothing. If it ends, it ends. If you have to move on, you have to move on. You're in such a flow state. And I feel like someone is trying to figure out if you're still holding on, because they're holding on, but I feel like you're not holding on. You've transformed, you're detached, you're like, okay, well, if the universe, if it's not for me, it's not for me. It is what it is. Whatever will be, will be. And that's, you're in a state of empowerment, so it's like, you're not holding on to future outcomes. You're not holding on to people, places, things. If it don't work, it don't work. And you're not holding on to it. You're not even holding on to hope that it could work. You're just like, whatever, man. It is what it is. And people are, I don't know, this King of Pentacles. You've like fully detached. You just don't care. Like you don't, it's not like you don't care about people as like people, but you don't care if they come, they go. You got your own thing going on, collective. And I feel like you're so focused on what you got going on. I mean, we have Justice, the Tower, and we have the Death card. So there's like major things happening behind the scenes. Okay, let's see. Someone might be holding on to hope. I don't know. They're shocked about how detached you are. Like, even your energy is very detached because you're like, you're honing it in with yourself. You're not letting it leak out anywhere. So your energy is like very, it feels powerful, but it feels far away. It feels like it's not leaking. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you're honing it. It's all in your chakra systems. You're like filtering it through your own chakra systems. It's not bing bang leaking everywhere. Yeah, focused on you. This is what you're doing. I told you. You're straight up focused on yourself. You're not focused on nobody. And somebody really wants you to focus on them. But they're doing it in such a sneaky, hidden way. Like, that's so weird. Like, they're not going to tell you, hey, I'm here. They just want you to energetically focus on them. So it might even be like a energetic vampire, a leech. Okay? Remain optimistic and you will always overcome the challenges you face. Focus on you. See, this ending, flowing with the ebb and flow of the universe. Tower, death card. You remain optimistic. And you will always overcome the challenges you face. So this could be the challenge. This Five of Wands, people always sticking their nose and trying to do research and people hidden. That's why this loyalty here with this dog with that little round, like, you understand what you bring to the table, so you're not.
At Shady Brook Farms, our turkeys are proudly raised on independent farms in the USA with no added hormones, steroids.
You're really in self-preservation mode. Someone from the past feels in the dark or missing your dynamic. I told you, they're keeping a secret. See? Secret. They're hidden, honey, and they're holding on to you. They feel left out and they're missing your dynamic and they're going through a lot of, like, conflict. They can't find this puzzle piece because that puzzle piece is like, I don't know. I don't want to say that you complete somebody or that you are the missing piece to the puzzle, but damn. You do have aspects within yourself that could help heal this person, and this person's like, they're trying to get their story straight because, see, this is in the dark. They're not, nobody knows that they're doing research on you or that they are looking into things or trying to tap into your energy. They could even be trying to get readings and stuff. Nobody knows that, but what other people know is the story that they told. So they told this big grandiose story about you, and now they're doing their research and it's contradicting everything that they've ever said about you. So, success and creative adventures. Walking away to follow your own path is proving successful. So here we go. Success and creative adventures. So whatever you did, you walked away and you're successful. Someone is looking into it. If you bring forth what is within you, it shall save you. So you brought forth what was within you. Like I said, your energy feels very honed in. Feels honed in, it feels focused. You're bringing forth what's within you, not without, but within. Focus on you, within you. Okay? You walked away and followed your own path, doing your own thing, and you're proving successful. So this could be what people are researching. That you walking away from people, places, jobs, things. You're in the ebb and flow of the universe. You don't care if you got to let something go. If this job ain't for me, bye. If this person ain't for me, bye. You're in that ebb and flow and you're not afraid to crumple things, end things. Yeah, success that heals the mistrust. See, there's a lot of success here. So, late night thoughts. Showing compassion for others during times of struggle and public justice for all to see. See? This complexity, public justice for all to see. Five of Wands. So there's multiple people here. Okay? They could be irritated. So Mars energy, you took action. And it's contradicting everything that they're saying. And it's public justice. Everybody can see it. Everybody is seeing it. Justice for all to see. Five of Wands. So there's multiple people here. Okay? They could be irritated. So Mars energy, you took action. And it's contradicting everything that they're saying. And it's public justice. Everybody can see it. Everybody is seeing it. Oh, now they need to pause to reflect. I don't know. Yeah, this betrayals. Betrayals. These people wanted you to fail so bad. They wanted you to fail. What is this? Focus on you. Focusing on you. The Magician. And then we have the Five of Pentacles. Tower. Five of Swords. Woo! Woo! Daya, what's that? Judgment. Six of Cups. Someone from the past feels left in the dark and missing your dynamic. The Tower. Five of Pentacles. Five of Swords. Karma. Judgment. See, if you bring forth what is within you, it shall save you. It saves you. Focusing on you. What you want to create, what you want to manifest. You are the magician of your own life. You have the pen. The world is your canvas. If you don't like how something was yesterday, Tower, Death card, changing, transformation, you rewrite it the next day, right? It's always a continuum. You have the pen every single day. What is the day that you want to create? You're not focused on these past people. Five of Swords and their bitterness, and they feel left out in the dark and they're mad about it because you called judgment on something. Like if you toxic, you're gone. Like you're protecting your loyalty. You're no longer being loyal to the wrong people, to the wrong environments, the wrong things. And you change in that clear quartz. You're cleansed and cleared. Focusing on you. Remaining optimistic, and you will overcome all the challenges you face. King of Swords. So your mindset. King of Swords. Remaining optimistic. And you will always overcome the challenges you face. So this is all about overcoming challenges. And that moon energy. These are even challenges that you don't see, like behind the scenes, energetically. That's why your energy feels so honed in and focused. Like it's literally, it's like a, what is it? Like a power grid. Like you're charging up. Charging up. Focused on you, Magician. Remaining optimistic. King of Swords. You are on top of your mindset. Stoicism. So someone from the past feels left out and is missing Seven of Wands. So the world, the star, that's online. Two of Cups. So they are watching you. They're doing research. They're watching you online. But you closed out a cycle with somebody. You want nothing to do with them. Aquarius energy, very detached. Reina, stay out of there. You know? The devil. And they want to be, they want you to be codependent. Hey. They want you to like need them, right? So you left people, places, and things, and people thought that you would need it, and you don't need it. And then these people thought you would never be successful without this job. You'd never be successful without them. You'll never achieve your goals without their help, these people, you know? And here you are. The contradiction of all contradictions. Hey, out of there. So walking away to follow your own path, do your own thing, focused on you, is proving successful. The Star. Quickly too. Knight of Swords, the Star. That's big time success. Yeah. Page of Cups, High Priestess, you're listening to your intuition. Let's give them something to talk about. Raven, leave her alone. Go peanut butter. Oh, Sophie gonna get ya. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go get your ball. Where is it? Okay. Never mind. She went to go get her ball. Anyways, you're successful. And you what did you walk away from? No, you've healed yourself. You're focused on you. The Empress, Temperance. Hold on. Okay, so what did you walk away from? I feel like it's focused on anybody else. This is what you walked away from. Any sort of conflict. You walked away. Oh, so here's that Knight of Pentacles. The Tower. So you walked away from holding on to anything too tightly. Here's the Sun. Then now they're doing the research. Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. There's new passionate beginnings. You're going after what you love. This is work too. Eight of Pentacles. So you could be an entrepreneur. Empress though, and Temperance. Damn. That's master healer energy. So y'all be master healers. So you focused on you, and so you're just, you're walking, it's more than one thing that you're walking away from. Walking away from people, places, things, jobs. Like it's more than one thing that you're walking away from. Mindsets, things like this. Doing your own thing. Focused on you, doing your own thing. Creating, again with the pen every single day. These late night thoughts. Listen, and your dreams will be telling on who's been thinking about you late at night. And these are people that you would never really expect. Ah, there he is. This King of Pentacles with the moon. Late night thoughts. King of Pentacles, Pisces energy. Jeez. Yeah, the Four of Wands, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, someone in the past feels left out, missing your dynamic. Three of Swords, Five of Pentacles, because they decided to betray you. Okay, they're sad. Five of Wands, Five of Pentacles, Five of Swords, Three of Swords. This person created a lot of like conflict, competition. Was disloyal, you know, and loyalty goes far, okay? It's about respect, talking, you know, physical, loyalty, right? You're loyal on all planes of existence here. This person, they wanted to backstab, betray, now they're heartbroken, they miss your dynamic, they miss your warmth, okay? Late night thoughts about offering you something. But you're protected. So what's this public justice then? For all to see? Queen of Cups. And the Strength card. The strength of your intuition. You're a teacher. Okay? So everybody is seeing that you're loving and you're compassionate. See? What is this? Showing compassion during times of struggle. Public justice for all to see. You are somebody who is very compassionate, loving, loyal, brave, confident. You're a teacher. You're a guide. A lot of people can learn things from you. That's public justice, and everybody is seeing it. So I don't know what this betrayal, what people, like, what this person, this King of Pentacles who's thinking late night thoughts, I don't know if, like, other people, that Five of Wands. So this person, again, of two minds, could have let other people manipulate them. Right? Manipulate them, get them to see you differently. But you were never that way. Like, you were never that way. You showed compassion during other people's times of struggle. Yeah, the Chariot, the World. Okay, so someone from the past is missing your dynamic. Tower, Five of Swords, Gira. Goodness gracious. With your Tower. So here, Tower, Judgment. So now they're struggling, and you're still here showing compassion. But with the Seven of Wands, you're putting up boundaries. And then this Chariot, remain optimistic and you will overcome the challenges you face. Someone in from the past is missing your dynamic. Showing compassion for other people during times of struggle. So this is someone who's very, like, they're struggling. And yet here you are still showing compassion. So you don't hate nobody. So you still have love and compassion for people. You're not bitter. You don't hate about it. You're not sitting here running amok. And and they can still see that. So even though this person treated you very poorly, you're still compassionate, loving, caring. Don't hold resentment. Don't hold bitterness. It is what it is. You just boss up. Focus on yourself. You're not going to sit there and badmouth nobody. And I feel like this is what this person is researching. Ooh, let me see if the collective is badmouthing me because what I did to them. And then they research and they figure out, shit, they haven't said a word. In fact, it's been quite the opposite. And that's shocking to them. It's shocking to them because they thought for sure that you would be bad-mouthing them, saying crap, talking shit, you know, resentment, bitterness, and here you are. And now they're really sad because you are exactly who you said you were the whole freaking time. Loving, caring, compassionate. Other people wanted you to look a different way, be this different person, and you're not. And now that you've detached, walked away, followed your own path, did your own thing, you're very successful. You're still loving, you're still caring, you're still the same person, just without all these people. You know, you've never changed. You stayed steadfast. If anything, you just keep growing and elevating. And this person doing research and looking, missing your warm dynamic because they realized, wow, they really were compassionate. They really were loving. They weren't being fake. That's just who they are. And they're doing research and figuring out and finding out, wow, they didn't even say a damn thing. They're not bad-mouthing. They're not doing this. They're not doing that. So now they miss your dynamic, and they're going to be struggling. This Five of Wands going through something. What is that Five of Wands? Like, Three of Swords. That's... And the Nine of Wands. So now they're heartbroken. Like, you had to work through this big complexity. So public justice for all to see. Three of Swords, Five of Wands. So that Five of Wands and Three of Swords. So this is like people coming up against you. To like, yeah, the Six of Cups and the Seven of Swords. So lies, past people lying, manipulative, snake-like. Taking your kindness for weakness and wanting to put like a stab in it, you know? But you just let it go. You let it go and move on and focus on yourself and do your own thing and be successful. So now everybody's seeing that that's a big contradiction. You said collective was this, that, and the third. You pinned this person against this person, and now everything is coming to light behind the scenes. And someone believed like other people, like someone really believed other people and thought that you were whatever it is that they said you were, and you weren't. So you just removed yourself from the situation and kept on trucking and manifested things and remained optimistic and walked away, followed your own path, did your own thing, whatever, believe what you want to believe. And now everybody is seeing the truth about a situation. They're doing their research, they're looking you up. You're never bitter, you were never resentful, you never posted posts about nobody, you never did any of that. You still focused on yourself, like, so now it's contradicting everything that these people are saying, and now they're going through karma. They're going through struggles. Two of Swords, Three of Swords, the Devil. Oh, yeah, the Death card. Like, you protected yourself and ended something or moved away or transformed. And that Three of Swords, the Devil, that's like codependent, heartbreak, codependent, like. Seven of Swords. Oi. Like, I don't know, man. Did they lie just to have, yeah, they created illusions. Oh my goodness. Treated you like an option. Thinking that you would always be there. That's the thing. People mistake your kindness for weakness. They mistake your compassion and your empathy for someone who's always going to be a punching bag. Someone who's always going to take it. Someone who's always going to be around. You're never going to leave. You're always going to be there. You're always going to give another chance and another chance. And they were blindsided by the fact that, no, that's not how you operate. Yes, you have compassion. Yes, you are loving and caring and nurturing and all of these things. And yes, you are very empathetic, but you will not be no punching bag. You're not going to stand around while people are going to be toxic and... No, you're not going to be loyal to the wrong people, to the wrong situations, to the wrong environments. So don't get it twisted. And I feel like these people got it mad twisted. Because now you're no longer around, and one person in particular is thinking about you heavily. Wanting to rekindle something. Yeah, wanting a second chance. There's that 3 of Cups. So they want back in your life, the 10 of Wands. They're burdened by the ending. Because what they thought isn't at all true. So yeah, collective, like, that's what you got going on. So I don't know, this is like just a confirmation of public justice. Like, people are finding out. People are missing you. People are coming to realizations, okay? That, and in the future, they may handle a person like you, because you don't come around very often, but they might handle a person like you quite differently. And that's their lesson. But yeah, that's what I got for you. If it resonated with y'all, hit up that like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the motherfucking Vibe Tribe. And I'll see you guys down below in the comment section.
Five years ago, we were forced underground.
What's our contingency plan?
They say the Plato is...
Oh, they whispered about it. Some even joked about it. Welcome the Anointed Ones. The loudest sound in history has never been an explosion. It's always been silence. Silence isn't neutral, it isn't harmless, and it definitely isn't accidental. In fact, psychologists say that bystander silence can be more traumatic than the abuse itself because it confirms the victim's invisibility. And chosen ones, you lived that truth. They knew what was done to you. They saw it. They whispered about it. Some even joked about it at dinner tables. But when the moment came to stand, to speak, to defend, you became the one figure everyone suddenly pretended not to recognize. What's wild is people will binge watch superhero movies where a stranger saves the world, but when it came to you, the real-life hero in their midst, they couldn't even stand up in a living room. Imagine that. The same mouths that could debate football stats for 3 hours couldn't spare 3 seconds to say, that's wrong. This isn't just about cowardice, it's about complicity, because their silence wasn't a pause, it was a choice. And that choice told you exactly where you stood in their hierarchy of value. But here's the twist. While they thought their silence buried you, it actually exposed them. Exposed their fear, their hypocrisy, and their dependence on your suffering to keep their world comfortable. So today, we're going to pull the mask off that silence. We're going to dissect what it really meant when no one stood up, and why their silence might just be the loudest confession they ever made. Number one, their silence wasn't ignorance, it was compliance. Their silence wasn't ignorance, it was compliance. They didn't miss what was happening to you. They saw it with their own eyes, they heard it with their own ears, and they felt the tension every time they entered the room. They knew. The problem is, people love to hide behind the excuse of, I didn't know what to do, when in reality, they knew exactly what to do. They just didn't want to do it. Because doing something would mean becoming accountable. It would mean risking being rejected by the very people inflicting the harm, and it would mean sacrificing their comfort to protect your humanity. When they stayed silent, it wasn't a mistake. It was a decision. They decided that your suffering was less important than their approval. They decided that protecting their social standing was worth more than protecting your dignity. They decided that keeping peace with the abuser was safer than standing in truth with you. That's not neutrality, that's choosing a side. And it's the side that benefits from your pain. The most brutal part about this is that many of them will swear, even now, that they weren't involved. They'll claim they didn't participate, they didn't harm, they didn't touch anything. But silence itself is participation. Silence provides cover. Silence creates the perfect environment for abuse to grow without resistance. Silence says, I see what's happening, but I'd rather not lose my seat at the table. That's not innocence, that's complicity. And you have to be real with yourself. Their silence didn't just protect the abuser, it betrayed you. Because deep down you weren't asking for miracles. You weren't asking them to fight your whole war. Sometimes all it would have taken was a word, a hand, a refusal to go along with the lies. But they made their choice. And in doing so, they exposed who they really were. Now here's where the truth cuts even deeper. Their silence wasn't just about protecting themselves. It was also about testing you. They wanted to see if you would still stand when no one stood for you. They wanted to see if you would fold under the weight of abandonment. And the irony is, their silence only proved what you already knew, that you were stronger than all of them combined. So when you think about their silence, don't treat it like an oversight. It wasn't. It was their signature on the contract of betrayal, and that signature is permanent. Number 2, they feared losing access to their own comfort. They feared losing access to their own comfort. That's the real reason they never stood up. It wasn't because they didn't care, and it wasn't because they didn't know. It was because standing up for you would have cost them something they weren't willing to give up. Comfort can be intoxicating. People will do anything to protect the little safety nets they've built for themselves, whether that's approval from a family member, favor from a boss, or acceptance in a community. And when the time came to choose between their comfort and your well-being, they chose their comfort every single time. Think about it. Many of them lived off the crumbs of peace that were only possible because you were the one absorbing the chaos. You became the buffer, the shield, the one who carried the weight. As long as you were being targeted, they didn't have to be. That's why they stayed quiet. To defend you would mean removing that shield and risking becoming the new target themselves. Their silence wasn't just fear, it was strategy. Protecting their own skin mattered more than protecting your soul. The harsh truth is, people will often weigh situations like a transaction. They measure the cost of speaking against the cost of silence, and too often silence feels cheaper. They tell themselves, if I stay quiet, I don't lose my job, my seat at the table, my circle, my privileges. But what they never admit is that by protecting those comforts, they were actively sacrificing you. It wasn't a neutral decision, it was a trade. And in that trade, you were treated as disposable. This is why betrayal cuts so deeply. It's not always about hatred. Sometimes it's about calculation. They calculated what it would cost them to stand with you, and they decided you weren't worth the price. That realization changes everything because it forces you to stop asking why they didn't help. The answer is simple. They loved what they had too much to risk losing it for you. And here's where their comfort betrays them. The very thing they protected has become the evidence of their disloyalty. They thought silence would let them keep their standing, but in truth, it stripped them of honor. They saved their comfort, but they lost their credibility. And one day, when that comfort crumbles, they'll have nothing left to stand on, because they already showed who they were when it mattered most. Number 3, the crowd wasn't helpless. They were calculating. The crowd wasn't helpless. They were calculating. That's the part most people don't want to admit. They weren't frozen in fear, paralyzed, or clueless about what to do. They were doing math. In their minds, they were measuring the risks and rewards. weighing the cost of action against the convenience of silence. And when they added it all up, they decided that protecting themselves was more profitable than protecting you. Their inaction wasn't weakness, it was a cold decision rooted in self-interest. People like to romanticize the bystander effect, as if crowds are just too shocked to move. But the truth is far uglier. They knew exactly what was going on. They could have spoken, intervened, questioned, or refused to participate in the smear campaigns against you. Instead, they calculated what they stood to lose: status, safety, approval, maybe even access to the very people causing you harm. And in their arithmetic, your dignity didn't weigh enough to tip the scale. That's why it stings so much when you look back. You realize it wasn't that they couldn't help, it's that they wouldn't. They didn't freeze, they strategized. Some of them even positioned themselves to benefit from your downfall. They figured, if I stay quiet, at least I won't be next. Others saw opportunities to climb higher while you were being pushed down. Silence for them wasn't an accident, it was a ladder. This is what makes betrayal by a crowd so treacherous. It wasn't just one person choosing self-preservation. It was an entire network making the same calculation. And the irony is, they all thought they were being clever by keeping their hands clean. But their silence became evidence of the deal they made. They aligned themselves with injustice, and in doing so, they revealed their character far more than if they had openly joined in the harm. The truth is, calculations like that always backfire, because the very person they abandoned, the one they thought had no power left, was the one carrying the kind of strength, resilience, and clarity none of them could ever buy with their silence. They thought their math was smart, but they miscalculated the outcome. In trying to protect themselves, they marked themselves as complicit. And history never forgets who stood by doing nothing when something could have been done. Number 4, the betrayal cut deeper because they had proof. They had proof, and that's what made the betrayal so savage. They didn't stand on ignorance or shaky memory. They had conversations saved, messages archived, videos that caught things on camera, and witnesses who quietly confirmed what happened. Those records were not neutral objects. They were potential lifelines. Instead of handing them over, they folded them into a fortress for their own safety.
So you left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane?
Well, I think all left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane. Okay, hold on, I think I found it.
The proof that could have toppled the lie was repurposed as an alibi, a bargaining chip, or a quiet excuse to keep the status quo intact. When someone holds evidence and chooses silence, that silence carries intention. It says, I saw, I know, and I refuse to be inconvenienced. People will tell themselves stories to live with that choice. We'll handle it later. It's complicated. Someone else will fix it. But the reality is more direct. They weighed the cost of revealing the truth and decided their comfort, relationships, or position mattered more than your justice. That decision takes something human and converts it into a tactical move. The proof didn't save you. It protected them. Worse, many used the evidence to control the narrative. They cherry-picked what to share, released fragments to shift blame, or sat on the rest until it suited them to use it as leverage. That's how proof becomes a weapon, not by exposing the truth, but by allowing those who possess it to manipulate who is believed and when. The people who could have validated your story instead became gatekeepers, and the power imbalance deepened. Your credibility was not just undermined by the abuser, it was undermined by the very ones who could have ended the harm. This kind of betrayal rewires trust. You learn that documents, recordings, and witnesses are only as safe as the hands that hold them. It creates a chilling calculus. Why risk your reputation on people who have already chosen self-preservation over justice? And yet, in their attempt to shield themselves, they stamp their names on the act of betrayal. Silence with evidence is not innocence, it's willful participation dressed as prudence. In time, the layers of that protection can crumble, but the stain remains. The proof that was hoarded to save faces becomes the record of complicity. Their choice to bury or twist what they knew doesn't erase the truth. It only postpones the reckoning. When it comes, The very things they used as shields will testify against them, showing the world exactly what they refused to do when it mattered most. Number 5. They waited for you to break, not for you to heal. They waited for you to break, not for you to heal. That's the hardest truth to swallow because it reveals the hidden motives behind their silence. They weren't quietly rooting for your recovery in the background. They weren't hoping you would rise stronger and prove the cruelty wrong. Deep down, they wanted collapse. They wanted evidence that all the whispers, the slander, and the smirks were justified. Your pain wasn't just tolerated, it was anticipated, almost like a show they bought tickets for. Silence became their front row seat. Every struggle you endured, every stumble you made was another moment they logged in their mental tally sheet, waiting for the big collapse. For them, your breaking would mean validation, that they were smarter, safer, more normal than you. It would mean the abuse you went through could be explained away as something you brought upon yourself. Healing, on the other hand, would strip them of that false sense of superiority. It would force them to admit that what happened to you was wrong, unjust, and undeserved, and that's something they were never prepared to confront. This is why your survival feels so disruptive to them. They had already written the script of your downfall. They counted on your silence becoming permanent, on your spirit being too crushed to rise again. They rehearsed how they'd talk about you after the collapse, how they'd shake their heads with pity while secretly feeding off the drama. They didn't just expect you to break, they needed it to justify their own betrayal. But you didn't give them the ending they waited for. You refused to crumble, and in doing so, you forced them to sit with the uncomfortable truth. You endured what should have destroyed you, and that endurance exposed them, not as innocent bystanders, but as spectators who were disappointed when strength showed up where weakness was predicted. Their silence wasn't passive, it was laced with expectation. Every day you didn't break was a day they had to confront the fact that they were wrong about you. And that's the true punishment for their betrayal. They get to live with the reality that your healing didn't need them. Your resilience outlasted their apathy, and your survival made their silence look smaller than ever. Number 6, your suffering became their entertainment. Your suffering became their entertainment. They didn't stop it because your pain fed a show they watched in private, an endless loop of gossip, judgment, and whispered punchlines. When people turn someone's misery into content, they stop seeing a human and start seeing material. A plot twist to gossip about, a point to score in conversation, a cautionary tale to ghost through at parties. That transformation is corrosive. It strips away sympathy and replaces it with spectacle. And once that switch flips, outrage dies, because laughter and outrage cannot comfortably occupy the same room. The mechanics are simple but vicious. Somebody starts a rumor or reveals a wound, and others lean in because it supplies something scarce, dramatic meaning. Your pain becomes a story that confirms their worldview. They laugh to shorten the distance between themselves and the horror of what they watched happen. They joke to avoid the shame of having witnessed and done nothing. Humor becomes a shield for cruelty. Inside private chats and after-work drinks, your trauma turns into the anecdote everyone repeats, embellished like a campfire story, until the truth is barely recognizable. Consuming someone else's suffering also creates group cohesion. Shared contempt is glue. When people trade the same cruel story, they tighten alliances, assign ranks, and create insiders and outsiders. Your existence as the punchline cements their belonging. That dynamic is why intervention looks so risky to them, because stopping the spectacle would mean losing a social currency they relied on to feel safe and superior. There's also a market logic at play. Scandal sells. Stories of downfall attract attention, sympathy, and sometimes profit. People learn to monetize outrage and humiliation, whether through social clout or petty status gains. When your pain becomes content, it isn't private pain anymore. It's public property. The more public it gets, the less likely anyone will treat it seriously. The outcome is predictable and brutal. The harmed person is isolated and dehumanized while the observers get a cheap thrill and a dent in their conscience they quickly polish away. That cheap thrill corrodes moral muscle. Repeatedly choosing amusement over action trains people to prefer spectacle over justice, entertainment over empathy. Your recovery, however, robs them of their show. When you refuse to be the ongoing joke, their stories lose their currency. That loss exposes their smallness. The only way they could stay connected was by watching you crumble. Their entertainment was a confession. It proved what they valued most: comfort, gossip, a story that made them feel better about themselves, and it proved what they were willing to sacrifice to keep it. Number 7. They assumed no one would believe you anyway. They assumed no one would believe you anyway, and that assumption shaped every choice they made. From the start, they stacked the deck against your voice by rehearsing explanations that made you sound unstable, emotional, or unreliable. Those stories weren't accidental. People edited reality to make your testimony smaller and more chaotic, because a narrative of doubt protects everyone who benefits from your silence. By convincing themselves and others that your words would be dismissed, they created a self-fulfilling prophecy that silenced you before you even spoke. This wasn't naive pessimism, it was tactical. They understood how credibility works in real life. A single label, hysterical, volatile, dramatic, can erase years of clear evidence. So instead of using the proof they had to back you up, they whispered ways to discredit you later. They preserved reputations by preemptively discrediting the one person who could expose the truth. In their calculations, your voice was the threat, not the injustice. Removing your credibility felt safer than facing the crime. The result is brutal and practical. When you tried to tell the truth, the room was already prepared to turn on you. People remembered every past mistake you'd made and repeated it like ammunition. They emphasized inconsistencies, amplified your emotional responses, and reduced your testimony to anger or bitterness. All of that created noise around the facts, and in noisy rooms, facts often disappear. The silence that followed wasn't merely indecision. It was the comfortable outcome of a campaign to make disbelief the default. What makes this worse is how widely it spreads. Once a few influential voices sow doubt, others follow because it's easier to fit into the chorus than to risk being the odd one out. That chorus frames your honesty as an overreaction, and the more it repeats, the more believable the lie becomes. Doubt is contagious, and they used it like armor. Their silence was an investment in that armor, because defending you would have meant dismantling the structure they'd helped build. In the end, their decision to assume you wouldn't be believed reveals their priorities. They valued the comfort of consensus over the messy work of truth. They preferred a simple, believable lie to a complicated, inconvenient truth. And that choice speaks louder than any apology ever could. Your voice was treated as a liability, not evidence, and in cruel irony, the system designed to protect the innocent became the mechanism they used to guarantee your isolation. Number 8, they didn't stand up because you were the mirror. They didn't stand up because you were the mirror. When your suffering was visible, it forced everyone around you to see parts of themselves they were trying hard to hide, their smallness, their compromises, the times they chose ease over integrity. Defending you would have required them to admit those things, and admitting that is painful in a way most people aren't willing to accept. So instead they looked away, because a clear reflection demands change, and change costs something they weren't prepared to lose. The mirror you held up wasn't flattering. It revealed how gossip was easier than accountability, how loyalty could be traded for convenience, how their silence had a price tag attached. If they had stepped in, even once, it would have started a chain reaction of accountability, questions asked, alliances tested, reputations examined. That kind of upheaval threatens the neat stories people tell about themselves, that they are fair, kind, and moral. Confronting the truth would force them to rewrite those stories, and most people prefer a comforting lie to a disruptive truth. Defending you would also have exposed their role in the problem, even if that role was passive. Once you became the issue they couldn't ignore, it would ripple outward and touch everything they had built on the same shaky ground. Careers, friendships, influence, things that felt secure could have come under scrutiny. So they made a choice. Keep the reflection hidden by refusing to look at it. Silence served as a smokescreen that preserved their image and delayed the uncomfortable work of self-examination.
I started here at L'Oreal as an operations supervisor, and now I'm the plant manager. 50% of the mascaras in the U.S. are produced right here. When we see a product that...
There's another ugly piece. Mirrors can be dangerous to the mirror holder. If someone else sees what you show, they may demand accountability, and that demand could threaten the social order the silent ones depended on. So standing with you risked making them vulnerable to the same judgment. They valued that immunity more than your well-being. In the end, their refusal to act wasn't ignorance or forgetfulness. It was a protective maneuver for their identity. By avoiding the mirror, they preserved a version of themselves that could keep sleeping at night. That choice reveals a lot. They preferred an undisturbed conscience to the hard work of being decent when it mattered. Your reflection shined a light they feared, and rather than face it, they chose the darkness of silence. The cost of that choice sits on their shoulders forever, not yours. Pity. Number 9. Some of them benefited from your pain. Some of them benefited from your pain. This is the ugly truth that people hide behind polite silence. Your hardship became a currency they could spend. While you were losing ground, others were quietly collecting influence, sympathy, money, or social capital. They learned to turn your crisis into advantage, and that made it convenient to do nothing. There are simple ways this happens. Someone uses your downfall to elevate their own reputation as the calm, reasonable one, while secretly taking credit for stability they never helped create. Another person leverages your vulnerability to consolidate power, nudging themselves into roles of authority because they were not like the others. Employers, relatives, or community figures sometimes profit financially by redirecting resources that should have supported you toward projects that boost their status. Even gossipers get payoffs. When your pain becomes a story, storytellers gain attention, followers, and leverage. Exploitation rarely arrives as a dramatic confession. It's methodical and quiet. People arrange facts, emphasize your mistakes, and amplify your failures so they can position themselves as insiders who saw it coming. That positioning translates into invitations, promotions, and alliances. Over time, those small advantages compound. The same people who offered a sympathetic nod at the right moment also pocketed benefits that would not exist if you had been treated fairly. Their gain depended on your loss. Emotional exploitation is just as real. Some draw energy from being the comforter while letting the harm continue. They build a brand of compassion that looks good in public, but never costs them anything private. That performative empathy wins them trust and affection without the burden of action. It's a trade. A few consoling words in the open buys them credibility, while the trouble stays yours to bear. Knowing this shifts how you see betrayal. It isn't only moral failure, it is calculation. When people profit from your pain, silence becomes an investment strategy. They choose inaction because action would reduce their advantage. That choice reveals priorities in stark terms. Your recovery undermines their business model. When you reclaim dignity, their gains evaporate. That's why some will cling to the narrative that kept them comfortable, even when truth unravels it. Their profit was built on your suffering, and their peace was bought with your price. The ledger will be remembered. The people who treated your pain like product will one day stand before a world that sees the trade for what it was. Their advantage will look small. Your survival will look like the currency they could not buy. Number 10. They were afraid of the spotlight shifting. They were afraid of the spotlight shifting. That's why they stayed quiet. It wasn't that they couldn't see what was being done to you. It's that they knew if they dared to defend you, the same microscope would turn on them. The silence had nothing to do with protecting you or weighing truth carefully. It was survival mode. They calculated that if they kept their heads down, your torment would keep the wolves fed, and the wolves would never look their way. This is how fear mutates into complicity. People convince themselves they're being wise by staying out of the conflict, but underneath that logic is pure self-preservation. They knew that standing with you would mean inheriting some of your suffering. Whispers behind their back, their credibility questioned, maybe even losing the social security that came with blending in. So they hid behind you. Your struggle became their shield. As long as you were the focus, they were safe. That's the twisted part. They needed you to keep hurting because your pain distracted the spotlight. They didn't just want silence for peace. They wanted silence for protection. Your wounds bought them cover. Every attack you endured gave them more time to remain unnoticed, more chances to maintain their image of innocence. Their silence was not neutral. It was a deliberate act of hiding. And here's the bitter irony. While they thought they were clever by staying quiet, they were actually confessing their fear. By refusing to defend you, they admitted they were terrified of being exposed themselves. They revealed they couldn't withstand the same scrutiny they let you carry. Their silence said everything. I know what's happening is wrong, but if I resist it, people will see the same cracks in me that they see in you. But that choice comes with a price. Because once the spotlight shifts, as it always does, the silence they used as a shield turns into evidence against them. It proves they knew. It proves they chose safety over truth. And it proves they were only loyal to themselves. The very thing they thought would protect them ends up branding them. Your torment gave them temporary shelter, but your survival will make sure the spotlight eventually exposes them for what they are. Accomplices dressed in cowardice.
Great things don't happen on their own. You have to make them happen. Take the first step today. Imagine a revolutionary new super drug that makes any old face drop.
Number 11. Your endurance exposed their fragility. Your endurance exposed their fragility. That's the raw truth behind their silence. You lived through storms that would have torn them apart in days, and the fact that you didn't collapse unsettled them. It wasn't just that they didn't want to help. It's that your survival highlighted how little strength they actually had. Every time you got up after being knocked down, it held up a mirror to their inability to withstand discomfort, rejection, or even minor setbacks. That quiet comparison humiliated them. When someone else's resilience shows up, it forces people to reckon with their own limits. Defending you would have meant admitting that you carried a weight they couldn't. It would have meant acknowledging that their excuses, their fears, and their self-protective choices were flimsy compared to your endurance. Most people don't want that kind of confrontation. It's easier to call you reckless, stubborn, or different than to admit you're simply stronger. So instead of stepping up, they chose silence as a cover. Silence became their way of shielding their own weakness. If they ignored your struggle, they didn't have to admit they wouldn't have lasted in your shoes. If they pretended not to see your resilience, they didn't have to acknowledge how their own lives were built on comfort, shortcuts, and avoidance. You surviving wasn't just inconvenient for them, it was embarrassing. It stripped away their excuses and revealed that they weren't nearly as strong as they wanted people to believe. And here's the deeper twist. Your endurance turned their silence into a confession. They wanted to see you break because that would have justified their cowardice. If you had collapsed, they could have said, "See, no one could survive that." But your survival stole that narrative. It proved that someone could survive it, and it exposed that they simply wouldn't. That's why their silence wasn't just fear, it was defense. They weren't protecting you, they were protecting the fragile image they had of themselves. Your endurance became living evidence. It exposed their limitations, their excuses, their lack of courage. And no matter how long they stay silent, that truth echoes. Because the one thing they hoped to hide, that they were weaker than you, was revealed every time you stood back up. Their fragility has no defense against your strength. Number 12, the leaders they trusted were the ones harming you. The leaders they trusted were the ones harming you. That's the bitter, uncomfortable fact that flips every comforting story people tell about authority and protection. When those at the top, the respected elders, the influential figures, the people whose names open doors, are the architects or enablers of harm. Speaking up against them becomes more than an act of courage. It becomes a threat to an entire structure that benefits a lot of people. Defending you would have meant challenging not just one person, but the network that props that person up. Alliances, reputations, finances, and the unspoken rules that keep everyone's lives predictable. That's why silence looked like common sense to so many. Power buys silence in small, practical ways. People owe favors, expect promotions, want endorsements, or fear being blacklisted from opportunity. Standing against a leader risks those things, and many choose the safer route, even when their moral compass points elsewhere. The result is a system where the very people who should be accountable are protected by layers of loyalty and interest. Those layers turn evidence and testimony into negotiable commodities. Instead of being used to stop harm, information is rerouted through back channels, softened or buried to preserve the leader's image. The community then learns to trust the leader because trust is easier than confrontation, and the cycle repeats. When leadership is the source of harm, silence is weaponized as preservation. People aren't just afraid of repercussions. They are invested in the system that gives them meaning, identity, and stability. To challenge the leader is to risk being uprooted from that identity. That explains why institutions often defend their own long after reason and decency demand otherwise. Those defenses are not built on truth, but on a pile of convenient compromises and incremental betrayals that look like policies on paper. This dynamic also explains why exposing the truth is so destabilizing. It doesn't just call out a single offender. It threatens the legitimacy of an entire order. That threat is why those in power will, more often than not, marshal the community, the law, and the language of reputation to discredit the victim instead of accepting responsibility. Their instinct is to secure the system first, then figure out how to manage the fallout. That priority reveals what matters most to them, the maintenance of power, not the protection of people. Understanding this changes who you hold accountable and why. It shows that silence is rarely about ignorance, and more often about safeguarding an ecosystem of advantage. When leaders hurt you and the community looks away, the injury is doubled, once by the original harm and again by the institutional choice to preserve itself. Your courage in speaking cracks that armor, and that rupture will expose not only the abuser, but the fragile architecture that kept them safe. Number 13, your pain threatened their carefully built illusions. Their pain threatened their carefully built illusions. People invest in stories about themselves and their world because those stories keep panic, guilt, and chaos at bay. When you were harmed, your reality didn't just present a problem. It punctured the comforting narrative they'd stitched together, that their community is safe, their family is honorable, their choices are justified. Accepting what happened to you meant admitting that the neat map they relied on was full of unmarked traps. So rather than redraw the map, they chose to erase the evidence and preserve the fiction. That preservation looks ordinary because it's ordinary. It shows up as changed subjects in conversation, polite evasions, and an instinct to steer the focus away from what you lived through. People prefer explanations that keep them comfortable, accidents, misunderstandings, or blaming you outright. Those convenient stories protect their identity. They make it possible for neighbors to nod at church, colleagues to share elevator smiles, and relatives to keep inviting the same people to family dinners without ever confronting the harm. The illusion functions like social glue, and exposing the truth would mean admitting the glue was made from lies. Holding that illusion together becomes a group project. When someone threatens it, the group rallies, not to discover the truth, but to defend the story that binds them. That defense can take ugly shapes, minimizing what happened to you, reinterpreting facts, or insisting the matter is over when it isn't. Silence isn't accidental here. It's a deliberate tactic. By pretending nothing is wrong, they avoid the messy work of reshaping loyalties, reassigning blame, or losing status. It's cheaper to sacrifice one person's reality than to rebuild a whole social architecture. The cost of protecting the illusion is real and lasting. You are pushed to the margins so the center can remain whole. Their daily comfort is paid for by your continued suffering. But the illusion also eats at them from the inside. It demands constant editing, selective memory, and ethical dodges. Over time, the people who defended the lie carry its weight in secret. The guilt, the small justifications, the private discomfort they never voice. Their safety becomes brittle because it depends on ignoring a truth that eventually demands to be seen. Your experience disrupts their story, and that's why they fought so hard to silence it. In protecting the illusion, they revealed what they valued most, the appearance of order over the reality of justice. That choice tells you everything about who they are when their world is threatened. Caretakers of comfort, not of truth. Number 14. Their inaction will haunt them longer than your scars. Their inaction will haunt them longer than your scars. Scars, no matter how deep, eventually harden into memory. They become part of your story, a testimony that you lived, endured, and kept going.
Stepbound may be an option for you. Click to learn more at stepbound.com.
But silence is different. The people who chose it thought they were buying themselves safety, neutrality, and distance from your pain. What they actually purchased was a debt that cannot be erased. Every time they replay the moment they could have spoken but didn't, the silence echoes louder. It becomes a mark they can't show, but also can't shake. Your scars are visible proof of a battle survived. They tell the world you were tested and refused to break. Their silence, on the other hand, is a ghost that visits unannounced. It sits in their conversations, in the awkward glances, in the tightening of their chest when your name comes up. They can dodge questions, they can rewrite history, but deep down they know, when it mattered most, they folded. That truth does not go away, it doesn't heal, it lingers like a shadow, stretching further the more they try to outrun it. What makes it worse is that silence leaves no heroic narrative to lean on. You have scars that speak of strength, resilience, and survival. They have nothing but absence. No story of bravery, no defensive principle, no evidence they stood for anything. And people feel that void. They carry it like a hidden scar of their own, one they can't display with honor, but only conceal with denial. Every new situation that reminds them of you reopens that wound, reminding them of what they didn't do. Time is cruel in this regard. Your scars will one day be read as wisdom, as depth, as proof of a spirit that endured. Their silence will only grow heavier with time, transforming from a decision into a defining trait. Long after you've rebuilt, healed, and carried your lessons forward, they will still be haunted by the question, why didn't I speak? That question won't fade. It won't forgive. It will gnaw at them in private, a conscience that refuses to stay buried. The irony is sharp. Your scars liberated you by teaching survival, but their silence imprisoned them in a cycle of guilt. And no matter how much they try to mask it, that haunting becomes their legacy. What all of this reveals is brutally clear. The silence of others was never about you. It was about them. It was about fear, convenience, self-preservation, and the fragile illusions they were unwilling to challenge. They calculated, they watched, they waited, and in doing so, they revealed who they really were. Every whisper, every sideways glance, every moment of inaction was a confession of their priorities, not a reflection of your worth. But here's the undeniable truth. Your endurance, your resilience, and your refusal to break have already rewritten the story. While they hid behind convenience, their silence marking them for what it is, you survived, and your survival carries power, wisdom, and proof. Your scars are no longer just reminders of what was done to you. They are evidence that you transcended it. Every betrayal you endured became a tool, every quiet observer a lesson in human nature, and every attempt to diminish you only highlighted your strength. Their choices may have branded them, but your journey has branded you as unstoppable, unshakable, and uncontainable. The same people who thought your pain would stay buried will one day face the undeniable record of their complicity. Your story will speak louder than their excuses. and that truth is permanent. So hold your head high, Chosen One. Know that your survival is the answer to their silence. Know that their fear, their calculation, and their cowardice only underline the magnitude of your courage. Your scars tell the story they tried to erase, and your life proves the power of standing, moving, and rising when the world turns its back. If this message hit home, don't keep it to yourself. Subscribe to the channel to stay connected. Like the video to show your support. Comment to share your thoughts and experiences, and share it with others who need to hear the truth. Every action amplifies the message, honors resilience, and reminds the world that those who endure are never alone. God bless you.
Oh, hey there.
I'm in the mood for something sci-fi. What should I watch?
I can help you with that.
Nothing with sappy love stories. And a bit of dark humor.
I'd recommend Fallout since it's got everything you want.
Thanks, Alexa.
I got you.
Work with me, okay? It's you. The 2026 you is about to crush their egos wide up open. Baby, the 2026 you, they not ready for. They not ready for it at all. The way you step in 2026, it might as well be an earthquake right up underneath each step, because that's how shook you're about to have all of them. All of them. Somebody's ego is going to be completely obliterated come 2026. When I tell you, every single one of them that counted you out, that pretended like you weren't good enough, that tried to put insecurities in you, every single one of them that didn't believe in you, baby, you're about to see their head bust wide as hell open. They gon' spend the whole 2026 trying to get right up underneath you, right back in your good graces. The same ones collected, the same person. When I tell you that there is so many people that's going to find out in 2026 that they were nothing but a footstool. They tried to make a footstool out of you, collective. They tried to make a footstool out of you, only for them to find out that they've been the footstool. God was just screwing the legs together on their hands.
They've been the doormat.
That's what they about to find out, collective. Because you're not playing no games. You figured it out. They want you to count yourself out. You figured it out. You see right there. The liar, the thief, and all of your haters. Because collective, you've been racking them up. You've been racking them up. Okay? And all you've been doing is being you. And you know what's so crazy about the hate that you get? They don't even understand that they have not even seen you at your good form. They don't even understand that they have not even experienced you at your full form. So in 2026, oh my God, It's the level of ego crushing for me, collective, because you're going to be crushing them left and right. Left and right. Somebody here messed up so bad. They messed up.
When the silence gets too loud, we hear you. Call, text, or chat 988.
Hi, I'm the Ted Danson who plays Royal Kingdom, and that's the Ted Danson who doesn't.
That person's jaw is going to be dragging on the floor like a bloody tampon the whole 2026, bleeding across the year. They really miscalculated your worth. And I don't know who these so-called competitors are. They would have been, instead of running around gossiping, trying to tear you down behind the scenes, trying to plot on you, they would have been better off trying to partner with you, collective. And you love to help people. You love to help people, so that would have been no problem. But they wanted to come at you sideways. They wanted to try to tear you down. Meanwhile, you were a beacon of light to help lift them up. So 2026 collective, get your Jodeci boots ready, baby, because you're going to be crushing egos like there's no tomorrow. And somebody here totally miscalculated your value, collective. So we're going to get into this collective reading. Happy Saturday. You guys, it's a Saturday. Excuse me. Okay, it is Saturday. Okay, happy Saturday, you guys. It is your girl Mermaid Prophetess bringing y'all another collective reading. We're going to see what is going on for my beautiful divine feminines, my beautiful divine masculines. We're going to see what is going on with the collective energy today. So big hearts in the chat, big hearts in the comment section, and let me know that y'all can hear me. And let me know, you guys, because 2026 collective is taking all the way up, and I'm here for that. And whoever this poor fool is that totally miscalculated your value, oh my God, collective, that's going to be the one that's a bleeding tampon the whole year. Okay? So, get ready, baby, because 2026, you are about to really make some noise. Okay? So, let's see. I love you more, Lena. Okay? Let's see what is going on. Shout out to all of my beautiful moderators. Okay, they are the best on YouTube. I am clearing my block list at the end of the year, so giving everybody second chances. Okay, and shout out to all of my subbies, day ones, members, and newbies. Okay, I hope you guys are having a beautiful weekend. Wow, traffic citation tried to come out. So you tried to warn them. Okay, I don't know why I just heard I tried to warn her. Now she out here facing karma. Okay, what? Okay, like, listen, you tried to warn them. Let's see. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I got on my mermaid neck. I usually don't wear it for like live streams and nothing. I don't wear it for special occasions, but I've been like, it's holiday season, so every day it's been like a special occasion. So let's see what is going on for my beautiful collective. Let's jump right into this reading and see what is going on. Let's see, tell me, Holy Spirit, what is going on? I'm in your collective, they did not take you. Rich lady, what? Whether you're masculine or feminine, your energy coming into 2026. Rich lady, own it. It's yours. It's yours. And I told you, you about to cause a lot of people grief, collective, because they never ever wanted you to have it. They never ever wanted you to have it. So you about to cause a lot of them grief, because that rich energy is what you walking in 2026 with. Damn them insecurities they try to put you down with. Damn all that. Okay? And whoever miscalculated you, this is all they gonna see about you come 2026. Your energy is top tier, collective.
Yeah.
Your energy is top tier. They said the price of gold went up, collective. So that's what's happening now. That's what's happening, collective. The price of gold went up. So they can't even operate around you. Their energy don't line up. They didn't even realize how valuable you were when they had access to you. Somebody really, really didn't realize how valuable you were. And this is somebody who had close access to you. Could be intimate access to you. In 2026, the price of gold went up. So what they talking about? Their energy is so far out of alignment. Thank you, Myra. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, you're giving them grief. You're giving them grief. Yeah, 2026, you walking through big stepping with ease. Your beauty, your charm, your energy is lavish. And I love that for you. And this is gonna bring a lot of grief to quite a few people. So they have collected, put in the chat how many haters you got. Because I'm seeing you giving grief. Somebody here is gonna be really upset about losing someone that they love. That could be somebody just now waking up to the fact of how much they love you, collected. Okay? Like somebody's also grieving because look, got a military person here. You could be seeing 22, 2212 could be significant. December 22nd could be significant. Okay? But with military person being here, it's like they're about to see like you were always a very honorable person. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you. You said you hold on, Leslie. 444. I appreciate that. Thank you, Leslie. Big grace to Leslie. Y'all let me know what. Okay, girl, put on your face. Okay, let me know. Okay, if a little areola pop out, let me know. Okay, let me know. But it's like you so official. You so official. Okay, and somebody here like they just like, Pam, how could I lose access to somebody that's so official? And that's you, collective. Point blank, period. Yeah. They miscalculated. I'm telling you, look, you got that divorce energy. Yeah, somebody completely destroyed the contract with you. Cool. I know I want to say good luck trying to get it back. Because the collective energy is like, it's like your energy is shooting up so high. I feel like whoever this person is that's like going to like really grieving your energy, I feel like this person is going to feel completely locked out. And it's like, now I'm hearing you could never, ever get on my level. Something about you like catapulting beyond somebody's energy. Like beyond. And you so official. And I feel like somebody should have, man, they should have held on to you. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Queen. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Let's see what's going on here. Tell me. Yeah, because you're authentic. Like, you could have been patient, disciplined. Like, I feel like there's somebody here, you try to do everything right here. Like, something you even try to work with whoever this person is. This person could have given you a lot of grief. Like, period. And it's like, now, like, this person is something like they locked out. Tell me. Let's see. What's going on here? Tell me more. High honors. Oh, my God. I'm telling you, you're official. You're official. You're being recognized. This card talks about achievement, success, recognition, awards, seniority. Okay? So you've been through this. You've been through the Oh my God, why did I keep here? There's phone that says this way your head on my pillow. I don't know why this is like kind of playing in the background. Like, I feel like you're gonna be able to like relax. You going into your soft mode. It's like your soft season is here, where it like don't have to fight. You don't have to fight so hard. You say it's Lloyd? Okay, yes. It's like you're not gonna have to fight so hard. Like things are just gonna come so easily. You're like nobody can question your energy. And everybody who tried to put your energy like to some kind of test or tried to make it seem like something about you was unofficial or something like that, or you have no integrity, or like they're all about to be shut up. With this high honorous military person, rich lady energy, like, listen, collective, gas leak. I feel like your enemies with this gas leak energy, they didn't even know that things are about to pop off. And they had no idea that their behavior would suddenly backfire on them. Y'all know when there's a gas leak, like before the explosion, you don't see it coming. That natural gas come out and you could barely smell it. You could barely smell it. And before you know it, all hell has broken loose. That's how thick this is about to be. That's how thick this is about to be. I love that collective. Let's see, what else is going on here? Yeah, like they're really sad about this. Somebody's like really sad that they question your authenticity, that they dishonored you. I feel like there's somebody here who feel like they failed you. I'm telling you, look, they questioned you. Look, jury duty could have been a group of people that sat around acting like they were judges. Maybe these people are attached to this person who is going to be breathing all year about what they did when they had such close proximity to you. They all sat there and act like they were going to judge you, like this was their duty. And all they were doing was trying to tear you down. That could have been a group of people. Let's see, tell me more, Holy Spirit. Yeah, your energy is huge. Period. Wow, look, you got trauma bond, exhaustion. There could be two people, okay, who are very toxic that are together, that are obsessed with you. I'm also getting, like, been tired of being attached to somebody here as well. Like, somebody exhausted the hell out of you as well. Yeah, mistreatment. Like, you were mistreated big time. And I feel like collective, you got tired of that with exhaustion because you deserve more. Whoever this person is that mistreated you, this person know they fucked up. And 2026 is going to slap this person across the face. Harder than they could have ever imagined. Because somebody is recognizing like, damn, I had access to that. Thank you, August Leo. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Yeah, they're exhausted. Yep. This could be somebody with money mistakes showing up here. I just got this 2 ways. Wow, I've never gotten money mistakes like this before. Let me get it out before I lose. For some of you guys, like, you are the bag. Like, and I'm not even talking about whatever bag you got in your account right now. Something about you is like it is something about you that was gonna be like a turning point for someone else that would have opened access for someone to get a bag bigger than they ever got. Something like that. Like somebody's real. I'm telling you, because you came out as rich late. And when you're rich spiritually, oh, 3D, it's easy. Because at that point, it's only about laying down those intentions and staying focused on that. As long as you move it in direction of the money's gonna come. Okay, that's what happens when you're spiritually abundant and you start blocking out all of the karmic distractions. So somebody realized that and they fumbled something huge, okay? Now, also with money mistakes, I'm also getting that there could have been somebody who money hungry. This is somebody who could have been focused on trying to look good for people. This could be why they could not see you for how valuable you actually are. Okay? Whoever that is, yeah, I'm telling you, look, right after money mistakes is love. Somebody fumbling love, like, oh my God, the love was the bad. Whoa. The love was the bad. So all somebody had to do was love you properly, and the bad was coming. And that person is going to have to eat that. Oh, that might be the bleeding tampon that's going all 2026. Okay, collective. Yeah, this is somebody that was like, yeah, look, playing the part. They wanted the front for other people. They were too worried about what other people got to say. Something like that. You could have been attached to somebody that's very weak-minded. Okay? Let's see, collective. Okay, y'all want to let me know. We almost got one. Okay, we don't need that happening. Okay? All right, y'all supposed to let me know. Somebody put in the chat like, mermaid, that little bralette is slipping down. All right, so let's see. Tell me more what's going on here. Tell me. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. You about to have them all sick. Terminal illness. I'm about to have them all sick. Somebody gonna feel like they falling and they can't get up. Yeah. They gonna feel like nothing can make this better. Like somebody's gonna feel so limited. Y'all, that could be literal. Okay? So if somebody did something to that degree and it backfired that bad, oh, that's gonna go down. Okay? But I'm getting with seeing illness twice on the bottom of the deck and coming out. There is like, there's a lot of people sick about you. And these are people that was in and a specific person is going big time. Big time. Tell me more. Yeah. Fine print. See, it was all in the details collected. Fine print. I feel like you could have been attached to somebody who would not listen, who would not read, who would not pay attention to the details. This could be somebody that was very stubborn, hard-headed. This could have been somebody that was like, very careless. Very careless. And I feel like you could have tried your best. Tried your best to get some understanding. Wow, now all I'm hearing is what I need from you is understanding. Yeah, somebody ain't want to give you no understanding. Whoever this person is, they crashed out. Accident. They crashed out. Yeah. Somebody didn't pay attention. And the fact that, and that's the contract here. I feel like these energies that mistreated you, they all missed the fine print. They all missed the fine print. And there were still, there were like differences in the fine print for everyone. And it's like they all found a way to humble it. Don't be surprised when several people try to pop back up in your life 2026 because you've been stepping real hard. Yeah. Somebody refused to pay attention to the details. Yeah. Somebody could have even gotten to something that they can't get themselves out of. Yeah. And instead of paying attention to the details, they rather try to question your integrity, who you are, and devalue you. Let's see. Tell me more. What else is going on here, Holy Spirit? Goodness, I keep seeing this illness energy. Infectious disease. So someone got around. You could have had, like, I don't know why this infectious disease, it's making me think of that movie, what's that movie, Denzel Washington, where there's like a demon jumping through bodies, falling. You could have had a hater that could have been like operating in a very demonic energy, infecting people about you or something like that. So like whatever this is, like this is going to implode. And for some of you guys, so this infectious disease, right on top of it is the gas leak. That gas leak energy gives me Scorpio energy. Like something may come out. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm also getting like something about them all being the same. Somebody's about to find out like they're all the same. Something like that. Okay. Let's see. What's going on here, Holy Spirit? Oh my goodness, they know your haters. You got strength, 3 of Pentacles in reverse. They don't know what to do with you. Big Leo energy. They competing, they never compare, and they not gonna know what to do with you. Okay? They're over there gossiping about how you still look good. They're over there gossiping about what you're going to be doing. It's the end of the year, and instead of cleaning themselves up, they're up there gossiping about you. And they can't see shit. With the Hangman in reverse, big Pisces energy, there could be some very ignorant people that's about to pop out in this reading. Because it's giving ignorance. Give me this rich lady energy, because, like, I'm telling you.
Ready for adventure? We've got top-of-the-line Can-Am side-by-sides, ATVs, and four-wheelers to fuel your next thrill ride. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we offer personal service and expertise. Our parts and service departments are here to keep your ride in peak condition. Right now, get up to $1,500 off select Can-Am SSV with financing as low as 0.99% for 36 months. Robert Sports in Saranac, New York. Stop in today and gear up for your next adventure.
You will not have to explain who you are or how valuable you are all 2026. You don't have shit to prove. I'm going to change the title to this video. The collective don't have shit to prove all 2026 because they all want to come back. World in reverse. Big Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo. You don't have nothing to prove. Your energy came out big. What? Rich lady energy and the Empress is there? Oh my God. With that world in reverse, baby, somebody's coming in. Somebody's coming in. They like, I grew up. I know who you are. I see you. But I don't know why I keep getting collected. It's like the price of gold went up. It's something about that. It's something about that. The price of gold went up. Your energy has shot up. Like who you are after everything that you have experienced. For them to think that you are the same person who was singing, what I need from you is under. You're not that person no more. You're not that person no more. I'm about to laugh hysterically. I know why I'm about to laugh hysterically. Because it's like, you're not that person no more. Okay? Like, at all. And whoever this person is, baby, they gonna have to try something big. They are gonna have to, like, they're gonna have to come big. Because from what I'm seeing, like, the collective means, you may be out of this person's league. You could have already been out of this person's league, but this person, like, didn't want to see it. They could have been in denial about who you are, period. Because I'm getting this person's grieving. Tell me more about this. Yeah, you're attracting a lot. You're attracting new energy. Some of you guys, you got true love coming 2026. Tell me more about this. I'm trying to look. 7 of Swords in reverse. They don't want to play no more games with you, collective. They know this is somebody who is being real childish. Page of Cups in reverse. This is somebody that even gossiped about you as well. Okay, this is somebody who, like, there was something weird about the way this person, like, it's like this person admired you but was salty at the same time. Some of you guys could have even experienced, like, somebody who cared about you but jealous of you at the same time, like something strange like that. But I'm getting like there's something very emotionally immature, some kind of stunted growth or something like that. Somebody stuck in the 7th grade. Emotionally, take it how it resonates. This is somebody who don't want to play any more games with you, collective. Okay, they don't want to play any more games with you. Give me one more over there. Let's see. Tell me more. Tell me more. I'm telling you, the world in reverse. They coming in. Look, you got the Queen of Cups and the world in reverse, collective. Whoever this person is. Like, oh my God, now it's Monica. I will cross the ocean for you. Some shit like that she sung. I will come and bring you the moon. Okay, I will be the, what she said, the wind, the world, or something like that. Like, this person is not playing. Y'all saw me put the world back. They're not playing. Like, whoever this is. Okay, so get ready for that. Get ready for a confession of a lifetime, because they're about to unleash the whole clip of all of their bullshit. Like, somebody wants you to see them in their very raw, vulnerable form. This person feel like this is what they're gonna have to do for you to see that they truly love you, whoever this is, collective. Give me that grief energy, because they're sad. They can't take it no more. 10 of Wands in reverse, the Sun in reverse. Big Leo energies, like this, like somebody's about to be sick. They can't take it anymore. And remember, it's not just whoever this person is that is in love with you that's about to be sick. You got haters here that's about to be sick. They're not going to be able to take you. With the 10 of Wands in reverse and the Sun in reverse, Big Leo energy, they cannot take you. Like, this is driving them nuts. Let's see, tell me more. Somebody can't take it no more. Tell me more. What's going on here? Yeah, the Star. Oh my goodness, collective. Nobody thought you would heal like that. So I'm telling you, that grief energy, you got the Moon in reverse, big Pisces, Cancer energy showing up. Aquarius energy is here. Grief. They're just now realizing that you've been the star. You've been the star to show the whole time. Okay? I don't know why Truman is coming to me, that Truman movie. Damn, it could have been a lot of actors around you, collective. It could have been a lot of actors. Y'all let me know if that resonates. Put a 3 in the chat. Like, there could have been a lot of actors, a lot of phonies, a lot of fake people playing a part, playing a role, only for them to eventually be exposed as fake as hell. Meanwhile, you're the authentic one here. You're the one that came in with high honors. There is somebody in particular that's going to realize that you was the only one, and I mean the only one that was real with them. The only one. And it could have taken you a minute to realize that I'm the only one that's real around here. And that could have made you very uncomfortable, because now you could have realized that you're surrounded by a whole bunch of actors. Something like that, somebody being put on a front. Oh, they just not realizing you're the star, you're the healer. I don't know why I just heard you're the ticket. Oh my goodness, it's something about that. Like, you were somebody's ticket in. You know, collective. Okay. And I'm channeling this. There is somebody, like, for me to even get, like, you were somebody's ticket in, grief, star, healing. Like, there is somebody who been fell from grace. This is somebody that God already gave this person an opportunity to do better. Not talk better, do better. Okay? In their behavior. And whoever this person is, they fumbled that. They've been fumbled that. They got a last chance with you. You were somebody's ticket in back to their divine status. Something like that. Like their ticket in, like you were going to like help heal them, help open the door, something like that. It's somebody that didn't fail. Okay? And they messed up bad. Yeah, this is, come through Holy Spirit. Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. That's that what I need from you is understanding energy. Queen of Pentacles will be patient. Queen of Pentacles will wait around and try to give understanding and try to see if she can find some understanding in return, whether you're masculine or feminine. That's that energy. Damn. Somebody wish they would have healed something with you. Somebody regrets not fighting harder. Yeah. Going harder for you. Something like that. Tell me more. Yeah. Ace of Swords. It's the clarity that is killing them. Great to the Ace of Swords. The truth is killing them. Oh yeah. 6 of Cups. Yeah, it's about what happened in the past with you. The truth is killing them. Oh my God, you got some haters here. Like it's like they dying because the truth about you is clear. Oh, we'll get more information about that. Somebody from the military could be involved in this. Somebody who worked for the government could be involved in this. Tell me more. What's going on here? Military person? Let's see. What's this about? Temperance in reverse. Oh, they mad. It's like they going crazy. They're nervous. Like, whoa. Fool in reverse, big Aries energy. They can't come for you. They can't come for you. Yeah. It's something about you being unbothered here. Because this military energy is also giving me discipline. They can't bother you next year? Something like that. Big Sagittarius energy. Oh, you got them pressed real bad. Tell me more. Tell me more, because they can't take your energy. Tell me more. What's going on here? Yeah. 10 of Cups in reverse. Oh my God. Look at this. Magician in reverse. 5 of Pentacles in reverse. Big Gemini energy. Somebody here is losing their shit. There is somebody specific. They miss you like crazy. They could feel like they have no power over you or something like that. Or if somebody's mad at a manipulator, take it how it resonates. This is somebody that want to come back around you. Because come to find out, you are official. Come to find out, you are the real deal. Come to find out, like somebody could be really pissed off and whoever this magician is in reverse. Because you're official and they miss you like crazy. They hurt it. This somebody that want to come back around you. Oh my goodness. Look, you got the devil over there, big Capricorn energy. This person is going to be obsessed with you all year. Let's see. Tell me more. Tell me more. 7 of Wands in reverse. I feel like whoever this person is, Magician in reverse, this is somebody that opened themselves up to manipulation. And they're mad because of that. Somebody who miss you like crazy. That's pissed off because they realize that you are the real deal. This is somebody that opened themselves up to manipulation from whoever this magician is in reverse. Yeah. They're not confused about that at all. Somebody could have been manipulating somebody's priorities. Take it how it resonates. Oh, it's a lot to go back around. Yeah, high honors. You have achievement, success, recognition. Yeah, they better recognize. Oh my goodness, now I'm hearing this song. How it go? Something about how that song. Who even sings that song? So I think the song name is Recognize, and I think Drake is featured on the song. And it's something about It's all about you. I'm not talking about the Maya song. Damn. I don't know how to make. It's like a Draken. It's called Recognize. Yeah, I think it's, Party Next Door. Yes, Party Next Door. Okay, yeah, that's exactly the song that's playing in my head right now. I have not heard this song in a minute. I need to put it on my workout playlist. Yeah, you have success, recognition, rewards, popularity. Like, I feel like you're going to be more popular than you even want to be next year, but it's coming. It's coming. Because this level of authenticity, you busting out is the Empress times 2. Okay, whether you're masculine or feminine, yeah. And you coming out with this recognition, with this success next year, like you being seen as authentic, as honorable, you like coming in with all of these achievements, somebody is going to feel like a loser. With the 6 of Wands in reverse, this person is going to be so embarrassed. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people may get embarrassed here. These could have been people that tried to tear you down. Tell me more. Yeah, I'm telling you. Moon in reverse, it's the realizations for me, collective. So, for that energy of realization, yeah. Magician in reverse, again. Big Gemini energy. How many times we've seen the Magician in reverse at the bottom of the deck already? What, 3 times? So, somebody could have even been side message casting some kind of illusion spell. Okay, for some of you guys. Or like, there were people or a specific person hell-bent on trying to make you look like something you're not. And now it's like the smoke is clearing up. Your energy, it's like your shoes going to be too big for them to try to cast an illusion over you. You coming in way too hard. Way too hard. So this realization here is a big problem. It's a big problem for your haters, your naysayers, and whoever this person is that is in love with you. Queen of Cups keeps showing up. Second time. This somebody that made like you wasn't the real deal. Let's see. Tell me more. Oh my goodness. The Emperor is here. Wow. Big Aries energy. This was a divine counterpart. I want to say you were sent to save them. Somebody missed the boat. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Yeah. And look, 2 of Swords trying to show. Knight of Wands in reverse. 6 of Swords. Somebody missed the boat. They missed the boat. Playing games. Being out of control. Being emotionally unstable. Creating chaos. Self-sabotage. Not busting a damn fruit in a damn grape fight or something like that. How it go? Bust a grape in a fruit fight or whatever, okay? This somebody didn't stand up when it was time to stand up. They didn't say something when it was time to say something. They didn't do anything when it was time for them to do something. Okay? They was in the Knight of Wands in reverse. They were selfish, reckless, undisciplined, and out of control. And the audacity, the atrocity of them to act like you weren't honorable. They didn't read the fine print. There is an Emperor here. Whether masculine or feminine, big Aries energy, a lot of major arcanas already coming out. Who is just now going to realize how powerful you are. How amazing you are. 25 could be significant. The 25th, the 22nd could be significant. The month of May, the month of February. Tell me more about this. Like, they're just now realizing, like, who you are. And the thing is, this is who you always been. Let's see. Tell me more. Yeah, look. Oh, my goodness. This person is not playing. 8 of Pentacles, Justice, Ace of Pentacles. They're going to be working overtime. Whoever this person is, their priority all 2026 is to try to make right with you. with the Eight of Pentacles and the Justice, big Libra, okay, and that Ace of Pentacles. That's their priority all 2026. Like somebody is hell bent. That's the one that's they're gonna be, that's why they came out as the devil earlier. This person is gonna be obsessed with that. Their goal for 2026 is to make right with you. Tell me more. Tell me more. That's about to be their goal, collective. Let's see. Tell me, this somebody, they hate that they're just now realizing this. They're pissed off at somebody. Let's see. Look at that. You got the Queen of Wands in reverse showing up. Oh my God. Eight of Pentacles again. This is somebody that prioritized a very nasty person over you. This is somebody who this is what they prioritize. Huh. You got the Strength in reverse. Big Leo energy. This person was acting weak. There was a lack of loyalty here. And child, this is what they did. They prioritized this. Somebody that was gossiping, jealous of you. This is somebody who could have prioritized jealous people over you. We'll play them my small violin later, okay? We'll play it for them later. Yeah, gas leak here. This situation is about to explode. And the thing is, because it's showing up as a gas leak, none of them saw it coming. None of them. Not the liar, not the naysayer, not the thief, not the hated hoe right here, not the divine, so-called divine counterpart that didn't read the fine print, that wanted to play a lot of games, wanted to be a player. Take it how it resonates, collective. Nobody smelt the gas, and now it's all about to explode. Tell me.
I don't need nothing else to drink.
Yeah. Look, you got Nine of Swords in reverse on the gas leak. They weren't, it's so crazy. It's like somebody thought that they wasn't going to have no stress about this. It's like they were acting like you're not a force to be reckoned with. They were acting like, oh, nothing is going to happen. I'm going to keep playing with the collective. Nothing is going to happen. The collective is not that important. So what? Like they were acting like you were just meaningless. Like they weren't going to lose any sleep. This is what they thought. See, the whole time it's a gas leak. The whole time. And now look at them. Four Wands in reverse. They're completely destabilized. They went from thinking they were stress-free to the whole damn house being flipped upside down. Now they arguing up and down the house. And look, Ace of Wands. This is somebody here thought that they was gonna go into something exciting. I feel like, and look, you got Six of Pentacles in reverse.
Take advantage of it.
It's like somebody thought, like by not pouring into you, taking from you, playing games, like this could even be somebody who was like trying to discard you or make you feel lower than you are or something like that. Like this is somebody who thought that they were going into this exciting new beginning. Like they thought they were going into this, and here's the gas leak. Wow, so whatever new shit they were thought that they were going into, this was actually like a ticking time bomb. Oh, let's see. Child, let's see. Tell me. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're about to get embarrassed. Look at this. You got the Devil and the Six of Wands in reverse. Big Capricorn energy. Oh, yeah. This person is mad as hell. They look like a fool. And it's like people can see this. Wow. Child. Whoever this is, being real selfish. This person could be very toxic. Somebody could be very sexual here. Something about their sex life could get exposed, and this person is going to be embarrassed. What's going on over here? Let's see. Tell me more about that. Oh my God. Well, it's judgment on this person. 2 of Cups in reverse. This is the one that's missing you like crazy. Big Scorpio Sagittarius energy. This is judgment. This is what they brought on to themselves. So somebody here really mistreated you. And they thought that they was just going to no karma, and not to mention, it's not just about karma for this person. It's like God allowed this person to walk themselves into karma. Whoever this person is, like, walk themselves into what's happening to them in this reckoning, in this judgment. Because the fine print is here. This is somebody who had an opportunity. So 2026, it wasn't going to be this hard year had this person done right. But they didn't want to do right. This could have been somebody else too busy trying to impress other people. Because this is what they did to themselves. Yeah, that could be like a distorted divine feminine, distorted divine masculine. This is what they did to themselves. Judgment. Yeah. This person's a series of judgment calls is how they got in this position to begin with. Tell me about this trauma energy. There's a lot of mistreatment here. Back up. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, somebody was creating a lot of confusing feelings, confusion, or something like that. Tell me more. What's going on here? Page of Pentacles in reverse. Oh, this person really lost out. Ace of Pentacles. Somebody could have wanted to stay in a trauma bond situation. Take it how it resonates. Maybe somebody's trauma bonded to a group of people or a specific person. Tell me more about this. Yeah, they missed the message. Like they lost the opportunity. Somebody lost a major opportunity because they didn't want to work through something that like there's something internally that this person needed to work through. Let's see. Yeah. Knight of Cups. I'm telling you, the wish fulfillment was it required, for them to move with love. Knight of Cups to the Nine of Cups. The wish fulfillment, they were going to get their wish fulfillment. All they had to do was move with love when it comes to you. There's somebody who missed an opportunity because they mistreated you. And the opportunity the whole time was for wish fulfillment for them. And this is something they didn't know that, yeah. Look, Six of Pentacles in reverse again. They didn't pour into it, so they didn't get it. Damn. No wonder that person grieving. Wow, lover is trying to reveal itself. Big Gemini energy. It'll be a soulmate. Yep. This person could be trauma bonded to people that are your haters or a specific hater of yours. Tell me more. Yeah. Four of Pentacles. They did not move. This person was moving out of ignorance. And now they're going to end up getting embarrassed right here. Child, I cannot. Let's see. Exhaustion. Somebody can't sleep. You got people are going to be losing sleep about this collective, about how you stepping next year. I'm telling you, they tired. You got the Sun in reverse again. They're not happy. They're exhausted. Look, you got a look, man. There is a lover, family member, lover, or a friend, a soulmate trying to take over the reading. Okay, let's see. Exhaustion. Tell me. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Thank you, Donna. Thank you for the super chat. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody's like, they got a weakness for you. This could have even been somebody that was fighting that. So like this somebody who could have been pretending to like not care or whatever they were doing. Maybe they were feeding their own ego. But this somebody, they tired of holding back or being away or something like that. Five of Pentacles in reverse. They want to come back around you. I'm telling you, 2026 is the year where it's like everybody gonna try to come back around you. You're a force to be reckoned with. Tell me more about this. Yeah, Page of Swords. They see your haters. Three of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody's tired. I feel like somebody's tired of hearing your haters. They're tired of these people talking about you. Yeah. Three of Pentacles in reverse. Queen of Swords in reverse. Ten of Swords. Like this person's exhausted. They want to come back around you and all they keep hearing is your haters still competing with you. Something like that. Yeah, and they being real nasty, talking shit about you. And these are people that are struggling and sick themselves. Their lives are chaotic. Oh my God, Five of Swords. Look, Knight of Swords. Five of Wands. They're battling each other. Knight of Swords in reverse. You got the Nine of Wands, Ten of Swords, Queen of Swords in reverse. Like these people, like their own lives are out of control. And somebody is watching, like looking at a group of people that they're closely attached to, consistently talking about you while they want to come back around you. They're tired of this shit because they looking at these people and they're like, but look at y'all life. Y'all getting betrayed, backstabbed, struggling, you're sick, you're going around venting, you're fighting each other down. Lovers is here, they fighting their own lover about other past lovers. Like these people getting cheated on, played with left and right, person swapping. I don't know why I'm getting something like that. Have no respect for each other, but they sitting around talking about you. Somebody's looking at these people like y'all a bunch of haters and hypocrites. Something like that. Somebody's sick of it. And that's what they're going to be doing, hating from the sidelines all 2026. Look at this illness energy. Like something is going to impact somebody for life here. Tell me more. What's going on here? Four of Wands in reverse. Oh my God. Somebody who was playing games. Yeah. Knight of Wands in reverse. A player. Somebody who was playing games with you, collective. Somebody should have taken something more seriously. Like this is going to impact them for life. At least this is how they feel. Tell me more about this. Yeah, because like that, they don't feel stable anymore. Somebody's thinking about when they used to feel stable. Tell me. Oh, Chariot energy, big Cancer energy. Yes, this person is. Eight of Swords upright. This person is in like a mental prison about you. Somebody could end up like bedridden. Somebody could get real sick. Okay? Some message like even something about a car accident could be here or something like that. Somebody doesn't want to move forward in another relationship that they're in anymore. They cannot stop thinking about you. Somebody could be in another relationship and all they do is think about you, something like that. Take it how it resonates. Somebody's obsessing and stressing over you. Tell me more. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you got Strength in reverse again. Big Leo. How the major arcana is coming out. I also feel like there's a side message here where somebody is like literally losing strength in their body. Somebody could lose a home behind this, lose their stability. Some kind of illness is going to hit somebody real hard. That's a side message for somebody. This person did something that caused this limitation to like hit them. And it's like, damn. Oh, goodness. Alrighty. Don't mess with our thing, though. What's the fine print? somebody should have read the fine print. Somebody should have been more careful, more cautious. Okay, thank you, Audrey. Thank you for the super chat. Tell me. Oh, it's Justice. Oh my goodness. They should have read the fine print. You are not to be mishandled. You are not to be mistreated, and definitely not to be played with. Big Libra energy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Because you could have showed up for somebody like this. You showed up with nothing but love. Some of you guys may regret how much love you showed up. But don't regret that, collective. You operate with love. Jesus is love. Okay? Like, you showed up with nothing but love. And somebody missed the fine print. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. So, karma is in order. This is somebody who walked themselves into judgment, though. They walked themselves into judgment. And whoever messed with you right here, oh my God. Yeah. Let's see. Tell me more about the fine print. There could be something in the legal system going on here. Let's see. They're about to be embarrassed. Oh my God. It keeps coming out. 6 of Wands in reverse. Somebody's gonna look so stupid. They put themselves in a situation that is going to embarrass the fuck out of them. Damn.
Go ahead.
Somebody could have ran off and got married. Sign message. This person is miserable. Sun in reverse, big Leo energy. Yeah. Somebody like, for some of you guys, somebody did something towards you. They sealed their fate as a loser. Yeah, justice is here. The truth is here too.
It does seem strange to me that they need so many guards at Cornwall Terrace.
Ace of Cups.
Must be something else.
Damn, 2 of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody, I feel like collected with the Ace of Cups and the 2 of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody cannot handle your love. Okay, for some of you guys, or maybe your love was just way too real. Somebody did something stupid with pure love. Somebody had a second chance. There's somebody who already fell from grace. Tell me why. Why is the club? This was it. I'm telling you, it's like you were this like golden ticket. You're like Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Cups. Your energy was going to shift everything for this person's life. Everything was going to shift for the better in this person's life. Their finances,
Valentine connecting the
their
west to the east. I get a lot of
mental
acid folks
state,
stocking up
their
on bullets and
family
weapons.
state, how they
Some
are,
of them
how
belong
they
to a
feel
gang.
every day, what they accomplish, how life moves for them. Okay? So much movement was behind this Ace of Cups. But this is somebody, there we go with the Knight of Wands in reverse again at the bottom of the deck. There's somebody that was out of control when it came to you. They played way too many games. This is somebody who would not stand upright, strap their fucking bootstraps on, and be on point when it comes to you. This is somebody that was, they could have been trying to outdo somebody, outshine somebody, or something like that. There's something about this person that's very immature. This person was doing the most. And with the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Cups, your love, your pure love was going to shift everything for them. Yeah. Big Sagittarius energy coming through. Okay? Fixed energy as well. Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo. Yeah. Something about the letters AR could be significant. L, LR, LA. Okay. AL, ATL, LO, OTTTO, Tia. Toro. Okay. Let's see. What's this infectious somebody didn't realize that somebody was infecting them. That could be literally, spiritually, mentally. Like somebody was trying to, I feel like, cause you some kind of harm by infecting people against you or something like that. Somebody allowed themselves to be contaminated. Let's see. Tell me more. What's going on with that? Yeah, I'm telling you, collective. The Magician in reverse. Big Gemini energy. It finally came out after seeing it 4 times. Damn. First of all, there's a side message here of somebody intentionally trying to get somebody sick. That plan didn't go anywhere. 2 of Wands in reverse. They about to fall into a black hole with that plan. Yeah. But I'm also getting like, somebody was like advocating. It's almost giving like somebody campaigning for you to be like treated like you're not wanted or not needed or something like that. Somebody could feel like somebody got them sick. Tell me more. What's going on here? Oh, you got the 2 of Pentacles in reverse. Whoever this magician is, they lost control of what they were doing. People could be talking about this, but the 8 of Wands, something's moving really fast, and this person has no control over it. Somebody could want to clear the air. Tell me more. This could be somebody who was like, I feel like that Magician reverse was somebody trying to manipulate people against you or a specific person, and they lost control of something that they were doing. Tell me. Yeah, this person fucked up about it. You got the 8 of Swords. 2 of Cups in reverse. This could be somebody that's attached to whoever you was attached to. For some of you guys, that is the person. So, okay, I feel like this could be half and half. For some of you guys, your own person was trying to turn people against you. Okay? And for the other half of you guys, your person was one of the people, the main person, that somebody wanted to turn against you. Like, whoever was running this manipulative show, damn, I almost said narrations. Damn, somebody could have been narrating a story about you. Take it how it resonates. This person is trapped. They don't know what to do. They're cornered in this because something failed. 2 of Cups in reverse. Somebody not messing with them no more. Give me one more before I switch decks. We need to go back around and see what's going on. Tell me. Oh, they scared. The Fool in reverse. Big Aries energy. They scared about what they did in the past. 6 of Cups. Somebody's past has caught back up with them. Yeah. Their past has caught back up with them. So they know they screwed. They know it. Let's see. Oh, what is going on here? Let's see. Take me back to this double Empress energy because you got somebody.
Join ICE with bonuses up to $50,000 and generous benefits. Join.ice.gov.
Time to go. Come on.
So let's see. What a card. Oh, there it goes. Cool. This is somebody who is y'all know I gotta keep like, we don't need no Netflix. Okay? The Fool, big Aries energy. This is somebody that was being playing games and being very childish. Yeah. to try to get some understanding. And this is somebody that still wore a mask, somebody that still played games, definitely played player energy with the Don Juan energy. Yeah, this person want to come to you big time. People feel like a fool for going against you, not believing in you, not staying with you, not fighting for you, something like that. Whoever this person is, let's see. Tell me more. Playing games? Yeah, they feel like a fool. They're going to be crying behind a mask. This person is going to be pretending. Yeah. Hedonist, pursues pleasure at the detriment of health, indulges at the expense of others. This is somebody who self-sabotage to, it's like, it's something about impressing other people or doing what other people expect of them. Something like that. This is also somebody who self-sabotaged and destroyed themselves at the same time. Hermit energy. This person's heart is bleeding. They're gonna, and this is even in reverse, like this person's not even gonna be able to hide. It's big Virgo energy. This is somebody that was too selfish. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Like they grieving because now the truth about you is here, collective. Yeah, somebody see that they should have like followed your lead or something like that, followed a star, something about divine guidance. Yeah, they're grieving. So like they're overwhelmed. And you got other people here that are really sick to their stomach because they hate the truth about who you are is being seen. Let's see. Tell me. They sick to their stomach about that. Oh, look. You got slave. This is somebody who was able to make puppet other people. Make other people move how they wanted people to move against you or something like that. So, somebody's slave, yeah. You got Avenger energy, resorting to violence in the name of a cause, destroyer. Intoxication with destructive power, destroying others' dreams and potential. So there is some, I'm telling you, that's that magician in reverse, collective, a manipulative ass hater who turns somebody into their own slave to go against you or something like that. So whoever that is, so I feel like that's the person, the immature person that was playing games that regrets so much. This person is going to be grieving all 2026 because they realized that they was a slave to somebody else's cause of destruction. This person was a hater. Take it how it resonates. This was also somebody who didn't want to grow up. So the clarity, like the truth about this is being revealed. What somebody lied about, what somebody did to manipulate, to get control of somebody. Somebody could have actually been violent. This person was drunk with power. That's why they're grieving. Like they felt like they had power over somebody who you was close to or something like that. Take it how it resonates, collective. Let's see. I'm telling you, look. Slave and servant came out. Oh my goodness. A fake ass damsel is here. I'm telling you, somebody like, that's why I'm telling you. So, what this is giving, collective, is the flying monkeys are grieving. Like, there are people waking up to the fact that they were flying monkeys. And now that the truth is being revealed, they are sick to their stomach because they look stupid. And there were people helping somebody who didn't even need no damn help. This could be a trickster. There's a fake victim here. I'm also getting like whoever this is that's coming back for you, because there is somebody who is in love with you and they want you back. Whoever that person is, they realized they were serving against themselves. They was a slave to something that was against themselves. Something like that, collective. Like this person sabotaged so bad and they made themselves look so stupid. And they were like, and they could have been helping somebody or being there for somebody. Damsel energy. A fake ass damsel. Yeah. A fake victim. Child, I cannot. Let's see. Yeah, no wonder they're pissed off over here. They cannot believe that you came in like you didn't break any rules or something like that. You didn't compromise yourself. Somebody's so mad they miss you and they feel like they had themselves wide open to like be manipulated or something like that, or or just they were wide open for this bullshit to go down. Tell me more about this. Temperance, Sagittarius energy is over here. Tell me. Oh, inability to grow up and be responsible. Yeah. I'm telling you, saboteur. Yeah. Child eternal. Somebody needed to grow up a long time ago, and they're so mad. Induces self-destructive behavior or the desire to undermine others. Somebody could have gotten very self-destructive with you and didn't even realize they were feeding somebody's ego who wanted to undermine you, or that's the same person, okay? Take it how it resonates. This is somebody who didn't want to grow up, somebody mad at themselves that they didn't grow up, that they didn't take the opportunity to grow up or something like that. They had the opportunity because you had the patience. So they had the opportunity because you had the patience. But they didn't use your patience. They didn't use that time wisely while you were patient. Something like that. This is somebody who was pretending to have like more like wisdom than they really have or something like that. Somebody was pretending to have more information about you than they really had. Tell me about this high honest energy. Because like there is an emperor here, whether masculine or feminine, who prioritize a very jealous, envious, small-minded individual, a liar, okay, somebody who is very reckless, hellish, okay, disrespectful. Somebody realized that they prioritize something very toxic over you and you're very honorable. Tell me more. Yeah, detective energy. There could be a detective involved. This card also talks about falsified information. So there was like information being falsified about you, and that's why this person coming into realization about you being in high honors, and they was prioritizing somebody who was even putting out false information about themselves. So somebody here was really putting out false information about themselves. Lying about who they are. Lying about who they are, what they accomplished, what type of person they are, something like that, while simultaneously falsifying information about you. There could be false documents involved. This is all being realized. Detective energy is here. Let's see. Tell me. Oh, wow. You have a trickster messiah. Oh, my God. Whoa. Words false prophet just came to me. Like somebody was acting like, Messiah means anointed one here as well. It also talks about serving humanity with humility. Somebody's really not a good person at all. Like somebody's a trickster. You are manipulating others through duplicity. They were pretending to be you. That could be somebody who was copying you or something like that, collective. So and remember how this card came out with the Eight of Pentacles and that Queen of Wands in reverse. Like, so somebody got tricked. That's why they so pissed off. Yeah, somebody was acting like that. That could be a fake chosen one here or something like that. Take it how it resonates. Yeah, there's some kind of illusion here. No wonder this person is so mad. Yep. Tell me about this person missing out. All they had to do was move with love. This person is stuck. This person could end up experiencing some financial issues. There's definitely a financial hit here with the Page of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Pentacles. There is a financial hit here. This person gonna have to sit down. Tell me. Oh, yeah, Prince energy here. This is somebody who's very self-absorbed damsel. This is somebody who had like they was your victim or something like that. Yeah. Somebody didn't want to see their own behavior. Something like that. This person always doing shit behind somebody's back. Tell me. Oh, look, you got Midas energy here, mentor. There could be somebody who got some money that this person listened to. Yeah. There's something about money hungry people here. Tell me about this energy that want to come back around the collective. Yeah, teacher, mentor. There's somebody who got a little bit of money that this person listens to. Like somebody respect, like they only like suck up to people with more money than them or something like that. Yeah. So, there's even like some fake holier than thou person here. Tell me about this energy like that want to come back around, my beautiful divine feminines and divine masculines, and they are exhausted about these people, Three of Pentacles in reverse, constantly gossiping and comparing themselves to the collective. They're tired of this shit. They're tired of working with these people. There could be some kind of workplace issue going on here as well. They see it and they're exhausted. They're exhausted, yeah. Child wounded, blames all dysfunctional relationships. Like, so like somebody could have childhood wounds. Like this somebody who like didn't want to work on themselves. They refused working on themselves. And somebody, they could feel like these people too are like big ass children who's blaming their dysfunction on you, or somebody was blaming some kind of dysfunction on you. You have allegiance to a destructive ruler or principle. Wow, with this night energy. So whoever this person is that want to come back around you, they feel like they had allegiance to people that was trying to destroy them, destroy you. Yeah, they're tired of it. They're tired of these people talking about you. They're tired of this. Tell me about this illness energy. Wow, Samaritan, you were gonna help somebody here. Cancer energy in reverse there. Leo energy in reverse there. Tell me more. What's going on here? Chariot strength. Let's see. Tell me. Cool. A shapeshifter. Okay, I'm gonna come out and say this. Because you even have a hero here, and we had that fake damsel energy show up. Somebody could have been pretending to be sick or exaggerating an illness to try to stop something from moving forward for you. Like somebody like felt like they did this to make somebody come save them or like show them attention. There's some kind of side message of this. Like this could have been somebody's sister, another lover, a cousin, a brother. Like somebody was like faking some kind of major issue. Like something like this was to get somebody, like this could have even been to destroy somebody's relationship, household, stop something from moving forward here, like for something to not work, for somebody to not be successful, something like that. Like somebody's a shapeshifter to get what they want. Tell me. Yeah, this is how they felt like, look, you got to destroy your child divine. This is how they felt like they could get people to like, or get this person to destroy a situation with you or something like that. Innocent, purity, redemption. Somebody was pretending to be a child divine. So they got that energy again with the trickster Messiah. Ooh, somebody, okay. 2026. Mark my words. Somebody been running around here like shape-shifting. It's a motherfucking trickster. And this person been able to get away with this bullshit for so long. Being a fake victim, a fake holier-than-thou person, or somebody that's not capable of doing evil or something like that. This person is going to be exposed for being intoxicated with destructive power. And they get this power through shape-shifting. Somebody is like, man, this person about to be exposed as the fakest person that ever exists, is what it's giving. That's what it's giving. Like, they're like, that's how fake this person is. Yeah. This is somebody that was acting helpless and this and that. Nah, this is a destroyer. They're a destroyer.
Enough of you.
Somebody was hell-bent on destroying a relationship. They were intoxicated with the power to do that. And once they felt like they had somebody like on a leash, it was game over. They felt like boom, they got it.
I can't hardly breathe.
There could be something about false paperwork on a home here as well. Tell me about the fine print, because baby, somebody missed out big time and they made themselves look stupid. Let's see. Tell me. They missed out big time and made themselves look stupid. Wow, child nature. So you're like, you.
Christ.
Child nature. Oh my goodness. You really tried to hold somebody collected. That's how nurturing, like you really came in with the energy of an earth angel. And this is somebody who went against you. You got rebel energy. Rejects the legitimacy. This is somebody who went against you. They rebelled against your nature. They could have got you all out of your character. Bully, avenger energy. This person there's something about bullies being involved. Liars. There's some kind of verbal abuse. Could be physical here as well. There's something here. Somebody could have even wanted you physically attacked. Okay? Something about the fine print here. Justice is here. So karma is here. Tell me more about this person going crazy in their head. Because they done lost control of who they were manipulating and what energy they were manipulating. This person is scared. Tell me more. You got virgin energy, yeah. Something about you being innocent. Excessive feelings of entitlement. Somebody didn't care that you were innocent. They just wanted to do whatever they needed to do to control a situation. So even if that meant turning other people against you, they didn't care. Child, that's why they in the Eight of Swords. Tell me about whoever this is that's like, thought that they were going to be stress-free. They was going to live this new life, and they ended up a chain to the devil under judgment. Then this person made a lot of bad judgment calls. Let's see. Whew, we got Queen energy. Oh my God, you got Queen Lover. Whoa. Big Gemini. For some of you guys, this person attached themselves to somebody. They thought they were going to live some life with a toxic person or something like that. Somebody going to have many lovers. I'm hearing this very sexual. There could be something about even threesomes here. There could be a whore involved with that Queen Lover energy. You know more on that. Or I'll pick up another day. Bully. Somebody could have been pillow talking with a bully.
Oh no.
Victim. So, okay. So there was a bully pretending to be a victim. Somebody could have been sleeping with this person, taking how it resonates. Or this person could have been acting like they were so loving. Whoever this is that wants to come back around you, they set themselves up with this person. Yeah. Because look, this person turned out to be a thief. They could have robbed them. Okay? Yeah. That's why the gas leak is there. This shit is about to explode. Stealing money, creative ideas, power. Taking how it resonates collective, that's not going too well. At all. That's not going well. Tell me more about this clarity that's coming in. Because these flying monkeys are about to find out that they're flying monkeys. And you got somebody that was real close to you that's like grieving. They can't believe that they was a flying monkey. Tell me. Oh, cyberbullying? Wow. Attacking online? Something like that? Something about fake apologizing here? Yeah. Somebody regrets cyberbullying you, or this is like just people talking about you through apps? These people were doing this on behalf of somebody? Tell me more. Yeah, and look at that. You got crushed hopes. There is a person who, damn, could be several people here, feel defeated. Like they're unable to win against you. But I'm also getting like something about a person. Look, power couple, and I see this in reverse. Like somebody feel like they did too much. They could have joined in on going against you. Yeah, and this crushed their hope. Somebody got caught in the act, false promises. Maybe you don't believe anything this person says. So I feel like they destroyed their chances of being a power couple with you, or having a strong partnership with you, or something like that, or relationship. Let's see. Tell me more. Yeah, look, you got inactive obstacles. This is somebody that didn't do shit when it was time for them to do something. When it was time for this person to step up, they did not. They may have actually stepped down. They may have actually got worse. They didn't do anything when it was time to do something. They allowed themselves to look, checkmate self-pleasure. They checkmated themselves being selfish. Yep. Damn. Tell me about this energy that they want to repeat with collective, with that world in reverse. We got destructive forces. The building is on fire. Power energy. External conflicts, internal struggles. These people is fighting with people around them. Something like that. This is somebody who was very irresponsible. Yeah, they were careless. They were unreliable. Like, this person did not follow through for you the way that they were supposed to. Something like that. These people could be fighting with people that are very jealous of you, resentful, bitter, angry, agitated. Somebody salty as hell about you, collective. Even this saboteur energy, because somebody wanted to compromise your integrity or how good you look or something like that. Somebody's mad because they took the bait. Yeah. Look at that. Social media shade. If they weren't shading you on social media, that means they were shading you within a social circle. That was a part of the sabotage, to make somebody uncomfortable or something like that. There's a heartfelt confession coming up here as well. Expressing disrespect or contempt. Yeah. Insults, criticism, scrutinizing someone. So they were constantly criticizing you to try to sabotage how you look, collective, especially to a specific person. Thank you, QZ. Thank you for the super chat. Tell me, Holy Spirit. Oh, they're getting locked up? Damn. They're getting locked up? Somebody could be going to jail? Okay, or this is like mental, there could be somebody actually going to jail for harassment here. Somebody could be going crazy, okay, or something like that. Somebody got to pay their dues. Somebody might owe you money. They're going to end up having to pay out way more than what they owe. There's warrants out here on somebody here as well. Somebody's in mental anguish. They're stuck. Yeah, especially people that have unhealthy comparisons, always comparing themselves to you. Whoever this is, they have a delusion of grandeur. Could be a narcissist. This is somebody that wanted to always feel like they were better than you or something like that. Yeah. Somebody has an inflated view of importance. Yeah. Because if you're really that important, you don't need, like, if you're really that amazing, guess what? You don't need to put nobody down for you to look amazing. You're going to be amazing, period. So, yeah. So, like, that's somebody who is jealous of you. Yeah, they could be getting caught in their jealousy, taking how it resonates, collective. Look, you got loyal fans. Yeah, like this is somebody who, they want people to kiss their ass or something like that. cannot. Tell me about this detective energy on this trickster Messiah. Okay, thirst trap. Damn, somebody could have failed for a thirst trap. For an emotional drama queen, take it how it resonates. Let's see, trickster Messiah. Somebody really like pretended like they was like just such a great person and they were not. Yeah, the emotional drama queen. This could be a whole blood sucker. Somebody could be a tent. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting that. Fakes for attention. This somebody that was faking, so somebody's gonna find out if somebody faked something, an illness, an issue, something that they accused you of, something like that. Like, somebody was faking some shit. Okay, yeah. This is about to be the catalyst. This is about to be the catalyst. Yup. Everything's about to change behind this. Yup. Look at that. Sniper bullet here. Minding your own business when someone puts your name in their mouth. Shade coming in. Monkey branching. Come through. Holy Spirit. Confirming what I was channeling earlier. So, the detective energy, and that's on high honors. There is somebody, an emotional drama queen, that was faking for attention, acting like they're such a good person, that they were serving humanity, so they were acting like they were being helpful to somebody, acting loving or something like that. The catalyst is when this detective energy come in, because if we're going to find out it's a whole trickster. This is somebody that put your name in their mouth out of nowhere, for no reason whatsoever. You was minding your own business when somebody put your name in their mouth to snipe you with their words or something like that. And the fact that this person was monkey, I'm telling you, wow, look at how the cards are coming out. Monkey branching victim mentality. This person was bouncing around from person to person, acting like a victim. They will be exposed. Oh my goodness. And this is who was violating your intrusion. This is who was violating your energy. This is somebody who was not minding their business. Yeah. Their business. They were like this. I'm talking about tears even came out of this person's eyes. Yeah. Going from one person to another, monkey branching with your name in their mouth. Pretending to be a victim, a pseudo-influencer. Yeah, forcing their way into your personal business. No wonder what this other person is so mad. No wonder they tired of hearing these people talking about you as well. Tell me, what's going on over here? Allegiance to a destructive ruler. Somebody's tired of all of these people flocking around this #1 hater, always talking about you like somebody hates this shit. Like, they're like, that's somebody who want to come back around you. Yeah. Oh, you got dodging the question, so they could have asked them a question. This person asked them, because with the Page of Swords, they've been looking at shit. They've been seeing things. And so it's like, so they could even be confronting somebody here. Somebody's not answering a direct question. Triggered, offended, set it off. Oh, come through, Holy Spirit, with the confirmation on that. So whoever this person is, that could be a distorted divine feminine, distorted divine masculine. They see what's going on. They asked somebody a question and that person got triggered, set it off, offended, strong victimization. Like that person went out of control instead of answering the question. They could have caught them in a lie. Yeah, instead of answering the question. So somebody didn't want to answer the question because they know they full of shit. Yeah. Acting like they a victim. Tell me. Ooh, too many cards. Let's see. Look at that. You got divinely guided scare tactics. Wow, somebody could have even used God's name to try to manipulate somebody with divinely guided and scare tactics. You would have got to be kidding me. Somebody may have used God's name here. Somebody's tired of this. Yeah, because they know this person is a fucking liar. This person is a freaking liar. Period. And somebody could be sleeping with somebody at the job. Okay? So they know this person is a fabricator. that use God's name and still be lying. This person got confronted. Instead of answering the questions, they deflected and started acting like a victim. Yeah, but with storm brewing, sticking out, conflict on the horizon, stirring up drama, this shit was gonna have to explode anyway. Anyway. Child. Yeah. Yeah, it was going in. So look, you got boastful here. This person was bragging. They were bragging about what they did. So it was only a matter of time. Somebody paid attention and noticed that somebody was bragging. Give me this shapeshifter energy, because this shapeshifter, with terminal illness being here, this shapeshifter is sick. Okay? Yeah, this fake ass person right here. And they about to find out, this card say inability to defend oneself. So somebody about to find out they got no protection. They weak, they got no protection. They ain't even, they ain't got shit. They about to, to see terminal illness and a handful of pills. Somebody might have about 10 pills that they're going to have to take. A spiritual charlatan, a fake ass healer, a con artist, a spiritual fraudster won't be able to answer their phone anymore. Damn. Okay. Well, Well, damn. That's a very specific message. Y'all let me know. Put a 2 in the chat if you know what that's about. Okay? Let me know. Okay? Take what resonate to start the rest. That was a direct message right there. Tell me more. Oh, look, you got a secret stash? Somebody just want to die with somebody's money? What is going on here?
Nothing on show will make folks nervous. You want to have some fun?
Somebody could actually have somebody's money. Tell me more about this. Or somebody been hiding something for this person? Winning streak. How somebody won something? Let's see. What is this about? Cloak in disguise. Plot twist. The way somebody was like accomplishing things was very like fraudster like something with the shape shifting, like somebody was getting things or getting access or getting people to be around them, or like somebody's like going to pay the ultimate price for what they did and how they accomplished certain things, because they were doing a lot of nasty shit. Cloak in disguise conceals true identity. Could be something with fake identities here. This is like they're gonna get sick. Somebody's karma is heavy. Yeah, they've been doing too much. Yeah, they was hitting somebody up privately with private DMs. They was talking to somebody behind the scenes. This person is very manipulative. Yeah, you got distorted messages. They could have been impersonating you, or they were misleading people about you. Take it how it resonates. This person is not even ready for the karma that's attached to them, that's coming for them. And I said that at the end of last year, that all of these people who like to do false testimony, I said that at the end of 2024, that false testimony comes with a heavy price.
And a false testimony.
Whoever these
And a false testimony
like I literally
of atonement
said at the end of 2024.
and resurrection.
Don't you come into 2025 with that false testimony against earth angels, divine feminines, and divine masculines, because it's a heavy price to pay. And this is a heavy price to pay. Because it look like they're going to have to give it up. They're going to have to give up the money, give up the ass, give up their health, give up the car, give up the home. They're going to have to give it all up. This person might not even have a damn cell phone by the end of 2026. This person might have to go get an Obama phone or something like that. Okay? I'm just saying. Damn. Yeah, plot twist coming out again, child. Let's see. What's going on here? Tell me more. Tell me about this, tell me more about this fine print energy. Sacrifice. I'm telling you, they should have read the fine print about you, collective. They should have read the fine print. Oh my goodness. Somebody who romantically sabotage with you. Take it how it resonate, collective. This person, sacrifice. They sacrifice their own blessings. Yeah, they sacrifice the wheel of fortune. Yeah. Not caring, nonchalant. This somebody who they could have been acting so cold. Tell me. Oh, look. Intrusion. Damn, these people who even violated your energy, I'm telling you, they didn't read the fine print. Sacrifice as well. Look, third eye energy. I'm telling you, collective, you could have seen a lot of this coming. You have a lot of goals that you're about to meet as well. Something about going through portals. Your awareness is about to go all the way up. Yeah. Tell me about this bully victim, because I cannot with that energy. Yeah, controlling. I told y'all. So somebody was there is at least one person, I feel like that's the distorted soulmate, who could have allowed, they allowed a bully to play the victim, but I feel like they knew that was a bully anyways. Somebody got caught in the act. Tell me more. Influential connections. I told y'all there's somebody here that could have went against you because they valued certain connections that they felt like they could benefit from or something like that. Tinder swindler, con artist, growth mindset. So this is somebody who pretended to be grown. They pretended to be grown, to have a mind of their own or something like that. This person fake as hell. Child. Oh goodness, there's a lot going on, collective. Let's see. Oh, all right. Let's close out. Double tap the screen, you guys, before I get into the closeout. All right, I'm gonna shuffle this deck up real good. I need you guys to double tap the screen. We don't even have 1,000 likes. We got almost 2,000 people in here. Okay, double tap the screen. All y'all gotta do is double tap the screen. Find the buttons on the top right, the 3 buttons on the top right. Okay, and let's get the likes up. Let's get it to 1,000. Okay, we almost there. Like the video, you guys, so we can get into a full closeout. Okay, let's see. Y'all know the closeout go. I'm going to see how they see you. What do they want? What are they paranoid about? What their next move is? What you need to know and what the outcome is. Okay, so let's see. Let's get it. We almost there, you guys. Come on. Okay, 2020, 4 more likes. Let's get it. Double tap the screen. Okay, y'all loving the reading? I'm happy. Let's get it. Almost there. Almost there, you guys. Okay, 17 more. Like the video, you guys. Take me there. Take me there. 5 more. 5 more. Let's go. Okay, who sang that song? I'll Take You There. Who sang that song? Madonna song. Okay. All right, we made it. 1,001. All right, let's go. All right, so how do they see my beautiful collective? Let's see. Oh, goodness. Wow. Oh, my goodness. You got money, showers, and the Rona. Somebody feel like you giving them 6 feet. Like, shower energies is a trip. Yeah, I'm telling you, you got a lot coming in. Okay? Yeah, irrational, senseless, intoxicated. Like they feel like you don't want to be around them. Yeah, of course. Look at this energy. Evil eye energy. Like you got some people that are jealous and trying to even do things to you. And they feel like somehow you're too far for them to get to or something like that. Tell me about that. Tell me more about why they see my collective as social distancing. Yeah, they feel like you are living like on cloud 9. Like you're happy with yourself. Somebody feels like you're not worried about them. They've had enough of this shit. Somebody's had enough of you acting like you don't want them, like you not really into them, okay? Sipping on that ass. They like, why you got them going crazy about you? Undying love. This is how they gonna be in 2026 collected. They had enough of this shit. How dare you social distance from them? Okay? Child, that's how they feel. Like you out here acting like you healing this. What do they want? Tell me. They want to pop up on you. Damn. Secret surprise visit. They want to pop up on you. Damn, you ain't no haters. Look, beefing. Want to pop up on you too? Oh my goodness. You could be cracking up because it's sending me. You could find this shit hilarious. Okay? Like, and that pop-up card say plot twist.
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, look, adulting. Somebody wants to come up and have an adult conversation with you. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody wants to come have an adult conversation with you. Plot twist. I told y'all they can't take it no more. Yeah. And your haters are like wishing that they could get near you. Tell me more about this. Yeah, they're stalking you. They're going to be watching you, collective. They want to have an adult conversation with you. Yeah. Because look, they're miserable as fuck. They're miserable as fuck with a copycat. They can't have resume, a groupie, or like whatever it is that they're doing. Like they're miserable as hell. They want to come have an adult conversation with you. What are they nervous about? What are they paranoid about? Oh, wow. OG, long-term support, authentic. Fraud. Oh, my goodness. Didn't I go just talking about that? They feel like they're paranoid that they fucked up and that you really were authentic and that you're not a fraud. And they may have attached themselves to a fraud. Tell me more about what are they paranoid about? Yeah, look, hook up, smash, DMs, they just not resonate. Like, they're also paranoid about you hooking up with somebody here or being attached to somebody or something like that, or this is something short term that somebody did. Like, it's like they're paranoid that you're the real deal. This is driving them nuts. Emotionally process that you are the real deal, and that means that they fucked up bad. Tell me. Yeah, this person's emotions is all over the place. Yeah, don't want it if it's that easy. This is somebody that knows, like, you're exclusive, like you're not a whore. Like maybe somebody here even tried to act like you were. Give me one more on that. Yeah. And look, money got jacked. This person got robbed. They feel like they got robbed of you. Yeah. And now they feel like they not good enough for you. I told you, collective, I feel like you like surpass somebody so much energetically, mentally, okay? Like in your energy, I'm telling you, and it's like it's like the price of gold went up. It's like somebody's not on your level. And this person is paranoid about that. Let's see, what is their next move? Let's see. Godly, take flight. They gonna fly to, come to, go wherever you are. Look, they trying to get you. Didn't I just tell you, look, frequency. We just seen take flight. What was I just saying, collective? Do y'all see? Do y'all see the synchronicity in take flight, frequency, and what I literally just said? About you surpassing somebody energetically, like you are just way like above and beyond. Do y'all see the synchronicity in what I just said? Y'all let me know. Okay? Let me know if y'all see the confirmation. Okay? Because I'm telling you, like this person, like if they gotta fly to another frequency, to another level to get to where you are, like this is somebody they want to. Somebody know they gotta level up to try to even like be in your presence, cause something about their mindset is messed up. Like this person got a lot to do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, to get in alignment with you, they would need a real, like they would need a whole lot of ascending. Yeah. And I feel like, look, no filter, like you kept it real with this person. You kept it so real with this person. Child, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, you kept it real with them. Yeah, look, putting yourself back together, mental breakdown ahead. Look, nothing feels better than this. This person, it's like they're trying hard to put themselves back together, but this person is about to lose their shit because they feel like nothing feels better than you, than knowing you, being around you, being your friend, your lover, a close family member, whoever it is. Take it how best and they put it where it fit. This person's about to lose their shit. Yeah, like that's why I take flight. If this person is in another state, they will pop up on you. They don't care. What does my collective need to know about this situation? Tell me. Wow. Yeah. I'm telling you, look, shoot your shot. Yeah, look, you got toxic, two-faced, conflict of interest, old news. Wow. Trauma bonding. Like somebody wants to, wow. Playboy. They wanna leave the toxicity in the past. They wanna shoot their shot. Somebody who was playing a lot of games. This person that took over the real. I knew they were gonna do that. I knew it. I said at some point they was gonna take it over. Yup. This person is gonna shoot their shot. For this to be in a position of what you need to know, and the next move is take flight. What they want. I mean, look at what it is, collective. What do they want? They want to pop up. What's their next move? Take flight. What do you need to know? Shoot that they want to shoot their shot. This person is coming to you. The only way this person is not coming to you is if this person is buried. Like, they coming to you. I don't care where they at. If they in jail, they in finance. I don't care, they in Timbuktu. This person is coming to you. Aim for the kill, boy. Pop up, adulting, hang out there, they have a grown-up conversation, they visible as fuck, they're nervous, they don't have somebody to rob them before. You turned out to really be authentic. Nobody supports them the way that you supported them. They tried to put themselves back together and they started to lose their ever-loving mind. Because you kept it real as hell. They want to take flight to your frequency wherever you are. You jumped on water, they jumped into it. Yeah, they not playing. Like this person, like this is very consistent. Let's see. Tell me more. Yeah, I'm telling you, I already know. Oh my God. Listen. Like you gonna have to turn them down several times. No way it's coming out like this and they just try one time. Nah, they gonna try multiple times. Okay. What's the outcome? What's the outcome? Golly, somebody's struggling. Sheesh. Faking it? EBT? Somebody's bootleg? What's going on? A deficit? A suspicious person? Sketchy. A basic person? Some basic ass person is going to be struggling? Triggered. Because somebody gave you flowers, appreciation? What's going on here? Somebody don't want you to be in the spotlight? What is this? A major key. Epiphany. Oh, this is somebody who's getting exposed. Yeah. Whoa. You got major key, epiphany, and look, tweet, public, no shame, open book. Yeah. Somebody is just like, I feel like one of the flying monkeys is gonna expose them. This person is like, fuck it. Yeah. They're gonna put everything out. They're like, this is the missing key to whatever this story is. They just gonna put it all out. They don't care. They have no shame. They feel like they weren't the main villain in this anyway. Somebody's gonna let it all out. Yeah, about somebody being on demon time. Golly. Tell me more about that. Tell me, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's about to be World War IV. Look at that. Putting the bitch in her place and beat. It's going down. It's going down. Literally. It's going down. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. That's crazy. Give me one more over there. I'm telling you, they don't give a fuck. Look, watch your back. Look, busting out the receipts. Yeah, they done exposed the hell out of a copycat, whoever this hater is. Oh my goodness. That person thought somebody forgot about them. Nope. They about to get it. Hold on. I just want to throw a couple of tarot cards on that. That's a lot. That's a lot. What they putting a bee in their place for? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh, about what's the Two of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune. How they was lying. Ace of Swords in reverse. About didn't we already see like the Two of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune? Like, didn't something like this already come out? About the whole relationship shifting? Or was it Ace of Cups to the Wheel of Fortune? Either way, same energy. Big Sagittarius energy. Somebody putting a hoe in their place about what happened with the Two of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. About this person lying. Ace of Swords in reverse. And look, the Sun in reverse. So this person's so miserable. Oh my goodness, that could be the person that wants you back beefing with somebody here. Yeah. What's beef? Golly, y'all. Big and Small start playing in my head. What's beef? Like, beef is when I see you, guaranteed to be in the ICU. Somebody might end up in the ICU behind this child. What is going on? What's beef? Oh my God, it's that same energy. This is wild. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, Nine of Swords in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse. Look at that. Five of Swords. Remember, the Page of Wands was over here looking at the Three of Pentacles in reverse. Tired of their asses. Tired of their asses causing all this drama. Here they are beefing with the Three of Pentacles in reverse, and they coming in with the Five of Swords. They coming in wrecking shit. Yup. Damn. Tell me about them receipts. Sheesh. Tell me about them receipts, man. Them receipts gonna be front and center. Oh my goodness, about a hating asshole. Look at that. You got the Six of Wands and the Queen of, what's this? Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Receipts front and center. Whether karmic feminine or masculine, whoever that is, Five of Cups in reverse, somebody's tired of being in regret. They feel like like they should have been exposed this person. They feel like they knew enough, they should have known better. Something like that. Yeah, one more over there. 6 of Cups. Yeah, this is somebody who like they should have known. Because there was something here from the past that they allowed this person to impact. 6 of Pentacles in reverse. They feel like they didn't give enough in the past. This could have been to you because of this person or something like that. But these people issue. Yeah, I'm gonna take one more. Yeah, I'm done. Just trying to see what's going on. Who is multiple hoes? Queen of Cups in reverse. Or it's the same one, the fake ass victim. The fake ass victim. Or that for some of you guys, it's literally the person that you was with that was a fake ass victim. So that's somebody else who's peeping the bullshit they've been on and putting them in their place and exposing them. But for others of you, there was another person, a hater of yours, that was like, this person feel like sabotaged them. Child, I cannot. Oh, that was y'all a reading. Thank you guys so much. Big hearts, big hearts in the chat. Big hearts, big hearts in the comment section. I love you guys so very much. I love you guys to the moon and back. Thank you everybody for showing up, showing out. Okay, tonight you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys for all of your wonderful compliments. Okay, I see y'all feeling the side part. Okay, the little linen outfit. Thank you guys so much. I love y'all. Okay, y'all are so amazing. Thank you guys. Yeah, you are. They're not ready for y'all next year at all. So make sure y'all comment below on the video. Let me know how you step in next year. Make sure y'all put in the comment section. Listen, the price of gold went up. I don't know what y'all talking about. That's what you need to put in the comment section. Let them know the price of gold went up. You don't know what they talking about. Okay? So they could not get on your level. Okay, so I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sabrina.
It's hard as the bomb, Manny.
Am I dreaming? Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. Let's get a message to see what it is that y'all need at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So let's see what's happening. Hello, hello, hello. So let's see what's going on for you guys, shall we? Because I do see some nasty, mucky energy here. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Hey. So we have this coming up, and we have a spider and the bat. So I feel like there's something going down. There are people that are trying to attach to you. You could probably feel it. It's gunky feeling. It's anxiety ridden and gunky. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Sophie Doe. Are you saying hi? How's it going? Okay, so there is this gunky energy I kind of want to address. So we're going to address it, babes. We're going to address the gunky energy because, yeah. Then we have this little feather thing. So you guys might be cutting things off. You know what this reminds me of? It's like one of those sheath things. Okay, and then we have Pegasus and the stars. So you are freeing yourself or you're rising above something, but damn. That kind of came out of nowhere. So let's see what's happening here, shall we? Also, the lack of direction or decision making, this is from this gunky energy. So you might not know all of a sudden like what to do. I don't know. It's like a very scattered type energy. Okay? Sophie, come over here. Come over here, darling. So we're gonna see what's going on. We have the 12th house, Cancer, and Pluto. Yeah. 12th house is given hidden, so there are hidden things here. 7th house, Scorpio, and then we have the sun, so it's being illuminated here. Mm-hmm. Who'll be trying to attach to you, hmm? Yeah, it's Christmas Eve, the gunk. Yeah, I know. So, like, it's making, the lack of direction. So there's a lack of direction or decision making, not knowing like kind of where to go, what to do. It's anxiety a little bit, maybe even some panicky type feeling out of nowhere. Okay, so there might be an ending, Pluto, death and rebirth cycle. So we're gonna see kind of what the heck, because I was like, damn, that's some, what the fuck? Okay, so let's see what's going on. What do we got? The 11th house, so there's a community, group of people, friends, community. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I did get the Page of Swords earlier, so there could be like a group of people talking. They have your name in their mouth, babes. Okay. You know, yeah, it never ends. It never ends. Okay, it never fucking ends. So let's just see. Okay, because with this spider web here, it's given like shit like that. What's that song? Streets by Doja Cat. Okay. So, but this web feels sticky. It feels like not like the web of fate. It's like a trap, like a sticky trap. You feel me? And with that bat and this like gross moon, it's given a nasty, drippy, sticky type thing going on. Okay, then we also have this loyal dog here, so you know, what is it? Oh, these hoes ain't loyal. Let's see. Yeah, it is not very. So we have Scorpio coming through and the 8th house. So this is lust, intimacy, things like this. Okay. So someone might be like lusting after you, or it's like, it's very ego and primal, and yeah, it's challenging. We have the 4th house, roots, and then love. Okay, so this is like a home, family, home, love, a family unit. Okay, then outside of this we have the lusty energy, and then we have this like group talking. So I don't know what's happening. And you know what? I feel stiff all up in my shoulders and in my neck. All of a sudden, like, oof, stress. So I don't know if someone's stressed the fuck out. Someone might be a little bit stressed out. Okay. So you might be picking up on that. But we're gonna figure it out. This won't be like a quick live, although I always fucking say that, but hey. So we're gonna get down, and I feel like with this Cancer energy, and then we have the 4th house with love, like you might be transmuting something through love, integrating your shadow, like trying to be understanding, not only of yourself, but of like whatever it is you're feeling. So yeah, so the strength is hard in the 8 of Pentacles and here. So there's where the anxiety's coming from. Okay. Ego. What's this 8 of Pentacles? So your work could be involved, co-workers, something like that. 6 of Pentacles.
Are you solid in the head?
That strength card. Oh, thank you, Arby. Hey, babe. How's it going? So yeah, there could be something here with work or related to work. 8 of Pentacles. Self-mastery. Self-mastery and taming the ego. Finding courage and strength, right? So you might be having to practice self-mastery when it comes to how people talk about you, or there is like talk going on in the background. Oh my gosh. Heavy talk. This is where you're picking up that anxiety. So let's see, what's the Scorpio 8th house? This is a transformation type thing. The Temperance and Judgment. Here we go. Alchemy, temperance, so you're tempering something.
I can't be doing this.
This is other people's feelings. You might be like going through a shadow integration. Oh yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot.
This,
okay? You gotta like kind of breathe through it a little bit. So I feel like you're breathing through something, trying to get through something. Okay?
What's your problem?
Alchemy. Maybe, you know, I don't know, someone judging? There's judgments here, yeah. You know, it fell on top of all that. Sticky. Okay, what's this fourth house? Oh, I just saw the 7 of swords. So this love with the 4th house and stuff. 9 of swords. There we go. There we go. So is someone jealous? Bitch, what the fuck? Is someone jealous? Or this is self-mastery. And bringing love into a situation. But that 4th house, what exactly is the 4th house, Cancer? The Fool. This is a new beginning. A long-term investment or something like that. And what's that 9 of swords about? 2 of wands and star. Justice. Aha. Aha, there it is. King of cups and justice. So balance, emotional balance. Anxiety keeps on trying me. And the strength card. Let me just see. I kind of want to get down to the nitty gritty here. The 10 of swords. There we go. Betrayal. Okay. Hermit. Oh, yeah. It feels nasty, y'all. So there's a betrayal going on. Who is this? Yeah, the star and the 5 of pentacles. So it is Aquarius energy, the 11th house. On edge. Like, I don't know if y'all feeling on edge or something. But damn, and we have the star here. So there's a lot of healing going on, but this strength, so you're having the strength to overcome, and look at all these hands. Okay, they're all pointed at you here. Look at all these hands. God damn. I did say it's a community or a group, bitch, you know? Everybody's got their hands in a picnic basket worrying about what you're doing. Why? Why? And you have to sit here and self-master this shit. You gotta be like, damn. Okay, let me just take a breath. Let me take a breath. Hold up. Because everybody's always like poking at you, like always in your business, talking about you, wanting this, wanting that, like, oh, stay out of my business. Listen. Okay? And look at all these eyes on you. Jeez, leave me alone. That type of energy. God, why does everybody gotta watch you? Shit, it's like you're naked in a whole room. Oh my God, and then we have justice. So there is like karmic justice or a fair balance. There's something balanced, okay? So we have balance here twice. And this Scorpio energy, death, rebirth, carnal, okay? Capital, erotic. We also have stalking here. Kundalini energy, stalking, the inner obsession. So people are obsessed. They're so obsessed. Like, why? Talking about you, always pointing fingers, always pointing a needle. And here you are having to sit there and alchemize it all. Like, damn. You know, all the time. 5 of Pentacles. So, and the star. They lack healing. What's going on there? Broken bird. They're like all up in their head. Thank you, Omar. Thank you, honey. Like, listen. We get that you're all healers and stuff. Holy moly, 5 of Pentacles. Okay, so that keeps on showing itself, but let's get into it. We're gonna get into it with these because, you know, these are very, you're blessed. So this is why they hate, because you're blessed. You get to do things, be things not very many people can do. See, Mr. Steal Your Girl, what's going on here? So we have, listen, the 4th house. Everybody's watching what's going on in your love life. Huh? Yeah. Everybody watching you. Get into your feminine energy. You're blessed, okay? So receiving. See, emotional focus, so transmute present emotions. I feel like this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to transmute the present emotions because it's like waves of like, what the fuck is this? Getting readings done on you. Get into, so you're a witch, stand up on your business. See, right, so you listen. We might have to do some cleansing up here in the collective, huh? So stand up on your business, you're blessed. Get into your feminine energy. So receptivity, receiving. Okay? Trust your intuition. Oh yeah. Trust your intuition. So using the intellect to govern the emotions, and then the soul governs the mind. So this is the higher mind, and using your intellect to calm the emotions down. It's like an influx of attention. You know? So speaking different languages and not understanding each other. Okay. And they can try and steal the sauce, but it ain't gonna be the same. This karmic female. Okay, so your magic is working, which is funny. You're a witch, stand up on your business, your magic is working. So maybe they're getting the fact that your magic is working. You got a karmic feminine up in here. Karmic ass. I gotta watch it, but beach. Beach what? Jeez, man. We're gonna find out who you are. So the universe is not gonna let you find you. Someone wants to be more than friends with you and they think they can walk all over you. So you got a karmic female in here that's trying to steal the sauce, but it ain't gonna be the same. Thank you, RD. Thank you. So, you know, let's see what's going on. But you're meant to be a leader, so, I mean, you attract a lot of broken birds that need your healing, okay? Yeah, dab it. Dab it, dab it, dab it. For real. Oh. So the universe isn't going to let you fumble, though. So someone thinks that they can walk all over you, okay? Walk all over your energy, get readings on you, and stuff like that. They're pulling on your energy. Man, this could be even a whole group. Your business, and your magic is working, however magic you do. The voodoo that you do. But let me tell you, not all of you guys do, you know, that kind of stuff. It's whatever, your prayers, your affirmations, whatever it is, your cleanses, okay? Because not everybody here does the witchy woo-woo stuff. All right? But you do have, like, this group of, like, feminine, so get into your feminine energy. It's feminine energy that's all up in your shit. And I do feel like it's a group of people, and you're constantly having to master yourself and constantly having to, like, ground and stay strong and, like, cleanse and do this and do that. I mean, I guess it comes with the role, doesn't it? I guess it comes with the role. And it's so funny because there has to be a whole group against one person. So, yeah, they're too weak. I just saw they're weak, yeah. They are weak. They be weak. They're weak as shit. That doesn't mean that they're not annoying. Holy. So, let's see. We just go see. Where did I put it? Right here. I tell you, I caramba. So what's this your blessed energy? Because listen, this could be where the jealousy is coming from. Because you blessed? Damn, go get your own blessings. you ready, swine? So funny. Oh gosh, let's see. Okay. You're blessed. The 10 of Pentacles. Yes, you are blessed. And see, the 5 of Pentacles. So these broke-ass bitches, listen. So you're at the 10 of Pentacles and they're at the 5. 11, 11. Thank you, honey. Okay? You're up here and they're down here. No wonder. Jeez. So they're poverty mindset. See, there's the 10 of Swords. There's the 7 of Swords, 10 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. Right here. This 11th house, this group of people talking. They sure have a lot to say. Maybe they should go, instead of yapping their mouth, they should go and try and find a job. Huh? Like, because all they do is have you, they just running their mouth about you. And what you got going on. And here they are, dusty, crusty, can't even go put out some resumes. Huh? You know? And I'm getting tingles and chills, so listen. Mr. Steal Your Girl, what is this? See? So, Mr. Steal Your Girl, and then we have this karmic feminine here. Okay? So what's going on there? What's going on there, I wonder? So not only are they jealous of the fact that you're blessed, but we have Mr. Steal Your Girl and a karmic feminine. So that would be a masculine trying to steal a feminine, and then we have this karmic feminine. So was she mad? Is she mad? Mr. Steal Your Girl, what the heck is going on here? Because we do have that 4th house there, the Strength card. Listen, and the Chariot. So here's that Cancer energy, 4th house, love. 9 of Swords. So everybody's looking at what's going on in your love life. And you got a bitch mad. Yeah. Oh, they mad. Tower. Oh no, she found me out. She knows where I'm at. The sun, yeah, the sun, yeah. Oh yeah, I found you. Listen. The strength card. Here you go. Having to ground yourself. Having to find up the strength and the courage, because gosh darn. What a headache. For real. For real. And you gotta be strong and brave and keep going. Holy. Sometimes you just want to smack someone upside the head. Okay, so what is this? Your magic is working. You're a witch, stand up on your business and your magic is working. The universe is not going to let you fumble something. So what's this? Somebody wants to be more than friends. You feel me? And I feel like it's this karmic ass motherfucker trying to steal your sauce. It's whoever this is that wants to be more than friends with somebody. Listen, and they be so jealous.
I ain't see no
So hold
need to
up.
have a gun out. Do you?
Because listen, this is speaking for itself. I'm not blowing smoke up no one's ass. So somebody's jealous of the relationship you have with somebody. It doesn't have to be romantic. It can be platonic. Okay? They perceive you to have double what they have. The 10 of Pentacles to the 5 of Pentacles. So someone's perceiving you to have double whatever it is that they think, you know? So this is a comparison vibe. It's a jealousy, envy, comparison vibe. Because they can't live up to it. So someone's mad because they can't live up. How can I compete with that? How can I compete with that? You can't. It's called don't compete. Eyes on your own paper. Jesus. You know nothing makes me irritated more than the judgments of other people. Listen, 5 of Swords, judgment, and the star. Was you mad that you were starved? Hell. Get into it. So what's your magic? What's your, the Knight of Swords and the 8 of Cups. You're quickly walking away from something. Thank you. Okay, we're not doing it. Baby. Okay. I know, I get it. I get it, honey. So we have the 9 of Swords, or the 9 of Swords. Okay, so here's this. There's this intrusive thinking. That's that 9 of Swords type energy, okay? So your magic is working when it comes to this, you balancing this out. This 9 of Swords with the love and the 4th house and Jesus. Listen, now I'm very, very intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Listen. Who you got so mad? You have somebody so pissed. Because they comparing. Oh my god. Okay, so what's going on here? That 9 of Swords, those are intrusive thinking. So you're walking away from all these intrusive thoughts. Because like I said, there's like anxiety and stress heavy on the shoulders. Like, damn. Oh my goodness. Because you're blessed. Listen, let's see. Get into your feminine energy. What's going on here? Okay, so we have the King of Wands and we have the 9 of Cups. So this is a masculine energy going after a wish fulfillment, and you're a leader. So here, you're a leader. So you might need to like get into your feminine energy more so than the masculine, because I know like there's this hurrah energy right about now. Taking action. This is really taking action. So maybe we just need to not take any action and we need to sit back and get into that receptive mode for some reason. I'm sure I've got a reason why. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Who's that? Cherish? Sorry if I butchered that. instead, kind of sit back and observe. There's something here about an observant type energy, okay? So instead of taking action, we need to sit back and observe. Because right now I feel we're transmuting something. We're like really trying to temper something because holy moly. So speaking different languages and not understanding each other. We also have the Four of Pentacles. See, you're holding back on something. Here's the Queen of Wands. So this King of Wands. So again, holding back and getting into that feminine energy instead of the masculine, the King of Wands, like direction oriented, taking action. We want to be more feminine, Queen of Wands. Not the King, but the Queen of Wands. Okay? So sit back and observe something. We're speaking different languages, so not understanding each other. Thank you, darling. I really can't help but be chaotic and take it. Listen, me too, honey. Sometimes I just want to pack that punch a little bit, you feel me? But don't take any action yet. Just chill. We have the King of Pentacles. So here, this is somebody who's not understanding. Three of Pentacles, again with the work vibe. So someone's not understanding like this whole teamwork, collaborative, eight of Swords. There we go. Two of Cups. Someone might not get it. They don't get it. Not understanding each other. So there's a masculine energy that's just not getting it. They don't understand. We don't get it. What do you mean? I don't see it that way. Holy holy fuck. What do you mean? I don't see what you're seeing. I don't get it. And listen, there's this karmic ass bitch. Listen. Oh, I don't get it. What do you mean you see that? Okay. Alright. Okay, you just sit there, don't get it. Okay, this is why you're being asked not to take any action. Okay, just don't take action. If someone's not seeing something, eh? Oh Lord, okay, so what's this? They can try and steal the sauce, but it ain't gonna be the same. What the heck is that? The Five of Cups and the Page of Wands. So someone's very inspired. So this karmic feminine might be very inspired by you, but they just can't pull it off. So what are they trying to copy? That's my question. Like, what are you talking about? Because we have Mr. Steal Your Girl, and then we have the Strength card, and then you got somebody over here trying to copy, inspired by you. But y'all interested? So what's going on? The Two of Cups, Eight of Swords? So someone's all up in their head about your relationship with somebody. Ooh. 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 Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Four of Swords. Four of Wands. 444. Protection. Listen, who is this karmic female? The Sun and the Six of Swords. Exposed. A Leo? A Leo? You're being asked not to worry about it. See, they ain't no competition. Then we have the Nine of Swords. Huh? Five of Wands, Nine of Swords. Don't worry about it. Well, I wanna. See, there's the action. Well, bitch, I wanna worry. Listen, I want to. Hold up, I want to. But we're being asked not to. We're being asked not to. Eight of Wands, okay? Don't say nothing. Listen, who is this person? But they're getting exposed, so maybe in due time, don't worry about it, because it's going to get exposed. So we got to sit back and observe, because something's about to get exposed. So don't, see, get into your feminine energy, that Queen of Wands, not the King of Wands, and you're going to get this wish fulfillment. You're going to have something get exposed for you. Okay, what is this wants to be more than friends? What the heck is that? Listen. Wait. The Moon. Hidden. Hidden. Six of Wands. No, we ain't doing that. You tell me. Two of Swords and the Magician. Listen. So your magic is working. Two of Swords. They're not gonna say nothing. Tower.
Hey, watch it.
Walk where you want.
It's hidden. Huh? Trust your intuition. Trust your dreams. What's going on here? The Queen of Cups. So trust your intuition here. Seven of Swords. You can see the liars. So someone's lying. Going behind the scenes. Lying. Wearing a mask. This moon wants to be more than friends. The moon. Seven of Swords. Deception. And then we have the sun. So karmic female, we have the sun, and then wants to be more than friends, the moon.
Hello.
So karmic female, sun, exposed, wants to be more than friends, wants to stay hidden. Trying to steal your sauce, but they can't, it's not hitting the same. So they're inspired, but they're sad because it ain't working. So someone's not getting somebody's attention. Mr. or Mr. steal your girl, so someone's trying to steal you whoever you got going on with. The Strength card. Then we have the Ten of Swords over here with the Strength card. This group, okay? Mercury talking, Eight of Pentacles. So someone's trying to end something, betray, you know, do all that sorts of stuff.
Things, eh?
You feel? They think that they can walk all over you. What's this? The Six of Wands. So see, wants to be more than friends. Here's the Wheel of Fortune and the Nine of Pentacles. So someone thinks that they can walk all over you. They got a plan here, okay? And that Six of Wands came out with this wants to be more than friends. Because you're being put on this pedestal. See, you're blessed. So someone wants to take something that you have because that will give them some sort of confidence boost. You know, like, yeah, I got what the collective has. Ha! Karmic female, putting themselves in competition with you.
Nope.
And if you're a masculine, same thing. So there's some feminine energy, man or woman, doesn't matter. It's a karmic feminine energy, okay? That wants to be on top because for some reason it will give them the validation that they are the best, like they're worthy. Goddamn. Because they feel like they're at the Five of Pentacles and here you are all the way up blessed at the 10. Getting everything that you want. The fuck? Like you didn't work hard for it. You're a leader though, so what's this? The World and the King of Swords. So you gotta show them how it's done. Empress, okay? Ten of Cups, Empress. So this is why you're being asked not to take any action. Because you're supposed to be the leader.
Watch your damn step.
You're supposed to be the leader, okay, collective? You gotta be the one to show, okay? Thank you, RB. Yeah, exactly, no thanks. I'll text you next time. Jamie took it. See, so like, you're meant to be the leader here. Getting into your feminine energy, being soft, compassionate, even though you got a fiery side. This situation is calling for a gentle leadership energy. Who the heck they want to be more than friends with? Oh, the Knight of Wands. See, they want to really be more than friends, huh? Somebody want to be more than friends? It's given like a group. You know what? What's wrong with you? Double D, going on a double D, a little goofball.
Gonna curl you up. You
bastard. Okay, like, the universe isn't gonna let you fumble though, so what's happening here? Oh my. The Queen of Pentacles. So, again, there's the truth. God and the universe are not going to let you fumble nothing. So, the Queen of Pentacles, what is she? She's calm, poised, nurturing, centered. Okay? We move with class. As much as your ghetto side wants to come out sometimes, we move with class. You know what I feel like sometimes? Is Beth off of Yellowstone. Honey, listen. But we gotta move because we're meant to be a leader, right? You're a leader. You gotta move with poise, class, and dignity. And show them what a real divine feminine energy moves like. Because this is a karmic feminine energy. And we are in divine feminine energy. Man or woman doesn't matter. Okay? There is a very noticeable difference. And the universe and God are not going to let you fumble, so we stay with class. You feel me? God dang. So sometimes, when you wanna, you can't. You can't do that. So let's see what else we can do about it. And then I'll get out of here. So you're overcoming all the odds. Listen. So it's just so annoying, let me tell you. All the things you said, okay? Put some respect on my name. That's what you're doing. All right? You play it safe and I misbehave. So all the things you said, waking them up inside, heart chakra activation. This is why you gotta leave. Leave with love. Because let me tell you, someone don't really love themselves. They don't. And they want to come all up in your shit because it'll make them feel some type of way. Accepted, worthy, I have no idea. But it'll make them feel a certain type of way. Straight up annoying. But that's why the universe chose your ass. Because you listen. As much as you don't want to sometimes, and you want to beat someone up. Alright? You can't. You gotta listen. Obedience. Overcoming odds. Here's the devil. So, yeah. Overcoming them odds, the devil. Yeah. Someone playing it safe, and then this person misbehaving. So what's going on there? There's the page of wands. So see, they can try and steal the sauce, the 3 of pentacles. They can try and steal this and steal that, and Mr. Steal Your Girl, and all the strength cards. Okay? 7 of wands, we're playing whack-a-mole here. You always have to beat these people off. Go get your own life. Jesus. Why you gotta call up, everybody gotta come all up in yours. Your business, your life, what you're doing. Because you're a trendsetter. It's like you're the next best thing. Stressing somebody out. And they're trying to steal the sauce, they're trying to steal, listen, they try to steal your girl, steal your man, steal whatever, just so that they can, why? Let me just drink, ah! Where's that Queen of Cups? I saw her. Trust your intuition. Oh, the Queen and the King of Cups. So, what do you know? There's the couple. Why? Because we have the King and the Queen of Cups, and we have the 6 of Cups, 7 of Cups. Has to do with their past. 8 of Wands. This is like a loving and nurturing and like compassionate type of couple here. What have we been talking about? Genuine emotion. 6 of Cups, 7 of Cups, I'm gonna do with past. Okay, the next best thing, ooh, shiny thing, ooh, shiny thing. Because they're never content with what they have. It's always, oh, the next best thing, the next best thing. So put some respect on my name. See, the Ace of Swords. The universe is not going to let you fumble. Yeah, 5 of Swords. So here's the envy. Here's the evil eye. Because you're blessed. 10 of Pentacles. Because you're blessed. Put some respect on my name. Because, listen, you know. You know. And I don't know what kind of trash that this is that's trying to come in and mimic and copy and steal what you got and do word for word verbatim.
Hey, what the hell?
But this feminine energy is going to have to put some respect on your name. Because you're blessed. And they're mad about it. 5 of Swords. Overcoming all the odds. And this devil energy, Jesus, toxic.
For Christ's sake, can't we have one day?
Waking them up inside, there's that 4 of Cups. So there's like no, their heart chakra's closed, okay? They're thinking that they, like, yeah, the star, here's the Ace of Wands, the star. So there's the leadership energy. Here's the Ace of Swords, and here's that Queen of Swords. Get into your feminine energy. We just talked about that. Universe is not going to let you fumble. So get into your feminine energy, and then here's that Justice, which is over here. that Nine of Swords Justice energy, 4th house, and Venus. Wake them up inside, heart chakra energy.
Let's get in there and grab.
This is real I'm getting the damn up.
So it seems to me like this person wants to beat you so bad, copy you so bad, steal what you got so bad, evil eye you so bad because they just want you to be so blessed. And here you are, having to be the composed, graceful leader to get someone to see and open up their heart chakra. Because you lead with love, and you are setting the example of how a divine feminine acts and lives and leads, you know. And this person, these people are watching you. So you're even teaching your haters. Ain't that something? You're even teaching your haters. So there you go. All the things you said with the 7 of Swords. Ah! 5 of Pentacles. All the things you said. Exactly. What I just said. Here's the 6 of Wands, okay? So that came out with wants to be more than friends. All the things you said. 5 of Pentacles in reverse. So that's coming out of a lack mentality. Here, Wheel of Fortune, and there's the sign. Okay, so here, karmic female. All the things you said. There you go. Exposed. Here's the 10 of Cups and the 2 of Cups. Lord. 2 of Wands, Page of Swords. So somebody's watching. Karmic feminine. Eh? God damn. So someone's watching you, collective, and they're watching you very closely. Okay? And you're meant to be this leader, okay? You gotta act like a leader. Even though you wanna so someone's gonna have to put some respect on your name because listen. I wanna know what that is. 7 of Swords, deception. So someone's lying. What's that exposure with the karmic feminine? 8 of Cups and the world. So where was that world? Right over here. No. Let me find it. Oh, over here. Right here. So you're a leader, okay? 8 of Cups in the world. Karmic female. So you're leading this karmic feminine energy. Thank you, baby. So you're leading this karmic feminine with their lack of self-worth and their loveless illusion fantasy of connections they got around them. And then they see something genuine and authentic and, oh, I want it. I gotta have it. So get out of your masculine energy, tame, and get into that feminine energy. Lead that way. Even though I know you want to tell some people off sometimes, and you want to tell somebody about themselves sometimes, but we can't do that. We gotta stay classy. 8 of classy. Because you're inspiring people, right? And this is why we're in the position that we're in. You feel me? It's to be a leader, okay? Hermit, wisdom, strength card. Here you go, Mr. Steal Your Girl. All the things you said. 5 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay? Hermit, there we go. So, wise, wisdom, right? Taming this. Taming this. Because listen, I will smack. I will. No, I can't though. I'm not allowed, but I would. But I would. But I can't, but I would, between me and all you. I would.
Good to see you. I ain't feeling so clever now.
Because listen, ultimately I listen. I listen. I don't listen to me, I listen. So sometimes, but that doesn't mean you don't wanna. Sometimes you just wanna, but you can't, so you just, and you're not gonna send evil eyes, so you're gonna transmute it because you understand that that would be sending evil eyes, so you don't do that. You just Take a breather. Because you know, listen, trust your intuition, because listen, trust me when I say you guys know who's being a sneaky little peasant-ass karmic, you know, who's being a sneaky, oh, hi, barf, let me just go throw up a little bit, and then come back. God damn! But you gotta be a leader. So yeah, that's where we at. That doesn't mean you don't want it. We're all human after all. Damn it.
Welcome back.
Listen, just because we healed doesn't mean we ain't a little bit gangsta. I think we all been in the gangsta around here before. Okay? So that's part of why Spirit loves you. Because you got a little gangster in you. Okay? And you're real and authentic. Listen, I could stand all day long telling you I don't want to smack some hoes sometimes. Yeah, I do. But I'm always gonna listen first. Obedience. So we don't act like that. So you gotta stay classy. We don't want to break a nail. We ain't gonna want to break a nail. So yeah, that's the message I got for y'all. Okay? Stay classy. Stay in your feminine energy. Don't be impulsive. Don't be impulsive. Okay? Because you can understand this deception too. Listen, somebody wants to get a little too close for comfort. Whether it be with you or somebody else, don't matter. Like, get out of here. Listen. Alright? And I want to know this lies. So there's the moon again. At least they're going to fall into their own trap. Okay? So just leave it alone. Here, there's inspired, okay? There's the Ten of Swords with the Hierophant and the High Priestess, okay? So, I don't know what it is about your spirituality, but your teaching abilities and stuff like this, they're very inspired. Two of Wands, see, they have a plan here. So whatever it is you're doing, the voodoo that you do is working, okay? I don't know if it's turning somebody to their own spirituality, to their own, like, listen, go get your own. Come to me and I'll teach you that thing, you know? So you might be leading somebody to, and that's why he's like, hey, little one, temper yourself. They're gonna come to me, you feel me? So you're just acting like a catalyst, but I know it's annoying sometimes because you gotta act like the catalyst and you don't want to. Sometimes you just want to, but you ain't gonna do that. Oh, Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. Thanks, yeah. So sometimes we really gotta be humble. I'm humble all my life, you know. But you're ultimately leading somebody into their own spiritual path, okay? So, and with an open heart chakra, opening up their heart. Okay, so you're helping these karmics open up their heart, okay? And to see where true beauty actually lies, where true authentic connection actually lies. It's not on the outside, it's not on the materialistic shit. It's not because you're at the 10 and they're at the 5 of Pentacles. It's none of that. It's all in the heart space. So that is why you have to be a leader in this situation, because you're waking somebody up. Heart chakra activation. Okay? Someone can try and steal things all they want. They ain't gonna steal shit. Listen. God's not gonna let nobody fumble. Stay balanced, everybody. Exactly. Stay motherfucking balanced. Because I know this situation will piss you off, and it hasn't happened yet. Joe, it's around the corner, and it's gonna make you mad. But you know, humble pie. Show them what a heart chakra, when it's open, really is. Having compassion for those who have not learned the lessons yet. Because once we were all there once, and we cannot forget we were all there once. Don't forget where you came from and what God did for you, you know? That's why I fucking listen. So yeah, I know. Fine. No judgment here. You're allowed to be mad about it. You're allowed to be irritated about it, but don't take any rash action. You're allowed to feel your feelings. Because trust me, you know. You know. But just because you know doesn't mean that you can go take some crazy actions, be all crazy. So alright, we won't do that. Anyways, that's the message I got for you guys, okay? No taking swift action. You're gonna get a betterment. You're gonna be composed. Oy, oy, oy. Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. If it resonated with you, hit up that like button. Also, don't forget, subscribe to the motherfucking podcast. I'll see you guys down below in the comment section. Until next time, darlings. You're all welcome. See you tomorrow.
This'll save with over 47,000 live events all year long, ESPN is always in season.
Russia!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Let's get another message to see what it is that y'all need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So let's just wait a second as everybody hops on in. We're gonna see. This is just gonna be a quick live, you guys, because your girl got some catching up to do. So let's see what's happening, shall we? Oh, Layla. Let's see, you guys. Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Let's see what's happening. This is just going to be a short one, you guys, okay? Because I got some stuff to do. Hello, tea time. Hey, babe. Let's go. Hello, aspect of creation. Hello, everybody. Divine Torch. Hello, everybody. What is that? Agree and rain? Hey, babes. Hey, Mark. Hello, everybody. Okay, so let's just get a quick little massage and see what's happening. And yeah, let's see. We're bringing something to the forefront. Ooh. What are we bringing to the forefront here? You feel what's going on here? Okay, the 6th house. Oh, here's Pluto. Okay, and Virgo. So, double Virgo. Okay, so you could be dealing with a Virgo. Something's transforming. This has to do with like well-being or work or acts of service. Okay, maybe perhaps more acts of service or transforming a situation. Hello, everybody. Let's kind of see what's going on here. Double Virgo, though. You guys, Chiron. Yeah, there's something here about healing. Okay. You're like protecting your peace, your own well-being. What's happening here? Let's see. You're dealing with a Virgo? Well, Sagittarius energy. So there's an opportunity for travel. Okay, there's definitely an opportunity for travel. You guys might be traveling. Someone's providing a lot of opportunity. Dang. Okay, so someone's either going to be providing you with an opportunity or you're going to be providing somebody with an opportunity. It's giving once in a lifetime. Like, I never knew, I thought that I would, like, go on this trip. Last night was crazy. Listen, I know. Bitch, I know, babe. I know. If y'all missed that live, go check that one out. That one was, woo. So anybody, someone might be providing an opportunity for you. Okay, this could be way of finance. We do have the 2nd house here. So, and this is going to transform your life in some sort of way. Okay? Yeah, babes. Like, I don't know if someone's gonna give you a freaking bulk ton of money or something, or just like provide some sort of opportunity. Like, choose you for something. It's gonna have to do with work. Okay? Yeah. By the way, guys, it is my birthday month. I'm so excited. So happy birthday to all the Saggies out there, and also happy birthday to all the Capricorns out there. All right? Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. If you guys don't celebrate Christmas, you know, happy holidays for y'all. Okay, I just want to put that there. So yeah, someone might be providing an opportunity. Let's see what's going on here. Oh my, tea time. Thank you, Priestess. You're such a blessing. Merry Christmas. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Aw, shout out to you. You know what, though? I'm going to shout out you and also Garrett. There's another fellow, and Mark, I think his name was. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate that. It's going to go right back into the channel. I do love you, and thank you for loving me. You know, it was a safe space. Okay? You rock. You definitely rock. Aw, thanks, guys. Let's see what's going on. So, okay, you're really distracting me. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, that's insane. I really do appreciate that. For real, for real. I never want you to ever think that I don't, okay? I really do. Every single comment, every single like, you guys are the best. Like, for real. I never would have thought, like, for real. I never would have thought. Oh. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, I am a Capricorn. My birthday's on the 23rd, so I'm a Capricorn Sagittarius cusper. Yeah, babe. So yeah, let's see. And I love all your guys' vibes. Hell yeah, like attracts like, honey. Let's go. So yeah, let's see what's happening, okay? So we have flow. So this is flowing action. Listen, this might actually really shock you. Okay, kind of like now. Thanks, T-Time, for providing that example. But literally, someone, it might shock you. So Spirit's saying flow with this because someone is going to provide a very, very, like, big opportunity for you to be able to do something that you love to do. Okay, so I don't know if this is, it has to do with the 6th house. So your work, I don't know if this is a promotion or someone's going to give you, say, like an opportunity to advance your resume or your career or something like this. Okay, let's see. We have the North Node Destiny. So this is what's transforming. You guys are stepping onto your North Node, your purpose, okay? Your becoming, your process development. I really like this energy. Wow, thank you. Oh, Merry Christmas. Oh, Shani Dawn. Oh, thank you, babes. You guys make me cry. I love every single one of you guys. Thank you, Lauren. Oh, Merry Christmas, Merry Ho-Hos. Oh, I love you guys. Hi. Leo, Scorpio, Pisces. Hey, babes. Stay awesome. Thank you, Mandy. Yeah, I'm so happy I can see you guys again. I'm so sad. I was so sad. Oh, wow. Thank you. They're in, what is that? They're in, oh gosh, I'm sorry. But thank you. I see you. I see you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you, guys. Y'all crazy. Y'all be a little bit crazy, let me tell you. You're a little overwhelming. Thank you, guys. Like, for real. Yeah. Okay, back to this case. So, listen. This is a really good energy. I'm here for it. Listen, I'm here for it, okay? Like, there is something here that's happening for the collective. And I'm so excited for you guys. Like, honestly, y'all deserve it. You know what? And as you bless other people, you shall too be blessed. Okay? I swear, God, you know, they blessed us so that we can bless others too. Obviously use discernment, but you know, I'm very appreciative. So let's see about this opportunity. What's this travel? Happy-go-lucky, adventurous, this opportunity to travel. Ooh, 4 of Cups. So, oh, Ace of Cups. Ooh, the 2 of Cups. So just when you felt like, you know, down and out a little bit. Oh, thank you, Pivot. Thank you. Thank you, Sue-Sweet. Sue-Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So this 4 of Cups, just when you thought that something wasn't going to come in, boom, it comes in. And this is going to help emotionally renew you. Like this opportunity to travel, it's like you are going to either be traveling with a close friend. This could be someone new, but I feel like someone wants to provide the opportunity to emotionally renew you. So you're going to be feeling like you got your spark back. You're going to be feeling like, oh my God, I'm seen. Like, damn, you know, because for a long time, you were the person that always sees other people. Like, you were always the one that notices, like, little things in people, notices when somebody's feeling a certain type of way. Thank you, No Name. I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. You know, you were always the one to notice the small things in other people, but finally, like, you're gonna be like, damn, you know, I feel seen. Like, I feel like someone cares about my emotions. Oh, it's gonna make you cry. But this is happy tears, you guys. Like, finally.
Like, damn, you know, you've been a blessing in so many people's lives. Like, it's about time that you guys get blessed right back. And your spirit team's been noticing this. Okay, I'm getting chills, like hella chills. Listen, you've been the rock for so many people. And I might get a little teary here because, damn, I can feel the emotion. Y'all need a break. You know what? You've been just sitting there thinking, damn, I really need a break. Like, holy crap, like, you've been the rock, the emotional landscape for so long, for so many people, and it's like, damn, you know, something's gonna come in that's gonna really transform you emotionally to the point where you feel seen, you feel validated, you feel like, you know, you don't have to put your emotions to the side, you don't have to put your needs to the side, because someone, either a friend or something, is gonna come up and step up, and oh my god, my nose is so itchy, guys, I'm channeling like crazy. Someone's gonna step up and make you and help you feel seen, right? Your needs are mattered, right? So someone wants to know, what do you need, right? Let me try and help you fulfill that. Like, what do you need? Okay? Thank you, Dragon Girl. I appreciate you guys. So I'm very excited for you guys because damn, it is been a rough 2025 with narcissistic drinks, you know, jerks. You guys have dealt with it long, all right? Let me just tell you, people have tried to come for you. They've done this, they've done that, and you had to do what? Sit there and stay strong? God damn! So 2026 is about to blow your motherfucking mind. Let me just tell you that, okay? This is a heavy emotional renewal. Like, oh my god, like you feel like you're gonna love life again, you know? And maybe for the first half of your life, you're like, damn, Megan, it hasn't been easy, bitch. But I know, girl. I know, babe. But guess what? You're going to sit there and you're going to think like, damn, you know what? I am so great. And I do it daily, bitch. I do it daily. Because now I'm like sitting here and I'm like, damn, you know what? I really do love my fucking life. And I can honestly say that after all that bullshit, damn, I am really grateful and actually love. This is how y'all gonna feel. Like, you're gonna fall in love with your life again. You're manifesting. It's not even just abundance and money and this and that. No, it comes, but you're manifesting freedom. The freedom to be you. Freedom to go wherever you want. Freedom to try new things. Layla Bobela. You come say hi. Oh, you so sweet. So freedom to actually do what you want to do, like your needs, okay? For so long, you provided freedom for everybody else. Now it's your turn, okay? Now it's your turn, right? That'd be amazing, but I literally just started a job after being blacklisted for the last 3 years because of slander. I'm so tired, but shit, I need a tub full of Tiger Balm. Oh, my body, yo, even when you think it's not for you, I promise you, it is for you. Okay? Thank you. What is that? I'm sorry, I butchered that thing, but you got that prism thing, I like it. Thank you so much. You guys are gonna make me cry. For real. For real, for real. You guys are so nice. You're not interested? Okay, well, I mean, you gotta be open to receiving. Let's dissect that a bit, honey. Not interested. Huh. So you're not interested in receiving, so there's a reception problem, right? We got to get into our divine feminine energy. Where are you self-sabotaging? Huh? Because if you're not open to your blessings, how can the blessings come? You're just going to sit there thinking that the universe hates you when really you're self-sabotaging. You have to be open to receive it in order to manifest your freedom, in order to manifest your blessings. I just talked to actually my nail lady the other day, and I said, hey girl, why are you sabotaging your blessings? You are literally turning down your blessings, because I was going to tip her quite nicely, because I was guided to tip her quite nicely. And she tried to snuff it, and I'm like, why are you denying your own blessings? This is literally good karma coming back to you, and you're not open to receive it. So there is something here about maybe changing a perspective, being a little bit more open to receiving, getting used to being able to receive, okay? Because for a long time I was sitting in the same position where I was not interested, you know, and that's where you're letting the pains of the world win, okay? So there is, you have to be a little bit open. This is why we have flow with action, harmonizing action. We have to be able to flow with it freely, okay? Because a lot of you guys do have big changes coming in 2026, and you guys are not ready to receive them, or you feel that's shame. So there's a shame wound and there's a guilt wound. It could be survivor's guilt for some of you, but it is an ancestral shame wound where you feel not worthy of receiving something, or you feel bad accepting something from somebody. Don't feel bad about it. That's not good. That's some shadow work we need to do. Okay, you are worthy of receiving gifts, and you are also worthy of giving, because a lot of you guys are givers. You aren't selfish lovers, let me tell you. A lot of you guys be the givers, okay? You love giving. Giving gifts, giving money, giving presents, giving this, but when are you gonna start receiving money? It's a give and take in this universe, okay? Let the universe give back to you. Let people pour back into you. You need to be open to receiving it, okay? So this flowing with action, let's see what's happening here. Let's see, oh, so the Page of Cups and the High Priestess, this is intuitive action. So we're flowing with intuitive action, going with the flow. All right, you're gonna feel a lot more free to be able to do this, right? Go in with the flow, taking initiative on your intuition. It's gonna get really good. And you're also going to be able to trust your intuition a whole lot more because you're open to receiving. So again, back to that message of being open to receiving. How can you trust your own intuition if you can't even receive? If you can't receive from other people, how are you going to receive from the divine? You're going to be thinking that your intuition's talking to you, yet you're not open to receiving anything. So it's like... Kidding. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate that. It really, listen, you got to be a certain type of breed for this. I spoke about that in the other read as well, about how people think you be faking the funk and stuff like that. Listen, this wouldn't be the path I would choose to fake, you know?
Any reason you
Yeah. So again, with the being able to receive with the Page of Cups and the High Priestess, this is receiving intuitive downloads and flowing with intuitive guidance and action. Just go with the flow. That's going to be very important over the course of the next month or two. So really just go with the flow. If your intuition's telling you to know, do something or to go a certain way or to accept a gift or accept, receiving, like open up to being receiving, go with the flow. It might feel very uncomfortable. Actually, you know what? It's going to feel very uncomfortable. Now, you might be... intuitively guided. I'm going to use teachers as an example to do this, because I just did this. So you see how this works. I just donated or I just helped out, people, like, in that department. And then here it kind of goes back and forth. So this is how abundance moves, right? You can't be stuck. Because if you're stuck and you're hoarding abundance and you're scared to receive and scared to give, like, that is a block in the energy. So we want to be able to really flow nicely, giving and receiving and knowing that it just comes from the heart and it's pure and we just love to do it. So let me know what energy that you're really being asked to kind of get in, just going with the flow. If you're intuitively being guided to, say, help somebody on the street, okay, intuitively flow with that, right? Don't be worried about the this and the that and the bills and the this and no, intuitively flow. So it's very, very important just to kind of go with the flow. I feel like this is opening up the heart chakra. Okay, thank you, Trailing Flowers. Oh, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Let me know if there's anything else.
This is going to help open up further your heart chakra. There's an emotional unlocking that's happening within the collective that is going to have you feeling it feels good to give, but it also feels good to receive. There's this endless figure 8 type energy where you're spiraling in a higher and higher vibration. Every time you give, it's just elation, and then every time you receive, it's elation, and then it's like this freedom, right? And then you start manifesting really big things, because then you're all of a sudden on a very, very high vibration. Thank you, Indiram. Oh, sorry. And then thank you, God's green-eyed angel. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thanks. But you see, and then once you're on a high vibration, because you're giving and you're receiving in a very flowy type manner, you're not really overthinking something, you're just listening to your intuition. My intuition saying, hey, I should go over here and help this guy, you know, and then the next moment someone's saying, oh, hey, I should come in and help you. You know, you start to open up the interconnectedness of the entire universe, and then all of a sudden you have people that are doing the same thing, and then connecting. So that's kind of how the universe really works in your favor and works in your benefit, is when we're intuitively taking action without overthinking it, right? Obviously, use your discernment. This is where you really trust yourself, you know, you're on that level. Obviously, use discernment, but you know, things like that. Thank you, Donald. Thank you, you guys. Aw, member for 7 months. Dang. Hello. Thank you. Day 1. I appreciate you guys. So, this North Node, this is actually part of your purpose, okay? So God's gonna bless you so that you may bless others. That's why it's very, very important. Like, you are literally a blessing for other people as well. So that's why I'm gonna put you in this very smooth, flowing, abundant type energy, is so that you can be a blessing in other people's lives. This is why Spirit wants you to be able to receive, because as you receive, you may also give. So it's very important that you get comfortable with being able to receive things, compliments, you know, accolades, this and that, you name it, downloads and this. It's very important that you're open to receiving as well as giving, right? So this purpose here, justice, the sun. Oh, I couldn't even say it better myself. You know, y'all blow me away. I'm telling you, they blow me away. We have justice in the sun. It's karma. As you give, you shall receive. This is cause and effect. Okay, this is balance. It's all about balance. And then here, the sun, you're going to be upticked on a very, very high vibration. Very high vibration. Okay? This is to maintain equilibrium and balance. And it's also really going to renew yourself. This Wheel of Fortune energy, okay, you might even be traveling, doing this, doing that. Yeah, I just saw the Wheel of Fortune, so yeah. Heavy on the blessings, heavy on the give, receive, like, you know, that type of thing. So I don't know if I want to use this deck. I'm gonna use this one. This one's been with me for a long time. There's a lot of bullshit in this one. So we're gonna see. All right. Yes, you don't do magic. You are the magic. See, you're an Earth Angel. You're meant to be blessing. Okay, you're meant to be a blessing. But this ongoing issue, there's something here about an ongoing issue, but you are an Earth Angel. Okay, your purpose here is to be blessed and then to bless others. It is an endless flow of love. And I feel like, be prepared. Just be prepared. 2026 has a lot in store, let me tell you. That's why you gotta be prepared. Like, you're harnessing energetic power. Okay? Like I said, it's not about the giving and the receiving. It's harnessing energetic power. So let's talk about momentum. Let's talk about momentum and the law of attraction. As you gain momentum, think of it as a dam in the river. Okay? As you keep going, it spins faster, now we're gaining momentum. And then once the momentum has hit a peak, that's when instant manifestation happens. Boom, instantaneous. You can start reading people's minds, reading people's emotions, because the momentum has just gotten so fast, and I'm getting chills. It's just gotten so damn fast, you can't slow it down. Now, that's why they talk about people that are on a higher vibrational frequency, lower vibrational things cannot slow down the momentum. It just bing. You ever have something spin so fast and you throw a rock at it? That rock is not going to at all penetrate that, because it's spinning way too fast. I gotta throw a rock in there. Bing! it's gonna
I
spit
think
out
they're all
back at
held
you.
up at that old mine.
So there's
Got
the
to
momentum.
breach.
We're gonna be building a momentum of giving
Unless
and
you're
receiving, and it's just
real
gonna be happening
delicate,
so damn fast.
I would expect a
Okay.
confrontation with this
Hi, Stomer.
lady.
Oh, do you look good? So yeah, be prepared for that. So allow for new perspectives, tapped in. Okay. So again, allow yourself for new perspectives. What is your perspective on receiving? What is your perspective on giving? Is there shame there? Is there guilt there? Okay? Things like this. So tapped in, allow for a new perspective. So I don't know what this ongoing issue is, but we're gonna see. So meditation, timeline shifting. So this is all about shifting your perspective. Okay, and it's gonna allow this timeline shift. Paparazzi, and then change your focus. So we have a lot of change your focus, allow for a new perspective, meditation, timeline shifting. This is an intellectual timeline jump. So this is where it's gonna start. It's not gonna start out here, it's gonna start in here. Okay, as within, so without. So we want to be able to change our thoughts, our beliefs, of giving and receiving. Things like this, okay? So I'm gonna see what they mean by this, because our thoughts could be kind of causing a kink in the thing, in the pose, which is kind of slowing down the momentum. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit hermetic here. That's all right. We got those. Let's bring him up in here. All right. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna need you for this one. Please help me articulate this. Okay, so offer new perspectives. What we got going on here? So here is relationships with people. We have the Hierophant and we have the Two of Cups. So it's all about your relationships with people, giving and receiving with other people. Okay, now your relationships with others. Now this doesn't have to be your partner. This could be friends. This could be, remember when I said in the beginning that you are a lot of people's like rock? Okay, you've been the emotional high ground. You've been the one to notice things of other people. So when other people notice things about you, do you get closed off? Do we get, no. Do we get a little bit, I don't like that. You know? Thank you, Brett. When we find our peace within ourselves, you know you are blessed. Be blessed and be a blessing to others around you. Truth, love, and peace for all. Exactly. Exactly. But we kind of maybe need to get a new perspective on how we're seeing our relationships. So when somebody else wants to help you, do you get defensive? Are we kinking the hopes, right? So there might be a new perspective needed on our relationships with others and our belief systems around relationships with others. Okay, do you think that every time someone is wanting to give to you, because that Virgo energy is giving me the Six of Pentacles. It's been giving me the Six of Pentacles all day. This is the transformation that's happening, is allowing yourself to open up emotionally to receive the love that people kind of want to give you, right? You have no problem giving the love out. What about receiving? You know, it doesn't make you feel uncomfortable to be seen, right? So when you're sitting there, you know, and someone asks what's wrong, and you definitely know something's wrong, but yet you say nothing. Kink in the receptors. So we want to be able to receive, right? Open up and be vulnerable. Be vulnerable, right? This is going to be very highlighted in 2026 because there's a lot of support coming in 2026 to make your ass and your dreams come true. So, our partnership with other people. Now, I say all that to say, because they're bringing me back to it. Do you feel every time someone is giving to you that there's an ulterior motive, right? Do we feel like, you know, I'm going to have to repay that later? Do you feel bad taking, right? These are the things that kind of need to get highlighted here so that the kinks don't happen. Because anybody can come in and throw a freaking stone in whatever it is manifesting, right? But if you're, because the rock can get in. So how can someone throw a stone here? Oh, so you know that they're only with you because you give them this and this and this, right? So So if that stone comes in and all of a sudden they're only with me because I can provide this and this and this, yet it's because you're not open to receive or open to see what they also provide. You know, there's like a limited or a one-way perspective here that's kind of showing up. That's kind of going to be deteriorating. Okay? So you are an Earth Angel. What's going on here? So the Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady wins the race. This is like long-term success. Okay? This is success that's built over time. This is victory. Okay? Life's journey. It's get off the treadmill. It's not a race. It's what is it? It's a marathon, not a race, right? You're an Earth Angel. So things take time. Things are building. Six of Swords. So 666 could be relevant. We have the Six of Swords. It's all about keeping you peace, moving to calmer waters. This is also something that is always going to be successful. The Knight of Pentacles is the only knight in the tarot deck that is always going to be successful. Due to their caution, due to their practicality. Thank you, Diane. Thank you so much. You know, that type of thing. What time is it? Okay. Right? So, you're an Earth Angel. Success is in your name. It's in your birthright. It's going to happen. Just because of the purity and the value of your heart. Right? So with this ongoing issue, because we got an issue here, this could be how you see your relationships. It's an ongoing issue here. God damn. God damn! It could be with the fact of how you see yourself. Hello. What's this ongoing? Okay, so we're a little defensive. I don't want to receive. I'm okay with sitting out in the cold. Listen, Earth Angel. Honey. Honey. Let somebody help you. This defensiveness, it's an ongoing issue, this defense mechanism, okay? So even if it's like letting yourself trust somebody, okay? That's a big thing too. Can you allow yourself to trust somebody? Because you trust yourself, but can you trust somebody else, huh? That's an issue. That's an ongoing issue. We defensive. You're an Earth Angel. Listen, your spirit team ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. We've already learned the lessons and we're healing, all right? Give me a sec. I gotta... Hold on.
Good boss.
Okay. Hold up. There we go. All right. You know what I mean? So the defensiveness is an ongoing issue. Listen, you're tapped in. Flow with your intuitive actions. Are you not trusting your intuition? You are tapped in now. So you have an advantage as though you didn't before. So before you could, well, Megan, I was hurt by others in this. Okay, well, were you tapped into your intuition? Were you tapped the fucking... No. No, you weren't. You were going around still tapped into the matrix. That's what you were. You had no discernment. You had no nothing.
I don't know if there's anything else you need.
You don't trust your own intuition? Well, you trust yourself. So you can certainly trust other people. Your intuition's leading you to these people. It's totally different now. Now you have discernment. Now you have intuition. Guidance. You're tapped into something whole lot, like way different now. Okay? So this defensiveness is an ongoing issue. It needs to go. 2026, we can't take that with us. Okay? Learn to receive. Yeah. I'm calling myself out here too. I'm gonna call myself out because I love doing it. I'll call myself out all day long. Because that's what I'm meant to be, is the example. Okay, also, this Five of Pentacles and the Empress, how come you're not trusting what people say about you? You're not trusting what people say about you. They tell you they love you, you're beautiful, you're this, you're... I don't know what ulterior motive you got there. Defensive. If someone and this nowadays tells you that they like you, that they love you, that they find you this and that, believe it. You have the gift of discernment now. You don't need to be on the defense. Thank you, Lori. You know? So change your focus. Why do we change our focus? What do you mean change our focus here? Oh, the Magician. Ah, yes, that's the truth. So here we go. Change your focus. What do you focus on? Stop focusing on what could be wrong. focus on what could be right. Now we're receiving, okay? Change your focus on the truth, okay? Like, stop thinking about the past and what's happened and this and that. Ah, yes, the past can hurt. What is that saying off Lion King? Okay, so we don't want to focus on the past no more. No more. We ain't that same person. We ain't. We are more evolved. Let's get with the program. Okay? So trust your this defensiveness, this shit gotta go, because it's causing kinks. In your manifestation. You know the truth. You know the truth. This whole like we can't do this. No meditation. Alright, thank you, Laura. Well, I appreciate that. See, you know. So get ready, because it's happening. So tapped in. You're tapped in here. Ooh, the 10 of Pentacles. The Ace of Swords. Listen. When I say change your focus, you're tapped in. What I say, I told you, 10 of Pentacles. Your ancestors be talking. Alright? This past stuff. 007, thank you. I appreciate that, you guys. Sorry I can't read all these comments. I'm trying to like do a million things at once, but dang. So no more kinks. Unless they're the good type of kinks. You know? Ha ha! Fuck me! You feel? So here, 10 of Pentacles, harnessing energetic power of your ancestors here. Change your focus. Your goods, alright? Okay, so, yeah. Oh, that goes over here. No, that's tapped in. Tapped in. Okay, so harnessing energetic power. What we got here? That's that spinning little wheel thing. So here, the High Priestess. Holy! You're harnessing the energetic power of what? Intuitive flow, intuitive action. High Priestess, Page of Cups. Listen, intuitive flow. You're harnessing that energetic power. The more you listen, the more it flows. It's just flow, flow, flow. Yeah, do this, do that. Stop being so defensive. Your whole life will flow a lot easier if we didn't question everything. I get it. I have a 6th house stellium, okay? I got a lot of Virgo, even though there's a different planet sitting in my 6th house, but still. That Virgo energy is there. Over analytical. It happens. Perfectionism, over analyzing, thinking a little bit too much, trying to read between lines that ain't no lines there. There ain't no motherfucking lines to read. You're gonna be reading Braille at this point. God damn. So harnessing the energetic power of your intuition, honey. You're tapped in. This is what we worked for. This is what we worked towards. Why do we get so defensive? Receiving. No. God, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Persevere. Okay, we're fighting for something. We're going. We're persevering against our own ego here. And our own analytical brain. There's the Ace of Swords again. Okay? Timeline shifting. So we're on a new timeline. Listen, I feel like this has already happened. You've already shifted the timeline. Why do you keep looking back there where you used to be? The fuck? You're gonna end up catching an edge and falling on your face. Why are you looking over there where your shoulder's supposed to be pointed this way? You guys ever been snowboarding? You'll catch an edge. If you're facing this way and you're looking back that way, but you're going this way, your lead shoulder is gonna go like this and you're gonna catch an edge and fall over here on your face. Boom. Trauma! Now you're traumatized. Goddamn! You feel me? Like, jeez, you don't want to catch no edge. Go look it up. If you don't know what it is, go look up snowboarder catches edge. And you'll see, you'll see what I mean. Fucking hell. Good damn. So timeline shifting. Listen, we already did this. 8 of Swords. Why you... What you do when you're trapped in your head? Worrying about this, worrying about that. Trust yourself. Meditation. You don't need to overanalyze. Just trust it. Fuck it. Chuck it in the fucking bucket. Right? And trust it. Let it go. Let it go. You're good. You're good. You can catch you now. You feel me? Catch yourself, don't catch an edge. Straighten up, little soldier. Yes. Drink some water. Okay, temperance. You're healing now. Like we've shifted this. We don't need to be trapped in our head worried about the same things that we were worried about 10 years ago. You're not there anymore. So you're worried about like the same people doing you dirty. Okay, and new people. So like, yeah, maybe your ex cheated on you 10 years ago with a billion other people. Okay, you meet someone new and now you're like, oh, are you gonna cheat on me? You gonna cheat on me? Listen, you're in a new timeline. The fuck, you know? That doesn't even, the limit does not exist. It does not exist in the timeline. You know? It's hard, I know, it's a hard concept to get. Trust me, I'm not meditation is your friend. This is how it is. Observe the thoughts. So this is the observer state, right? So again, when we're meditating, we are observing our thoughts. Which one? You're sticking that to your own back. Right? You're sticking that to your own back. Because you can't do that. Anymore. So, we need a neutral observer. And a lot of you guys are enough to know when your intuition is talking and when your ego and your fear and your past is talking. I know it can get loud today. I know why I'm putting a pocket. Okay, I am also included in this. You feel? Not today. Hey, so that means remember, we don't want to look back. We don't catch it. We want to look forward. It's not easy to change. So make it funny. When you start ruminating on the past and shit and all this and all that, or it wasn't this and that, nah, stop it, touching an edge. Face plant. Okay? Hell, you help so many people you don't know what you help so many people don't know what you're talking about. Bless it. Thank you. But not anyone can see beyond the veil. Thank you. I don't even know. You know, that's why I don't pay attention to the ignorance. You guys ever see those Instagram reels? I also opened up the comments so anybody can comment. Because, like, there's a purpose in that. But, you know, so let them talk. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got something up my sleeve for you guys. Because that's energy being stapled there. So, shh. I got a little trick up my sleeve for that. Ha ha! Fucking sneaky. Listen. Let them talk. Don't worry. Don't worry. Little trade secret. Nah, bitch. Let him talk. Here. I got a little something for us. What's the adding to the soup? We're adding to the energetic soup, you guys.
With Dupixent, stay ahead of your child's moderate to severe eczema with clearer skin and less itch. The #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists helps heal their skin from within. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's doctor about Dupixent. A path to a college degree is more affordable than you think. With Sophia Learning, you can take 3 college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Fully online, just $99 a month. Start your free trial. No credit card required. Sophia Learning, built for you.
Don't worry. It's Christmas. It's like Christmas Day. Holy. What was I saying? Fuck. What was I saying? Anyways, yeah, so with this paparazzi, we got one last card, then we'll close her out, because dang, so I gotta go look at some shit to leave them. Man, I'm gonna make this a daily occurrence. Yeah, paparazzi, everybody can see, don't worry about it. Okay? Bob's Medicals. Listen, you are, you know, special. Like, you're special. Listen, a lot of us never see ourselves the way other people see us. And I know it's a hard thing to kind of like grasp, but like, damn, we really gotta start trying. Try, my guy! I know. Me too. Me too. I'm there with you. Alright? These haters are whack. They're afraid of facts. I know, right? Say it to the back. Yeah, thanks. Oh my goodness. Thank you. 9 months. Hello. Hello, Mendoza. Thank you, babes. Yeah. We just, I don't even see the comments, you know? Because that's not where my eyes are going. I'm too high vibration for that. You know? I know you guys can see because you guys all up in the comments, but don't worry, like I said, it's soup. It's soup. It's soup. Okay, so yeah, that's what I got for you guys. I gotta go, but I will be back tomorrow. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow night. I don't know if I'm doing live, but I'll be back tomorrow night, maybe on live, but I'll for sure be back on Sunday for live and doing my like regular programming and stuff. And I know I still have 2 personals to do, so if y'all in here, I'm gonna do those. I know I'm really behind on them, which I know. Okay, I'm gonna get them done. I promise. You know me, I always get them done. Anyways, that's what I got for you guys. That's why I'm not opening personals until January, bitch. I'm so, like, listen, girl. Because I got energetically behind. I had to do a lot of content. But, anyways, I digress. So I'll see you guys back on Sunday, and I will see you tomorrow evening on our regular...
need that stuff in your mind. Keep your mind pure and clean like mine. And, yeah, I know. What? Ew, says Elizabeth Lyons. 100%. 100% ew. That's exactly right. That's what I said when I saw it. I was like, what is this? So I took it down. I thought that was for the best. And then I woke up to about 3 people saying, why did you take that down? I wanted to see it. I watched your show like 6 hours later, and it was already gone. It's good to see the Double Dumb Go Dogs. Sorry. But on the other hand, like, I'm not sorry because it keeps your mind clean. Sure, Ethan. I'm not a zero. Rashmataru says, the giant baby that brought drawn art to Kings. That's Rob Hunter. We'll talk about Rob Hunter. I guess. Comics Gate Drama calls me the arbiter of good taste. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think, Serious Man goes, it's alright. Is it alright? Yeah, I think so. I think I am the arbiter of good taste. I'm here to preserve, some kind of morality for you folks. Prava Gulati says, no. Elizabeth Lyons is here. She gives 1 membership. Thank you for gifting a membership. I love when people give memberships. I love it. By the way, I do have a new thing. If those of you who want to donate to the channel but don't want to do super chats, I do have a Ko-Fi now. Is it Ko-Fi or Coffee? It looks like it says Ko-Fi. It looks like it says Ko-Fi. Now it's Ethan1488. That's my Ko-Fi. Where is it here? And so far I've gotten 1 donor. I think I've gotten 1 donor on my Ko-Fi 1488. Up there. Support. So those of you who want to send donations to the channel, you don't have to send donations. I think Ko-Fi, like for coffee, why are you coffee? I don't know why this is to me. But I think, and this is everybody all the time. YouTube, I mean, they take like 30% of your money, and people want to give money to you, not to YouTube. So, you know, you need to have a Ko-Fi or whatever it is, and you need to have this and that. And I have this, but I don't really have that. So, anyway, this is a start. I've got this. The link is in the description below, or to the side, or underneath, or wherever the description is on the YouTube page that you're looking at. I will read messages, as long as they're not filthy, dirty, disgusting messages. I will read them aloud as though they were super chats. And thank you for your contributions to the channel. My goal is to take my Ko-Fi money, if possible, and I need $900 because then I will make a neon sign of the Laughing Man. That is my goal. You know, if I can get like that money and then put a neon sign of the Laughing Man behind me, that would be good. I wouldn't feel like I was wasting your money or the family's money. It would just be Ko-Fi money to make the neon sign. I think that would be a good thing. So go over there and support that. And then also, of course, today we will be closing down a bunch more Black Friday campaigns, a bunch more Black Friday offerings on my eBay store. You'll have one last chance to get some of these items at 50% off. And the first one that we're going to do before we get into content is the right here is I Spit on Your Hide variant. Now it's $80. Ordinarily this is $200. But I'm going to make it just before I put it back to 200. I'm gonna make it $60. You're gonna be able to get them for $60 for about an hour or so. And then it's gonna go back up to $200. This is the end of this sale and promotion. I had somebody say to me, please leave this up, you know, I'd like to get one of these. And I said I would. I don't know how long you needed me to leave it up for, but I'm actually lowering the price on this now. So go grab I Spit on Your Hive variant right now. I Spit on Your Hive. Correct planet. Oops, I'm not spelling anything right. It would be so good if I was just like, you know, suave about these things, because they would get them quickly and neatly. That would be awesome. Yeah, go over there and get those. I'm going to end it in about an hour, and then we'll move on to a different item, changing the prices back to normal. and we got so much to go over. I don't know if you know this, but like there's a 2-hour. First of all, we've got a bunch of little videos, and then we've got a 2-hour Eric July live stream. I think he closed out like 3 campaigns in one night last night. I don't know why. I guess he had to get them done by the end of the year. So we're gonna take a look at those, and should be interesting. We'll take a look at his 2-hour live stream. And if Shane Davis is here, that's fine. Chris Fan says, there you are. Still a good soul,
huh?
Here's Mateo 425. She says, why is
That's nice. Real nice.
Well, I mean,
new friend.
What's easier?
The Marshal, he's having problems. More problems. With your even newer friend,
I understand what you're saying. Like when I sit
They're
down
in the
fun,
sheriff's
I
office.
often don't know what I want
Valentine.
to do. I like
He
having
asked
direction.
me to ask you.
I like having direction. Right now I'm working on the Rainbow the Brew. I don't know if you guys know about Rainbow the Brew.
Can you do that?
You know about Rainbow the Brew?
Yeah, I thought you could. Let's get going.
Rainbow the Brew is my current project. It's a little bit late right now, so I'm trying to get this finished. And I'm drawing the sequence with the Munchie cheese. You guys know the Munchie cheese? Now Munchie cheese were these little girl toys from the 1980s. And like this is just a little version of the Munchie cheese, but like the whole thing was, it can suck its own thumb. That was a Munchie cheese. There were monkeys. They were monkeys that could suck their own thumbs, guys. So we've got them, but they're big, stinky apes. They're big, stinky apes, guys. You know, and hold on, so let me catch up with this guy. They're big, stinky apes, and they want to suck your thumb instead of you sucking. I finally, they're not Munchie cheese. They're not little chimps. They're macaques. And you know what macaques are? All right, hold on. So let me just show you this stuff. So this is what yeah, okay. This is a macaque right here. So I got to keep these things like legally distinct from Munchie cheese. So these are macaques, and they're macaque suckers. So instead of Munchie cheese, like that's and I'm thinking about making toys of them. Macaque suckers. They want to suck your thumb. They come down from the trees, and they want to suck your thumb. So that's what Rainbow the Brood is dealing with right now. Macaque suckers.
They're with me.
And I think they'd be better than Munchie cheese personally. That's my opinion.
He's talking sense. We're all adults here. Sure
yeah,
as shit. They'll be back until they free Montez, and we and every decent person in this town is dead.
Okay, let's get into
Montez. I'm a man of many
guys. Laughing Man says, I love the AI. I'm here for it. Hail, lol.
Responsibility.
Yeah, I like the AI too, and I'm getting better at it. I'm getting much better at doing AI.
I just do this.
And I know you guys are still resistant
hang the consequences.
Hey, I really like it. I'm creative with it.
So that's one less problem we gotta worry about.
I will sit there and do
the real problem in
three
this town?
little frames
back
today, and it's
to kill us all.
And other people are getting
we
into
better
it
get
too now
prepared.
because of me starting to use AI to make little stories. It is just a tool to tell stories after all. It depends on how you use it. I did this right here. This is like the opening credits of Lee Harvey Oswald. Look at this. Now, here's the thing. I took the opening to Sopranos and I copied it, except I set it in Dallas, Texas in 1933. So this is the thing, like, you know, woke up this morning, got myself a gun, precisely what Lee Harvey Oswald did, and he's driving to work right when JFK's coming in. (1963). 63, I meant. There's Lee Harvey Oswald. There's his package. That's Air Force One coming in. Now, you know, in the original, it's just so good. Like, and I timed it perfectly. The only thing I didn't have was the remix that was used for the opening, so I kind of had to fudge it a little bit, like the remix of the song that was used especially for the opening. I don't have that. I have the original whole song, so I didn't get to piece it out the right way. But there's Air Force One, JFK's Air Force One coming in. In the Sopranos opening, it's just a plane coming into Newark Airport. Nothing in particular. U.S. Steel Trucks, JFK reference. Do I need to? I don't think I will. I just gotta go, here's what I need next, here's the next. I think of it like putting together a comic book, you know. Ethan, this is better than Cyberfrog. It will list everyone you ever blocked. So, oh, really? Very cinematic shot. Thank you very much. Please stop encouraging him. Wow.
Alright guys, I'm bringing the stream to an end.
Second airplane.
Good stream, good stream. You can send donos if that's your thing. You can do that via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Leave a like and a comment and subscribe if you haven't yet. And ring that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go LIVE live. Yeah. Wait, I'm still with the posse. Shit. How come the guys haven't showed up? Or we're supposed to be shooting. And how do I pick a position for my sharpshooter? How do I release him? Oh wait, I just saw a blue arrow. Maybe I can do something right there. Oh god. Okay, like this. Go to a different posse before I end the stream. Can't believe we streamed this long and the poker feature's still not letting us play.
Like what Rob Hunter is doing there, like you're putting so much ink on the page, it's almost unnatural. Most comic book artists won't do that. They won't put, look at all the black on that page, like you gotta brush all that ink on there. It's like most people won't do that. So his work really kind of like confused me. And then like he himself, when somebody can draw like that, they wear that kind of ability on them. They have that kind of gravitas. Like I can draw robot Death Raiders like this. I ain't afraid of nothing because I can draw like that. And Rob was like the opposite of that. Rob was this timid, giggling kind of guy who like I never see him sketching or anything like that. It's very strange. And I think he was my least favorite Comicscape king. I guess now that he's gone, I can say that, like, especially gone with the circumstances. When he would giggle. Being said here, like a guffaw. Like, we don't need your oh, we don't need that shit. We don't need the, and I just be like, fucking. So, anyway, yeah. So let's go on.
Filipino boy. Great job.
Is it really?
No, it's all me talking about. It's all marker and pen and ink.
Where? Where's the artwork? Where's the original artwork?
I can grab
like I'm like, it's all marker. This really sounds. It reminds me of Rob Bermuda because it's just like. If you ask me like how I drew something, you know, I will tell you how I drew it. When you spend a lot of time on a piece of artwork, like you're really familiar with it, and it's like, I don't know, it just didn't sound like that close to his own work. It sounded like somebody else drew it for him, like it was a commission that somebody did for him, and he wasn't really familiar with it. It's all marker, I think. So I'm like, well, show me the original. I gotta see the original artwork for those.
Okay, let me off screen for a second.
Yeah, go, like turn off your camera and go grab it. So, are you ready? Do you have your work with you?
Yes.
Yeah, let me see. That's not original art.
No.
Is that a print?
No, this is the original.
I can't see it. Your camera is so bad. That's not what original art looks like. Oh, god damn it. Original art, I would be looking at it and I would see the ink original art. Like, you know what I mean? Like, ink doesn't go on solid black. It doesn't. It's like, it streaks a little bit. So that, you know, it doesn't matter when you print it, it comes out solid black. But like, yeah, it's like you look at that and you just go, that is not an original. That looks like a printout on like photo paper. That's not even the kind of paper that you draw on. So I'm getting pissed.
No, pull it back. Pull it back. Yeah.
Why?
Well, I have a blue light on in the background, so that might make it look a little.
Your artwork looks so.
Why would you even say, like, everything he's saying is like sauce? Like, I'm like, really? That's original art? He's like, well, I have a blue light on in the background. That might make it look a little. Ethan, this is my original artwork. See? Look. See the strokes? Why do you doubt me? Well, I have a blue light on. It might make it a little bit.
It's penciled and marker, and then I do.
Where's the pencil?
Crooked coppers.
You can see like my art.
Oh, you crooked cops.
Pencil and other things. You know, the black ink is white. It's not like smooth. It looks like it's been done by hand because I know after 33 years of doing this that I know what to put on the paper, what the paper has to look like, what it can look like in order for a scan to come through clean the way that I want it to look. But never looks like that. It's like it never. When you're drawing something, especially when you're like, it's like when you're drawing something, you are concocting something out of thin air, and it requires a lot of scritchy, scratchy kind of things. There might be doodles in the margin, or like in the margin sometimes you'll see like a little bit of ink. For me, like I'm trying to get my pen started before I put it on the actual artwork, like things like that just let you know, like, this is a canvas, this is where work was done. And there's nothing like that. And he's like, I'm like, is this guy like a con artist? Like, what am I putting up with here? And it's like, Aaron Lepresti knows him, and all these other people know him, and I'm just like, I trust Aaron, I trust these guys. Like, who is this guy? I don't believe him.
Like, up here.
Oh wait, hold on, I'll put it back.
Yeah, here's another one.
It's not original. I guess
yeah,
that looks real.
You can see some of the white out there because of the way the
nice,
the white out. Thank you. Yeah, because like you can see some of the white out.
Actually, that looks more original. That looks like more of an original than the other one does. Because I can see that the white here, so you can see the white out. That doesn't mean much, because Rob Granito would do the same thing. He would just paint over printouts. So he put white out, little splotches of white out.
Alright, I'm going to bed. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Send all the donos my way. Leave a like and a comment and subscribe to the channel, you bitches. Yeah, 2026 is coming. It is upon you. New era, new age. Stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements coming soon. CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the bad boy of indie comics. Glacier out. Yeah. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah.